ribs. You ballin' on a budget, but you stay frontin' with them hands scared to touch them. You ain't got no muscle pockets, stand straight like leg justice. Tricking these hoes, scare these niggas from the pussies in your prison. I'd rather hit the club and watch your booty shake to a rhythm. Use a lame nigga, always trying to play the victim, pointing the picture. It's a dub, nigga. Nigga, it's a rap, it's a dub, nigga, that's that. Pack up your knapsack and hit the track, you bum ass. You been frontin' dumbass with all that counterfeit cash all on the gram. Now you in the jam, thirst to get you under exam. The pussy's enemies, your hands got that they found. Taking pictures, speeches, setting up for the fifth round. But you like about these hoes and they ain't give a damn. You was the next to me before you got into the scams. Street shit ain't for everybody. I ain't gonna give my enemies an opportunity to catch a body. Flex on these hoes while the ops continue watching. The bigger the follow, you feel that you poppin'. You ain't gangsta, you ain't stars and crib walking. You just talking. This a dub when the ops get it clocking. They ain't never gave me nothing, so I came back. Done. I hit the club and ribs touch. You ballin' on a budget, but you stay frontin' with them hands scared to touch them. You ain't got the muscle pockets, stand straight like leg justice. Tricking these hoes, scare these niggas from the pussies in your prison. I'd rather hit the club and watch your booty shake to a rhythm. Use a lame nigga, always trying to play the victim, pointing the picture. It's a dub, nigga. They ain't never gave me nothing, so I came back. Done. I hit the club and ribs touch. You ballin' on a budget, but you stay frontin' with them hands scared to touch them. You ain't got the muscle pockets, stand straight like leg justice. Tricking these hoes, scare these niggas from the pussies in your prison. I'd rather hit the club and watch your booty shake to a rhythm. Use a lame nigga, always trying to play the victim, pointing the picture. It's a dub, nigga.
Shit, real father. It's a dub for you niggas. That's it. It's a dub for you niggas. Shit is over. 954 Trail 5 568 813 72747. Shit, real father, ain't clean, rose, ENT. Shit, DJ Slim, DJ Big 5 C.
That's right, cause we live through shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't got nothing, like for real. Y'all motherfuckers don't fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what you do? You go on your motherfucking phone and watch other motherfuckers fight. So you ain't got no stripes, nigga.
All my life shit, all my life shit. Cup in my hand, swerving with no license. All my life shit, all my life shit. 30 on me, writing shotgun, that's my sidekick. All my life shit, all my life shit. Others as I might, black out like a light switch. All my life shit, all my life shit. If I hit a lick, your baby mama might get hit. On me and not on my mama, I'm the one that be in this drama. At the end of the day, I'm the problem solver. Simmons Sam with 2 revolvers, Looney Tunes, ripping the chopper, ready for war. Sergeant Slaughter, tonight I'ma fuck somebody's daughter. She tells the story, but I'm the author. Mesmerized grandfather, she dykes her to sucker. It's a new sheriff in town, Texas Ranger Walker. Do what Chuck Norris talk. None Chuck the nuts of imposters. Get the bitch on my roster, send her home with the pasta. That's on my life, not in the vein of Christ. On my life, you can't put a price. Price is never precise. I'ma back up my advice like the ass of the motor pipe. I'ma snatch your wife if the who ain't acting right. On my life shit, on my life shit. Cup in my hand, swerving with no license. On my life shit, on my life shit. 30 on me, writing shotgun, that's my sidekick. On my life shit, on my life shit. Others as I might, black out like a light switch. On my life shit, on my life shit. If I hit a lick, your baby mama might get hit. Niggas be talking and jive, trying to stop me in my stride, but it be all about pride. But I decide to keep these enemies keep on my side. Too many times and too many lies, you keep looking me in the eyes. Don't be surprised when you minimize and not the bull make your disguise. On my life shit, gotta watch these niggas, they trifling. They take the cake while it's coolin' with no ice in. We family, but I gotta sleep when I open. These niggas creepin', I peep the shit by scoping. That's on my life. Niggas be making some nice. Reverse osmosis, purify twice. H2O with a knife. 1031 when I'm in sight. I'm coming straight at your windpipe. I can cut you out until your ends are right. I'll visit you all tonight. On my life shit. On my life shit. Cup in my hand, swerving with no license. On my life shit. On my life shit. 30 on me, writing shotgun, that's my sidekick. On my life shit. shit. On my life shit. On the as I might like a light switch. On my life shit. On my life shit. If I hit a lick, your baby mama might get hit. Grandfather H, Queen Rose ENT, and
Chrissy O.
back at it again. DJ Slim, DJ E, 954-813, I see ya. Big boo little bit, 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 big boo little bit. Put a big booty in my pussy, really big. Big boo little bit, big boo little bit, big boo little bit, big boo little bit. So proper, it's how I'm living. Spray on your back, all my children. She poison the niggas like Michael. If you're out there, I hope you listen. When I'm illegal, she gotta be Christian. Deep in love, she can't be distant. When it needs, she my assistant. The most high, Thanksgiving, beat it up. Thanksgiving, when she tip, I get the drilling. That booty from the back, I get the drilling. It's the only time that we be intimate. Eat that cake intimate. Anime. Let a real nigga get some of that cake. All that big booty on that little bit. Hey, 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 hey. Big boo little bit. 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 Put a big booty in my pussy, really big. Big boo little bit. 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 Put a big booty in my pussy. When she clap it up, I can't get enough. Got niggas in the club acting so broke. When she walk, them cheeks scream like 32s on the bitch truck. I eat the booty like pop milk, wrap it in like Cooper Cup, busting up between C cups. Can't tell when it's slow down, I re-up. I'm a loyal customer, give smoke like Buster. Acts like that, hard to trust ya. I'm the man in love, you pimpin' me, you a hustler. You on top, don't struggle. Work the ass like a muscle. Twerk it fast for the camera. Only grab you a damager. Cook it up for the amateurs. I ride that booty like a passenger. You blessed like a pastor. Out of this world, NASA. You 5-foot assassin. Kill a nigga's a passion. Big boo little bit. 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 Put a big booty in my pussy, really big. Big boo little bit. 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 Put a big booty in my pussy, really big.
Chrissy O.
Just suck it and jump it. The boy is in love.
Again, I forbid you.
Just suck it and jump it. The boy is in love.
Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Let the prince become king and create his own buzz. Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and drop it, the boys in love. Watch them go hard and paint and get the triple double. Seen big at office, ain't seen big quite often. She hit stage bent over. Quite awesome. Puss got so wet, the ring slid right off her. Threw racks up in the air, maybe in offer. She was stubborn at first, but the Hennessy's up louder. Switch lanes in, got her on my roster. She felt safe with me. She called me Kevin Costa, the bodyguard cock block. All the imposters. I know you used to snakes, lobsters and pastas. You high maintenance, babe, but I won't be bothered. I'll act fool for you, just give me my Oscar. I don't give what the fuck say about me, cause I'm the love. I'ma love you till the fat lady sings at the opera. Many come between us, but we stay enemies. My doctrine, I know I get out of pocket, but my love always stays solid. You're not around, I'm alcoholic. But drunk love, hey, I can't call it. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Let the prince become king and create his own buzz. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Watch them go hard to paint and get the triple double. Didn't even score until the second quarter. Lay together every night, kept it so cordial. I was off the rebound till my past we set up memorial. That night she met a champion, a warrior. Took to a place euphoria. Like she wanted 10 million, no longer wanted Toya. I'm good for you, babe, like I'm Goya. The bedroom destroyer, waking up all the voyeurs. Bend in big oil, hit the dick, she called the lawyers. Kill the owner, trip to make on some good shit. Made it in, she racing, she got back the information. So much hateration when she wanted a separation. I went hard in the paint, and she showed dedication. Now I got my destination, it feels like a standing ovation. I would want that I had no temptation. She's my sky with no limitations. You can move on, I provided the transportation. Put a socket in and singing humiliation. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Let the prince become king and create his own buzz. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Put a socket and chop it, the boys in love. Watch them go hard to paint and get the triple double.
Someone to miss when you're away through here. Go each day to be loved, to be loved. Wow, what a feeling to be loved.
Grandfather, grandfather ain't. How we get this thing? You know what I'm talking about? Yo, when I was growing up, my mom always told me, you ain't got nothing nice to say. Don't say nothing at all. Those sometimes I don't really say shit. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. You ain't got nothing nice to say. Don't say nothing at all. Those niggas walk around the street with a Draco strapped to their drawers. Middle finger up to the law. My other hand on my balls. But I'm a rebel out for a cause. When they say I got too much sauce, put the pause to your jaw. Ain't go capping that tall. I'ma jump shit with your bitch. You can meet me at the boardwalk. That's how I say I'm about balls. I won before you lost. By then you had too much strength, brother. You'll kill me at any cost. Now you riding around the hood strapped up. Fuck getting back up. A nigga out of line, you got that iron if you act up. Now you acting abrupt. Cup with a sofa. The pressure building up, you battling being sober. The demons taking over. You in the war seeking for evil as a soldier. The people even told you. Go to the church and meet your beholder. The heathen on the shoulder. He'd rather die like a real nigga supposed to. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Ain't nothing nice to say. This guy's fuck you anyway. Watch my fly child, don't say nothing. Keep it complex, you the Migos, I'm your button. You can shine, you can stun, you can keep on frontin'. Get out of line, I'm taking the time to get all of a sudden. All of a sudden, he done hit him with a left. All of a sudden, he done hit him with a right. All of a sudden, they ain't wanna fight. We done got down and get it right. Cause beat feel beat on sight. Me coming at me before you might do shit straight. Go by the spike, think about your image, think it's right. We men don't think about spite. Share the same dreams, being like mine. Be quick, take a bite out of advice before you end up like ice. Say soldiers for life, putting family in for a price. Married to the game, throw in the rice. Dedicated to my hustle like vice. You look to white bitches like lights. I'll admit you a Michael fuck nigga to be precise. Just trying to be nice.
Hey, look, Dollar, I ain't
Hey, for horses,
come here and muscle you and nothing like that. I ain't trying to do that. I just want money. You know, I just said,
if I raise up, gonna be trouble. Trouble.
It I probably take her.
Yeah. Good flawless. Yeah. Good for the hit. Yeah, this bitch from the hit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, slap. Go down just like this. I'm talking about, yeah, get it right. You know what I'm talking about? Get this bitch right. So I had to square up this fool at toe. Get it right.
Keep your eyes on the case, so stand by. About me up. Shut up. They don't come to my back.
I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs. Keep the 45 tuck when I fuck up the clock. I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs. Keep that 45 tuck when I fuck up the clock. Get it right, 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 get it right. Back off of this bitch, I done brought another hit. Let me clear my throat, I let a nigga spit. You thought I was done, I'm back on the run. I'm bigger, blacker with bigger guns. Big bang, bigger funds. When I shine out, shine. I wanna be a rapper to feel the love. I ain't get dead, I ain't giving up. Everybody wanna be number one. Wanna take steps to get it done. Stuff's gotta be overcome. Stay rob a nigga, but with a gun. You just wanna quit, come up. That's why.
Trouble.
It I probably take her.
Yeah. Good flawless. Yeah. Good for the hit. Yeah, this bitch from the hit. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I go down just like this. I'm talking about, yeah, get it right. You know what I'm talking about? Get the
About Vito. Shut up. Vito coming for a Mac.
I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs, keep the 45 tucked when I fuck up the club. I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs, keep that 45 tucked when I fuck up the club. Get it right, 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 get it right. Back off in this bitch, I brought another hit. Let me clear my throat, I let a nigga spit. You thought I was done, I'm back on the run. I'm bigger, blacker with bigger guns. Big bang, bigger funds. When I shine out, shine the sun. I wanna be a rapper to feel the love. I ain't get it, I ain't giving none. Everybody wanna be number one. Wanna take steps to get it done. Slump's gotta be overcome. That robbing nigga, but with a gun. You just wanna quick come up. That's why I keep my gun cocked. My fault, your life sucks, and at times it's so rough. You rather stick the collar, jumping your ass on the bus. See, put the rider nigga nuts and be like, so what? I heard it kissing ass, but you be eating the butt. That's why niggas don't be passing the blunt. You want my lifestyle, but the pressure you done. I'ma sit back and chill in it. Enjoy this jump. I got the 45 tuck when I fuck up the club. I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs. Keep that 45 tuck when I fuck up the club. Get it right, 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 and keep it right. It's going down tonight. When I spot my enemies, it's going down on sight. You better dodge me like Safari, better move like a Ferrari. When I put the pressure on you, ain't no time for saying sorry. I'ma fix your life like Cardi and depression the party. Go at your head with a bottle of Cardi, you get some shit started. Sorry, Jada fell hard and that split in the party. His body got caught up because I flipped him retarded. So shut your ass out, no. One more get him stop, no show. Everybody even he know that he gotta be low. He shouldn't be in the club trying to be the hero, but that he go on the way to the hospital. Bitch, I'm like it. I been told you I wanna fight you. When I sight you, it was time to pay the pop paper. Told you get it right, damn the shit your diaper. You reaching for your gun, cause you know you ain't a fight. I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs. Keep the 45 tuck when I fuck up the club. I got that yak in my cup, that gas in my lungs. Keep that 45 tuck when I fuck up the club. Get it right, 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 get it. Grandfather E, Queen Rose A&T, Jake Spotfield, Draco A&T shit. You know, anybody can get that work. After we putting that work in, we getting that work in.
Yo, let them make this beat, boy.
And that's who made this beat, and we getting it like this. I ain't gon' stop it, she ain't gon' stop it. I'ma go deep in my wallet. Every time she pussy pop it, ain't nothing for me to top it. Cause she the hot topic, she can take all of my profit. Cause I get it as an object, hustling is a hobby. Get it money, get it money. I done got some shit started, but I must stop it. Why tell her let me get some dollars? Show these boys all about they color. They in the presence of your father. Come and join my saga. If you gon' hate, then the dollar. I ain't coming for no problem. When you seek it for trouble, call my face, it's time to go. Bring my rounds, make it a double. Cash silent, shit recover. Like I ain't got unbefore. For you dogs, I got a muzzle. Take a sip, take a bizzle. Pills got you shaking those. I'm high suspicion shuttle. I'm looking down on stars. I'm tripping over Mars. I'm the big waves, move to drive on my car. Shit, I stumble home. I don't even live too far.
Bro, I want a girl try you home. You sure?
Yo,
You sure? Stay up.
holla at you. So shit, fucking hoes on my motherfucking car home. Shit, trying to 52 blocks. Shit, backwards, fuck though.
Hey, what up, nigga? What up, nigga? You nigga? Yo, what up, nigga? What's up that word, nigga?
What's
That
up?
word.
When it's time to put in work, anybody can get murked. Pictures on the t-shirt, shots sound like reverb. Get that money off the curb, niggas fighting over turf. Situations getting worse, bodies in the hearse. Police blood seeing black is a curse. When they put in work, it was already rehearsed. Money in the purse, that should be off this earth. 35 out in your Google search, put that in your universe.
You look familiar, man.
Give me a second. I'll be on just in a second. Give me a second.
If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you rest your luck. If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you rest your luck. I'm women, maybe your ass gotta watch what I say, cause these facts just took over what a drag. Niggas get fucked for the cash. Even worse than down bad. Pop pills, put it in the past. Dying young, living fast. Y'all nigga down with no mask. Fuck y'all's about the task. If you gonna do it, I'ma do it to the death. 4 bitches, I wanna be blessed. Too many wanna be the realest left. When your actions cheap, they ain't quiet as cat. You a night out woke cause you overslept. Early bird getting a few more reps. You want the top, but you don't want the step. Can't boil your water and clean it in the shit. Talking as an athlete, but only was a rap. You foul and you always wanna contest. Take an island, let it rest. But instead you rather stress. Coming at me like I got you in the mess. You was untouchable with a vest, but headshots made you somewhat less. If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you press your luck. If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you press your luck. Press it, don't be hesitant when it comes to bust a lick. We all know y'all unfit, unequipped, come to be on the shit. And you stuck on your mom. What's made you was out of bitch. And for you to go to hell was your grandma's dying wish. She wished that her daughter would raise up some goldfish. Because at the end of the day, they ended life in a toilet dish. In other words, you a piece of shit. I haven't touched you to keep from saying. Before you fuck with me, you better slash your wrist. Singing for beef, look for Ruth Chris. Singing for me, oh tis. You gon' leave this bitch pissed. I'm Muhammad Ali against an endless. You going down like Frazier did. Been training since I was a kid. Nuts tested every day I live. Niggas want everything I get. Press your luck, but I forbid. If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you press your luck. If you don't give a damn, I don't give two fucks. If you got pressure, feel free to double up. No need to get froggy, go and jump. Come and get this lemon when you press your luck. Grandfather, Queen Rose N.T., Drabo N.T. I'm back in this thing with had to bring it back to you one more again. To tie these niggas, I ain't even gon' cap. Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want no beef. Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want pressure with me. I ain't even gon' cap, bitch, you gonna get slammed like Chris Brown and Reed Labs. I don't promote none of that, I had to catch my rap. Slam down my hat like a baseball coach in a match. Talking shit, knowing I ain't gon' strike back. You look like my dog, but between your legs that's a cat. Your life's a lie, I can't expect you to spread the facts. You want the dick, but you don't want me attached. You try to fuck my bitch like a nigga want the stack. But at least when I do it, she pull out the money stack. What we create ain't fucking no jacks or James. Her dick off the Yankee minds out your mouth unless you're ready for the snack. The dollar man, you don't serve the Grand Max.
The secret sauce having look like crack, but they don't want no beef. They get me off of the map. Walk in my shoes, hit my girl with the strap. Smile in your face, empty the jet while talking shit. Behind your back.
Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want no beef. Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want pressure with me.
Look, Haiti Queen, I know you heard about me. Watch your mouth get drunk and beat like physically. Tell your friend to calm down before she feel the heat. Killer on the scene, so give me 50 feet. You talk, so walk the walk and run up on me. Bitch, you knew the plan, so don't you even play with me. Keep your fans, cause this here is truly beef. Tell your man, no, watch your step, Discovery ID. I heard a lie, so I took it personally. So-called friends tell fairy tales and keep up with the creeps. Laugh taffy, niggas rolling like they're sweet. Screaming 9-5 when you don't know how to read. Illiterate, big dummy searching for a GED. No place to sleep, no plate to eat with no pot to pee. Want everything for free, begging your philosophy. When it's time to pitch in, bitch, you got no feet.
Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want no beef. Told you watch your mouth when you be running it by me. Listen what you see on TV, I'm on no reality. Cap, lying through your teeth. Cap, you don't want pressure with me.
Grandfather Ink, Queen Rose N.T.
Hey, I'll be on here in a second. Give me about 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. I'll be here.
All you gotta do, flag hanging from my left side. Blue chucks on my feet when I slide. Rio streets.
Running through the streets in my old blue chucks. Nigga disrespect me, boy, I tell you better go. My 4-5 running and I tell you it be hard. Running through the hood, ripping up your whole blood. Running through the streets in my old blue chucks. Nigga disrespect me, boy, I tell you better go. My 4-5 running and I tell you it be hard. Running through the hood, ripping up your whole blood. I'ma run it can. I do my dirt on the lonely, I'm a one-man band. Keep it G's what these fuck niggas can't understand. What they see on TV, what they want on demand. Your walks to your knees just ain't in the plan. Hustle, get money, then get a brand. Use a big dummy, you just want the fast. That's why your foes never leave the trash can. Running through the streets in my old blue chucks. Told you if you fuck my money, then life will suck. Break your body in the box, put your spirit out the tubs. I'ma ride around the city, get your soul in my trunk. Get rid of the hate demons is what you have become. The hate you anticipated, you thought that I'd be done. But you forgot I was shielded by the Father and the Son. Running through the streets in my old blue chucks. Nigga disrespect me, boy, I tell you better go. My 4-5 running and I tell you it be hard. Running through the hood, ripping up your whole blood. Running through the streets in my old blue chucks. Nigga disrespect me, boy, I tell you better go. My 4-5 running and I tell you it be hard. Running through the hood, ripping up your whole blood. I'm a dapper dip of a dap can. But it work like Jackie Chan. Don't ask who, cause I'm the man. You want spook, you ain't fan. Back in the days at the pack jam, calling off of the tax scam. Fuck hoes and we went ham. Fuck niggas with an exam. Slept on office and retaliation is a must. Somebody left in the ambulance, but your label is suspect, and that's your man's. Now he's dead. And who made this shit?
Yo, let don't make this beat, boy.
Yeah, Grandfather A. And who made this beat?
Yo, let don't make this beat, boy.
Hey, little 3, stand up. Hey, I don't know, Bo. Don't ask me shit. Don't tell my. I don't know, Bo. 34. 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 I don't know, Bo. Hut 1, hut 2, hut 3, all 4. We kicking down your door, everybody get to the floor. From the rich, get to the poor. Go for the core, you want more, not little change at the corner store. Prices go up, we suffer. A nigga watch when you know I'm a consistent customer. You won't pay my groceries and put my money on the counter. You disrespect me like these niggas, but you feel you got the power. Whatever happened to the black dollar? Instead you disrespect my mama and got my daddy by the collar. Take over our stores and live in the Trump Towers. My products have price when the damn near sour. Serving my people, not having the knowledge. Consuming your products. Cancerous ingredients infused with furniture polish. Diabetes is hereditary from consuming the garbage. I don't know, oh, you ain't hearing from me, ain't the one that gossip. 34, I don't know, Bo. 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 34, I don't know, Bo.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Give me a second. I'm setting up everything right now. Setting up everything right now. We're going to talk about it. Man's world. The man's world. He's talking about tonight. That's what he's talking about. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
I just shoot for the third, I open with a gift. Can't believe everything is shit, cause life's a myth. If word lied to, it'd be hard to live.
Grandfather, grandfather, you know what, girl? Come knock at my door so I can seek you through my peephole.
Taylor about the fucking flex. I hit the pussy like a free throw. Pussy crook hit the sheets like repo. No wood in the walls of Home Depot. When you need a fix, step to my peephole. I hit the pussy like a free throw. Pussy crook hit the sheets like repo. No wood in the walls of Home Depot. When you need a fix, step to my peephole. When you step to my peephole, bitch, you gon' know like Miss Cleo. Kill the pussy, I'ma make the walls fall. Come and shut the front door. You knocking like the Pope. I'ma give you what you seeking for. Got a college just dick in your pussy like a pro. And you work it like a pro. No talk, off show. Can't Mr. Camel Toe, thing so fat and swole, the balls never miss the goal. I would buy it if it was so. The pussy never get old, cause you got me though. I hit the pussy like a free throw. Pussy crook hit the sheets like repo. No wood in the walls of Home Depot. When you need a fix, step to my peephole. I hit the pussy like a free throw. Pussy crook hit the sheets like repo. No wood in the walls of Home Depot. When you need a fix, step to my peephole. When you pull up, neighbors be like, whoa, the world move fast, that's move slow. You tell me what's the play, I run the give and go. Set up the pick and roll, ball out of control. Travel to the hole, let me hit the free throw. See the peephole, sweet in the throw. You slam it down. You don't go in the final seconds. I'ma go for broke when it's going down. You never choke. You don't take this shit as a joke. If you want commissioner, I give you the vote. When I hit the pussy from the back, it smell like duck soap. Every time it peep in the whole pussy up, the price will go up like commodity that never gets stole. Your bitch always getting trolled by hating bitches that need to be controlled. But those supposed to be your woes. Since we fucking now y'all foes. Second Allen poking off these buzzers at these trolls. Flexing on Joe Piscopo's and whoever else oppose. When I hit it, knock it out like bows. I'm looking at the peephole. I hit the pussy like a free throw. Pussy crook hit the sheets like repo. No wood in the walls of Home Depot. When you need a fix, step to my peephole. I hit the pussy like a free throw.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. All right. All right, we gotta make sure make sure we got the volume here. Cut this shit down, man. Hold on. What time? The fuck? Man, whole basketball game on right now. Hold on. One motherfucking minute. E, you there? Oh, there.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Hold on. I know it's a basketball game on. Like, hold on. I gotta make sure my other TV going. I gotta stay entertained too. Shit.
The fuck?
Like, how you run a podcast? You try to be entertained. You supposed to be entertaining people. What the fuck is you talking about?
Let me just make sure my game on first before I
man. I gotta keep. Yeah, you know
that should have been prepared already, man. Come on, man. You supposed to be like great. Yo, as soon as you click like, once you say lights, cameras, action, you should be ready to go. Bam, let's do this.
Yeah, but you see, I put on everything I post. It say 8 p.m. CPT, which says colored people time.
Colored people.
Yeah. So if you see any of my posts, you'll see 8 p.m. CPT.
So that just means around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but hey, the stream.
In your case, almost 9.
No, but the stream goes up at 8 now. The stream gonna go up at 8 no matter regardless of what. So now when it comes to me, that's just CPT.
Whatever the fuck I feel.
Not really. It's just I be running late, so I be trying to trust me. I try to get, you know how niggas are when you know you're supposed to be to a damn job interview or your first day at work. A nigga be trying to be there 15 minutes early, but a nigga be there 5 minutes late on his first day at work. Like, no, I was in the parking lot at 8 o'clock. It's just that shit, man. They was checking my security.
Checking security. You got lost. That's the best one to use. I got lost.
Bruh, I went to the wrong building.
Wrong building. There you go. Wrong building. I got lost. I took the bus here, so I had to walk. I didn't know where I was going. Something, bro. First day excuses are the easiest things to come up with.
Bro,
after that,
real.
you're fucked.
Yeah, for real. You
after
can't
that,
even,
you're fucked.
You can't come 2 days late in a row. That's just terrible,
late,
dog.
You might get fired.
Oh man, nigga, I don't know how many jobs I done went to late my first fucking day, and my second day, and my third fucking day.
First day I'm normally late, but it's cool. But then after that, I know where I'm going.
It ain't no excuses. It ain't no. I wouldn't accept no excuse like that.
Ain't no excuses now. You know what's your day at work? How do you clock in for your first day at work? On your computer. Here. Right here. I'm here. Ain't definitely no excuses. I can hop off my bed at 8:55 and get to work on time.
So how you fucking check out? How you call out of work when you do it that easy? Then
it's hard. Like yo, they don't even take. I'm sick. Like oh nigga, you home?
Right,
bro.
Right. How could you call?
Blow your nose, wipe your eyes, and clock in, nigga.
Especially if you ain't on camera. Shit, bitch, you on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
You better sniffle that shit up and get your ass on that fucking phone.
Look, only excuse that works, my internet cut off. Comcast doing some shit. Those are the ones. Yeah, you gotta get the new 2021 excuses for work involve internet.
Talk to them. Talk to them.
Involve internet. Yeah, if you got Comcast, you easy sailing because they be fucking up everything. They ain't a moment when they ain't fucking up nothing. So, bruh.
Oh man.
I call in like, yo, bro, my internet ain't working right now, man. Whose service you got? Comcast. All right, bro. Call me when you let me know when the outage is done. Like, they don't even waste no time. Now, if you got like AT&T or something like that, they might ask you a bunch of questions and be like,
oh man, that's fucked up. Now they
might ask some questions. Other than that, a few simple questions.
What they trying to do? Get you started up for work? Did you check the modem? Take it, plug it, unplug it for 15 seconds. Like what the hell?
Yo, they will do that. Yo, these spots will do that. They will do that, yo.
Bruh. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, boy. That's what I was telling G. I'm like, nigga, how you called out from work? Nigga, it ain't no excuse not to, like, nigga, if you work at home, how the fuck is that possible? Like, what you gonna say you wasn't at home? I mean, why are you out in the streets? If we got y'all ass on the pandemic. Like, hell no. They should have been thought of this shit, like, since day one. All that fake ass goddamn work from home shit. A nigga ain't believe that shit back in the day. But now, for you come at somebody talking about work at home shit, a nigga gonna jump on that gig real fast. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I remember me and G was trying to work from home back in, god damn, boy, back in 2001, 2002. And we were supposed to work for what they do is ship out envelopes to your house. You gotta lick them and you know, stuff envelopes with
oh my god.
Yeah, man. They used to have that shit always in the flyer and shit and they classify sections for a job and shit.
Yo, I wasn't working at that time, so I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, no, you were still in school, wasn't it?
No, I mean I was in high school. I ain't started working probably till like 2002. And I was working at Trade with Parts, so
what the hell was you doing there?
What was I doing? I was doing the concessions. I was up in the front letting people in. I was working the freaking baseball cages and everything, yo. That shit was crazy. That shit was great, yo. Bruh. I mean, I ain't never gonna be working for the county again, yo. That was like one of the best days I ever did when I was young.
That was the county. Yeah. That
was the county, bro. Yeah. That was one of the best things I ever did because they used to have the key. They used to give us the key for like unlimited baseballs for like $20. It was like, yo, fuck that. We ain't never like cash that in. We pocketed that shit, bro. We walked out there like $100 and like $100. He's like, how many people use the machine? Like 4.
Right.
And realistically, I mean, the numbers, it wasn't like, it was probably like on a weekday, maybe like 8 or 9, but because they know that shit's slow, fuck it. Pocket half, They get the other half. Hey, yo, 50-50 split. That's how we do it around here.
Yeah, shit. All I need is shit. How many hours you was working?
I was working like what? I was in high school still, so I was only working like 4 or 5 hours though.
Yeah, so shit, man, I would have pocketed $60 and shit. They can have the rest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was doing, man. But now, yo, man, yo, you would have thought that niggas would be working at home like back in 2019 and shit like that. All these companies were trying to avoid that shit. Nowadays, they realize how much money they save on not having a building. Everyone's going to work at home.
Bro, we've been asking for this forever. We've been asking for this lifestyle forever.
And that's the thing, though, too, yo. They even recognize, yo, people when they're at home, productivity's been going up in a lot of these companies, too.
Less call-outs?
Less excuses for call-outs, because shit. You sick, nigga, you ain't that sick. You called out.
Right. You about to call
sick, you wouldn't have called.
Yeah, you about to call your whole job out today. How about that? I got somebody else who at the crib who wants your seat.
For real, bro. But nah, man, like now, bro, bro, I love working at home, man. This is like, well, I mean, other than the fact that this shit kind of lonely over here, but whatever.
I mean, it is what it is. But shit, man, like, bro, you can't beat that in this day and age. Like,
nah, man, this is the future, man. And even if shit goes quote unquote back to normal, the days of the call, at least I can tell you a few places that ain't gonna have no buildings no more. One of them will be most call centers.
Right.
All the call centers, gone, bro. Like,
and they don't have to use their internet. They ain't got to use their fucking phones. They ain't got to use their internet. They ain't got to use their phones. They ain't got to fucking use no building.
Yo, bro, some of these companies are even offering to pay some of your bill for you, which they realize, I'd rather pay some of their bill than pay our own. Fuck that. Our shit's up here in the 100,000s per month. I pay that shit. It's cheaper.
Yeah, give each employee $100 towards their bill. You know what I'm saying? You choose it, whether your phone bill or your internet bill, or you split the motherfuckers. We paying half. Shit. Damn right. Now that's even better. You know what I'm saying? Because most motherfuckers will tell your ass, do you have a phone? Do you have internet? Okay, well, the only way you can have this job, oh yes, yeah, motherfuckers gonna get it and keep it up or whatever. So it's gonna get to that point where motherfuckers like, nah, hell no, you better have internet, you better have a computer, you better have, because we ain't offering it. You know what I'm saying? That's the point it's gonna get to. So that's how they gonna be able to split up and segregate the working class of people.
Right.
Now we can get the good black people and don't get no niggas at all. Because if a nigga ain't got no internet, cell phone, or computer, and number 4, a home to go to. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's a lot. That's a lot to be asking from a nigga. Shit. I don't think this job will work for me. I need something I can be more hands-on, like in the street. Like, you know
I don't know about all that, but I feel you. Teach their own with that one.
That's what I'm saying. That's how they'll be able to segregate. And, like for us, of course we got shit like that. But for niggas who got to get a job because of probation.
I mean, unfortunately, like
they set up that way.
Nah, man, like, unfortunately with those type of guys, they still SOL out here. And they ain't doing nothing. They still ain't doing nothing for them, man. It's just like, what the fuck, At a time like this when, at one point, a lot of the options in which they might have had were pretty much out the window. You have a lot of these companies, they're costing me all these call centers over there that were desperately looking for people and still wouldn't hire anybody that's like, that has a record. And I'm like going, nah, man, these people are like trying to like do better for themselves and you're not going to hire them just because of that. And you need people. They still, a lot of these places still need people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know what I'm saying? And, and yet they're not going to hire these people out here. And then you got all these people out here that also a bunch of lazy motherfuckers that ain't looking for no jobs. On top of that.
Don't say that because they already said that's Donald Trump been saying that shit ever since they started giving out this stimulus money and shit. People don't
bro, I'm not going to sit up here. I get it. I totally get it.
I got it
A
back
lot
then
of
when he
these
was saying
places-
that shit. I said, "What the fuck? 600 a week plus goddamn unemployment? These motherfuckers are eating." I was jealous. I'm like,
Yeah, I
God
know.
damn.
I was on it for like 2-3. I was on it for like what 2-3 months. It wasn't like when it first started. No, when it first started, that shit we were eating because we were getting $1,000 paychecks,
Bruh.
along with the unemployment, like 1,200, and then the unemployment on top of that. But once they cut that shit down, I was like, yeah, I could probably find a job. I could have probably found a job, and I did. So I mean, teach their own, man. I get it though, man. There are a lot of these, like, even with the amount that they're paying out now, it's
Right.
still more than some of these places
Yeah,
that are
like,
hiring.
bruh, like McDonald's and Subway and shit like that complaining. Like, bitch, who the fuck coming to work for you when they making more than like, nigga, up your shit to $15 an hour. Nigga, bitches out of the pandemic. Where's those $15 an hour?
I mean, that's kind of like the kind of like the thing with that, yo. And I'm not trying to say that these companies aren't capable of paying $15 an hour. They don't want to though. So if they raise it to $15 an hour, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start cutting niggas' hours back. All right, cool. You used to work $40 before at $9 an hour. Now we have 15. I'm only giving you 25. And so there we are. We in the same, and there you are. Even though you're working less hours, you're probably a little bit more alleviated. You're still in the same situation where you ain't making that much money. You know what I'm saying? And then of course some places they're just gonna fire these people. Like, fuck it, we ain't gonna try to keep all these people right here. McDonald's has been plotting this for a while. Keep in mind, McDonald's already started putting all the machines up there. Like, remember when I think it was in LA, California. They were talking about raising the shit up to $15 an hour. And McDonald's said, screw that shit. We're gonna start putting automated systems in our shit.
Right.
Then that's all and from there on out, you started seeing like Taco Bell got them things. Burger King, I don't know if Burger King got one, but
maybe the new ones that they building, maybe everything new that they building, they put shit up like that.
I've seen them in McDonald's. I definitely seen them at Taco Bell because of the one that's in my household.
But Burger King they have the app shit. So when you already come up there, it's already basically just the same as that kiosk. When you come inside of there, it's the same shit.
Yeah, but basically they're going around ways to make things easier for them to cut down their costs. Yeah. That's what they're going to do. And that's the unfortunate part about it though. So we have to really like there has to be shit that's going to be in place that's going to prevent them from doing things like this because they know you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these companies know they can pay this out. They know they can pay this out, but they don't want to do it. So, like I said, raising up the minimum wage is only going to put down hours, and in some cases, going to get a lot of people fired. So there has to be a proper way that this needs to be done, so that way it protects all aspects of everything. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere with this. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like. So,
yeah.
Fortunately, my job, they rose us up. Actually, I mean, I was making 15 already. They rose us up even more. So, I mean, I'm
right. What happens to the people that was already making? You know what I'm saying? Does everybody else get a fucking since the minimum go up? Does everybody get a 50 cent, 35 something? Does the wage go up?
I mean, if the minimum wage goes up, everyone's supposed to. At least anyone who's under minimum wage, you're gonna start getting minimum wage.
Well, yeah, I mean that's good for them, but from people who making fucking $8 to 15. But what about the motherfuckers already making 18 and shit like that? Do they?
Oh no, their rates don't change at all. Their rates don't change at all. Yeah, that's just for the people that are under 15. If they need to start making more, you know what I'm saying? And $15 realistically isn't even that much of a living wage. That's the thing, like. Out here in Florida, we need at least about $20 a month just for you to rent like a studio.
Bruh, I was making 15.
I mean $20 an hour. I'm sorry.
I was making 15 goddamn 10 years ago. like
maybe 10 years ago you might have been able to do something with 15, but now, nah, man. And this pandemic did a lot of inflation out there. So good luck with that. These cats do not give a shit, yo. They evicting people out and they keep their prices just the fucking same.
Yeah. So how you come back to the job working at fucking what's minimum wage right now?
Who is minimum wage right now? Minimum wage right now is like what, $8.50?
Yeah, so I was kind of correct. I thought it was,
about $8.50
or something. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is because I got the last time I remember getting paid minimum wage, nigga, was $5.15. So
that's the funny part. I've never gotten paid minimum wage. Like even though I was working in Tradewind Park, they weren't paying me minimum wage, and I was 16.
No, nigga. By the time you was a millennial, you're above that. You know what I'm saying? You was getting paid way above like $5.15. Like $5.15 was a new fucking minimum wage when I got my job in '96. So that was new back then. So I don't know. I guess another 4 years they changed it, or maybe 8 years.
Yeah, they might have. It probably went. I know it went up. I think at one point minimum wage was like. I think when I was working, it was like somewhere around like $7, something like that.
Oh, okay. So that
something
was
like that. But I was always getting paid more than minimum wage, so I had nothing to worry
saying,
about.
what year was that? Like what?
02?
Okay.
I ain't that much. I'm a millennial, but I'm like early millennial.
Right. I'm saying you a working millennial. That's all.
Yeah, I'm one of the decent millennials out here. I ain't like the rest of them.
Oh, you the OG of the millennials.
The 80s millennials are cool. Once you get past like 88, 89, that's when shit starts to get a little fucked up. Yeah. And then after 93, just let it be. Like, yo, fuck that. But
I used to look at 85 motherfuckers my whole life like y'all babies, or you know what I'm saying, 86 past that it's like y'all, you know what I'm saying, but then shit's broad out. It's like I accept y'all in a little bit, you know what I'm saying, anybody 85 to 88 to 89, you know what I'm saying. Then I accepted in 90 when I started dating in 90 back in fucking when I was 30. She was fucking, you know what I'm saying? Wow. So it was a 10-year difference. And I'm like,
wow.
I got to. What's the gap between what have you dated?
Yo, I don't even, let me see, yo. I mean, every girl I've dated has been older than me, so the gaps have been like in their more so in my favor. I think, it's been about 10 years though. Like 10 years. I was 25 and she was 35. I was 25, she was 35.
Okay. Yeah, see, I haven't dated, or nothing like that. I fucked older, but I haven't. I haven't. Yeah. It's always been younger from
that was
I was 29 and I was 29 and she was 19. You know what I'm saying? I just hit 29 and she was 19. And I was with her for like 3 years.
Yeah, man, that's how I felt. I was every girl who wanted to get her groove back, you want to be Stella, I'm the dude to get the groove back with. That's how I was.
I mean, for us, you know that, right? For us as men, we want that, you know what I'm saying? We enjoy that cougar pussy. Anything, you know what I'm saying? Because when we were younger, all the bitches our age was fucking older niggas. So it's like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we ain't fucking nothing right now. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all giving the pussy away to all the older niggas. Like, when we gonna get some? So then it's like, okay, boom. Now we fucking out of high school and shit like that. So it's like, which way do we go? We can't go down because, you know what I'm saying? We can teeter with a 17-year-old, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you being 18 and she's 17, nigga, you gonna get fucked though. If you
First of all, set the record straight. A lot of niggas did that shit though.
Bro.
19, 18, understandable. 19, I guess understandable too. Because you know what I'm saying? You turn 18, you dating a girl who's in high school, who's in grade or 2 years older than you. It's understandable. 18, 19, right. Even 20. Once you hit 21.
So how does that make you statutory from 18 to 17? And you graduated. And
you still go, like, legally it's still wrong, unfortunately.
That's what I'm saying. How is that statutory though? I mean, like, how, bro? That hurts. And you know who
it does.
Bang the worst is us, black men.
It does. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not on here condoning any of this personal.
No, fuck no.
Let this be known.
We talking about black culture.
Black. like within our culture, well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, they're all cultures. White people do that shit too, bro. In fact, they're worse.
Well, we learned from somebody. Yeah, we learned
like
from somebody.
they'll be like, yo, I see TV shows where like, I'll date a 15-year-old. I'm like, how the fuck are you not in jail, white man? But
like I said, we learned from somebody. We learned
yeah, for real. But seriously though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, 18 to me, understandable. Unless your girl is literally within like the same couple months with you or anything like that, at some point it's gonna look like statutory regardless. Right.
I think they could anywhere from 18 to 19 and she's 17. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
but once
like
20 go, like
19,
how you dating someone from high school?
Yeah. After that, it's kind of like, yo, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, your girl should be in college by now, at least be 18 or something. Like, so, like I said, but niggas was doing that shit niggas was fucking young girls like well into their 20s and stuff like that.
Bruh, yes, bruh.
Well into their 20s.
Bruh, I remember all the niggas coming, man, let's go out to Dillard. I'm like, go out to Dillard. They older than we are. Like, they want to go out there when school get out. Like, for what? What you about to do? Like,
these R. Kelly ass niggas out here just like yo, I just never understood that. I think that was one of the reasons why I also I think that was like one of the main reasons I might have avoided younger girls, just so I could get out of like, yo, I don't want to be that guy. Like, definitely did not want to be that guy. So
right.
Like, I'll be now a little bit different for me now, but back then, nah, man, never wanted to be that guy, yo. That's one of the reasons why when I did turn 18, it was very hard for me to date, yo, because it was like, well, I can't date this. I'm not gonna, nope. I'd try to find a girl that was at least in college. I was like, oh, if you want campus, you gotta be at least 18. Oh, we'll figure it out from there. But yeah. But me, like,
that turned me off from ever wanting to do that, because I knew that all the older niggas was always doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
High school, like, and I will always get out of high school seeing these older niggas with their donks and banging across the street from the school and just sitting on top of the car. And I'm like, what the fuck is about to go on now? Nigga, we gotta
recognize, yo. These, niggas. I mean, I'm still sure there's niggas that are still kind of doing that now. Not as much as they may have been back in our day, but niggas gotta be careful nowadays, bro. You pretty much giving this girl the power to fuck you over. All you got to do is do one wrong thing, and she's up inside a police office next day telling you I'm underage and he over so age, and you're fucked over, man. That's why I'm like, yo, we can't be like, yo, niggas can't be condoning this shit, bro. You can't be doing this shit at all.
When I was in 9th grade in high school, nigga, we got into a big ass fucking fight with the niggas that was hanging out after school waiting across the street. You know what I'm saying? Some shit popped off where it was hollering at one of the niggas, girls, or whatever, such and such. You know what I'm saying? So when it jumped down to it, the nigga, you know, now you fighting a high schooler. So everybody that's in high school already know you niggas out here every day. I mean, I wasn't particularly so much in it because it really had nothing to do with me, but I threw a couple of bottles and bricks and hit them old niggas in the head. But you know what I'm saying? That shit just exploded to a big ass thing to where the police had to be there every day after school. From the time that happened to all the way to the end of the school year, to make sure that it wasn't nobody out front of the fucking waiting for everybody to get out of school. I mean, it was so ridiculous. They would be lined up like Crenshaw. Like they out on Crenshaw, nigga. Like drop tops and hanging on the cars, bass booming, waiting for that school bell to ring. Like what kind of, and they was allowing this shit, dog. They was allowing this shit.
They did because them girls didn't mind. Well, at the time, the girls wanted the older niggas. So
correct. All consent. Why you think fucking Aaliyah got picked over how she did? You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though, too. The parents. I mean, in a good amount of cases, the parents already know this guy. Like, yeah, he's over 20, but yeah, you do whatever you want, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they kind of don't give a shit as long as he's a good dog, a good dude, so much. And stuff like that. So the parents are giving them consent to go ahead and date these older guys as well. So
that left me pussyless from 9th grade to fucking 11th grade, nigga. I couldn't get
why, like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're right. Pretty much like ninth grade to like pretty much almost my entire high school year. I mean, I could pretty much like entire high school.
In your time, yeah. No,
forget it, bro. Every girl in there, like even when I was a freshman, the girls were at least dating like a senior or maybe a freshman in college, bare minimum in my year.
Right,
they might have had like a senior, but that's still out of my group. And then by the time I became a senior, the freshman girls didn't even want to date seniors. We was like, yo, we got college niggas. Like, oh, fuck. Like, really? So now I gotta wait another year, huh? Like, well, fuck it. I ain't doing this shit at all.
Right, bro. But and by that time, we ain't even had no practice for our game. We don't know how to fucking approach a bitch. We don't know. We ain't got none of that knowledge because we just been knowing that we can't get nobody because they fucking older nigga. Like,
yeah,
bro.
Like, for real, man. I mean, I went out like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I ain't get pushed in high school.
The girls of our age,
11th grade.
I honestly believe that the girls of my age lost their virginity a hell of a lot quicker than the guys of my ages. Definitely. Like, me personally, I didn't lose my virginity until I was in college.
I can say, I guess I probably just lost it in high school.
But most guys I know lose it, make some in this junior year.
I mean, you can't really. I mean, I can't. I mean, I practiced a lot before that time in my life, but by the time that you know what I'm saying, by the time I really knew what I was doing, like, or at least thought I knew what I was doing, I could just say, high school. Because anything before that, it's really like, like playing around and was. I thought I was the man, but until it actually got, to the point where you knew what the fuck you was, with your heart beating and racing and all this shit. Like it's the first time, that was high school. That was the second semester of fucking 11th grade. And and that was with two girls at one time. So after that, it was like, how could I not fuck two girls at one time? You know what I'm saying? I was spoiled from off rip. So it's like, I always seen it that way. So it was like, man, like I never was pussy hungry or nothing like that or ever, because from starting off like that, I was like, man, shit, I'm picky now. If I can't get two bitches, I guess, I ain't fucking.
I mean, certain people, man, people do get, once you have like a certain standard for yourself, then you ain't going anything else below that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't had no girlfriend in high school at all. I mean, probably for a week or two, but no.
No, I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I never dated until college at all. So,
yeah, yeah, and even when I went to college for the little 6 months that I did, I didn't even do it then.
Yeah, college is what it got interesting for me because then all of a sudden, once you get that single dorm room by yourself, you got somebody. Shit, let's see. I ain't got to sneak nowhere to do it.
Yeah, you ain't at the crib. You got no supervision over your head.
Supervision. None of that stuff, man. This ain't no dorm. This ain't like no private school, nothing like that with set appointments and y'all can't go inside each other's room. Nah, bro. I was having study sessions all week long.
Damn. For real.
Yep. Biology was my favorite subject.
Anatomy was mine.
Anatomy.
Yeah.
Yeah. College is when it got interested, but high school, man, it was a fight. But hey, whatever. It is what it is, man. I mean, like I said, like to me, mainly it's mostly between like you got some of your like junior people, mostly seniors in first year college. That's what most people tend to do. Most guys tend to lose their virginity, in my opinion, at least of our age. Now, I think these niggas is fucking from like 12, 13, getting girls pregnant at 13 too. But
I couldn't. That was one thing I knew I couldn't do. I couldn't bring no baby back to the crib, no matter what. I just had without nothing established. You better have a life established before you come over here and talk about you got a life about to be established.
I'm 35, but I still feel that way, bro. I still feel that way at 35 and 18. Kids, that was just like, that was one of the main things that kind of scared me away from wanting to have so much sex, was because, yo, bro, what if, you know what I'm saying? They always say it's that one chick, the one that you don't want for whatever reason. That's the one that's gonna fuck up and you're gonna get her pregnant. And I always be wondering, some of these girls, I'll be looking like, oh, she could be that one. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. We ain't even gonna chance this shit.
I thought that I thought that of my baby mama when I first got her pregnant. Shout out to my Zoes. Happy Haitian Flag Day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my Zoes.
Yeah, all my Zoes out there. But yeah, man, shit, bruh. We had, when I got her pregnant, probably the first fucking 6 months we was together. And I was like, oh, hell no. Fuck no. We don't even live together. Like, you still fucking battling with your baby daddy, and you fucking the nigga at work. You fucking the manager at work. Your manager at work, and then you got me. Who the third nigga? Where the fuck do I stand? I'm not battling two niggas for you. You got an older nigga and another nigga that's older than me.
this is a battling. And
you younger than me. So you fucking three niggas that's older than you. Where the fuck do I stand? Like, I was like, man, hell no. Fuck no.
You ain't told me. Number 3. Grab a number. Right. That shit's like the deli line with her, man. Grab a number. Let's go.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Boyfriend 65. Boyfriend 65. Time for you to come get him.
Right. So thank you. So you feel me why I got a fucking abortion my first time around. You know what I'm saying? I had to be 23, 22 years old.
Understandable. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, if you want abortion, as long as she agreed to it, you got it. Good.
Oh yeah. She Once I told her, she already see it in my face and my eyes.
I don't want nothing to do with this.
Yeah, check this out. I don't know who the baby daddy is.
I don't want nothing to do with this. Thank you.
We don't want nothing to do with this. Me and you.
We don't want to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yo, I'm not signing no birth certificate. Nothing. You can find another nigga to sign that shit if it is mine. I was playing. I don't know.
Right. That same how I was at the time. That's how I was at the time. That's how I was. I was like, hey,
at the time. Now we've grown. We're men. So a lot of our opinions have changed. Some have remained the same.
So I mean, today, thinking about it, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I'm pissed that, you know what I'm saying, I didn't have that child. You know what I'm saying? Because I ended up having my son like 2 years later, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
were you pissed off for like the child, for the sake of the child, or with the woman?
Yeah.
Because
no, I was just more because it was really my decision on everything. Even with my son when he came out, when she got pregnant again, I said, okay, if it's a boy, guess what? No matter what happens between us, ain't no child support, ain't none of that shit. I'm gonna take my child. That's it. I say if it's a girl, then we might have to go to court over that because I'ma still want to take my child. You know what I'm saying? So it really was like the next baby is mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already have a child already. I done helped out with your child. Now whatever you give me is mine. We already did that and we both agreed, you know, the first time, and now. So whatever he would have came out, girl or boy, I mean, to grace of God, I got what I wanted, and it just all settled into when we went to court for the divorce. It was like, oh yeah, nah, he's sold whatever, and me and him are working out. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas be coming at me talking about put my baby mama on child support and shit like this, like, no, like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, what nigga does that? Like, that ain't.
Child support is one of the main tools that has been used to destroy the black man for years. I do not agree to it, period. Because the whole purpose of child support is to set you up not to pay it.
Correct.
That's what it is. They make it higher than what it's supposed to be. When you don't pay, you get certain punishments. Like I heard they suspend your license if you don't pay your child support.
You damn right.
So then how the fuck am I supposed to get to work to pay my child support?
Same way how they lock your ass up. If I expect you to pay restitution, like how the fuck I gonna pay $1 million worth of restitution? Really?
Like, yo,
after 10 years locked up.
Yo, child support is literally like being on what do they call that shit when I'm being on drug probation and shit like that. I'm literally paying you just to stay out of jail.
Yes, sir. That's it.
For real. Like, and the only thing is it's longer. It's at least 18 years. At least 18 years. And
that's a hell of a jail sentence.
And at least you don't start out with a record, but you might end up with one.
Damn right. You gonna fall in 18 years? What nigga? If a nigga was consistent for 18 years, we all be married and happily ever off. Don't you think? We'll be better as a culture of black people if we was be consistent for 18 years with each other.
Yeah, well,
we can't even be consistent between each other for 6 months. 6 weeks, nigga. Nigga, after you get some new pussy and you with that pussy for 6 weeks, after 6 weeks, your ass already like,
I need some new pussy.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep this bitch yeah. It's time to make a decision.
Oh
you
man, this one got to go or this one got to go. And most of the time, most niggas say, I'm gonna try to keep both.
Correct.
I'm gonna try.
Try until some shit just transpire.
And then some shit transpire, then you end up losing them both. God forbid if you got kids with both of them, your ass gonna be on child support.
Oh Lord. Yeah, don't even bring that scenario up. Oh Lord. Now you fucking between two baby mamas. Oh Lord. Nigga, I don't advise any nigga to fuck they baby mamas. I know niggas got that stimmy in them, that stimulus in them to tell themselves once I get them pregnant, that pussy mine forever. I mean, I know niggas on that mantra.
And some females feel like, I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of females do feel like as if there's like that particular connect, those certain guys, like obviously the first baby daddy, maybe the first,
yes.
They're always those guys. If they want the pussy, they can get it. As long as she is available, they want the pussy, they can get it. So baby daddies typically are always on that list.
Absolutely. It is. Absolutely.
So I mean, yeah, like the women don't really help that situation a lot if they're talking about like, yeah, this is pussy lockdown, because in their sense they do have it on lockdown. So I mean, shit, it is what it is. Get your shit wet if you can, if you want to do that. But I wouldn't advise against it, yo.
Right. They got control over it. They got the control over everything when it come down to that.
Yeah, once a woman hit baby mama status, that's completely different, yo. Like baby mama, I would have like, you know what I'm saying? If it's with some girl that you just couldn't work it out with, but she's still cool and whatnot, they ain't no baby mama. You know what I'm saying? She handles hers, you handle yours, and you still able to get the pussy. Do that. But when we talking like on that level, because I know people normally think of baby mamas as being like the low end of the stick when it comes to the women.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. She was the top of the list when you was trying to get that pussy though, right?
Yeah, at the time, probably. But yo, when we think of like, you know what I'm saying, baby, when you think of this phrase baby mom, you just thinking about somebody who's just like
somebody you fucked and it was a mistake.
It was a mistake. You know what I'm saying? I'm only dealing with you because of the kid type shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta still pay and yo, you get pissed off when you gotta pay the child support. If you gotta pay them child support or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, there's also those girls that you have kids with. You know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily on that baby mama status. It's just shit transpired. But she's still on her shit, whatever. Like, she's a good girl, however you define that.
So right. What defines a good? What defines a good baby mama? What defines what?
What defines a good baby mama? First of all, if you have your baby daddy on, if you have your man on child support, you to me not a good baby mama, no matter what, because you're literally
a good baby mama a bitch that don't put a nigga on child support. Is that what you're saying?
You're full of shit and you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, I meant to say that. I'm sorry.
Hey, you better jump on the damn phone if you gonna fucking do that shit. Hey.
If you I'm sorry, if you put your
some sorry ass Negro.
Go ahead. I'm gonna send you the link. You jump on the phone.
Sorry. My bad.
No, go ahead.
I meant to say, if you
he
put
no
your
baby
man
daddy,
on child
he
support,
can say what the
you're
fuck he can
automatically
say.
baby daddy. You're automatically baby mama.
He ain't no baby daddy, so he can say what the fuck he want to say. So he's talking. So can I. Baby, he's talking.
Don't speak about all women and all situations like that. Just like a sorry ass Negro. Yeah, I'm gonna call you out on that.
She can't see who she talking to, but she talk about this.
I don't care who I'm talking to. It applies to you just because you made that statement. Not all women who have men on child support are bad women. You need to fix yourself if you think that.
He didn't say that. He was getting to that point.
I heard that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but he didn't get to his point.
I said, first of all, that to me, as I've said before, Charles, to me, they set that system. If you put your woman, if you put your man on child support, fine. Like, it is what it is. But I do admit that that system is designed to further fuck shit up.
It is. It is.
It is. To me.
It is. Because at the same time, this is how we get put on child support easily. When the child ain't got no medical, when the baby mama ain't got no goddamn food, EBT, somebody's got to pay. So it automatically puts you in, put the man in the books if they coming to look for assistance from the white man. So it already immediately does that to us. Now, if your ass is absent at the time where she's asking for this supply, this surplus, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to have
and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of guys out there that deserve to be on there because they fucked up already. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit. You ain't like being. They ain't doing shit. Whatever, whatnot. Fuck them up. Keep on fucking them up. They deserve it. But that does not, like, to me, like I said, it does not excuse the fact that in my personal, for what I see, they designed that system more so to prep these guys who fuck up more so than to be on their shit and pay the child support.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, that is number one. Like, I don't, like, if they want to debate me with that, that is totally fine. But I do believe that it is set up to fuck them up more so than it is to get niggas on their shit to pay their shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They could design that shit a hell of a lot better. But
one, they can handle it a lot better by just cashing their ass out totally for the child and just putting the rest on the bed. If that's the case, it just cash her ass out so she ain't got to do no more chasing and let the government chase me. How about that? Put that shit on my credit report. How about that? Then you ain't got no problem from the baby mama no more. She got paid her $56,000 for the child, whatever the fuck she asking for. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a price. It's a price that she asking for. So if the bar throughout 18 years is what? Say $1 million. Say you can settle out of court with them paying that shit a $50,000 check up front. You don't think them bitches gonna take that $50,000 over you getting $1 million over really not getting nothing because you gonna wait for the $1 million to come from this nigga between the timing from the child born to 18. You know they gonna all cash out on that 50 grand. So they need to put that shit up to stimulate the system instead of putting the nigga in the system. Now, you gonna put the nigga in the system regardless if, you know, however it go, you garnish his income taxes, whatever. The same way how you garnish it all the fuck ready. But to get this motherfucker off your back, y'all should put that cash up front and pay their ass. So now no longer we have to fucking come around our child or whatever, try to get time around them and worry about you talking about some, oh, I ain't seen no payment in over a year from you. You know what I'm saying? They used to have a program where the women can call and say, yeah, I want my shit in a lump sum. How can I do this? It was like a law. I don't know if they still offer that shit, but back in the 90s, early 2000s, yeah. Well, they probably got fucked over because it was too many motherfuckers. Like, yeah, because I know my baby
lump sum. I can see that getting fucked. I can see that getting potentially fucked over. I mean, yeah, you should have these options available for those people who want to do that. Definitely, if that's going to potentially help out the situation. If you guys want to pay out, that's perfectly fine. But I mean, again, I think
as a baby daddy, you would agree with that. Yeah, man, pay that bitch $50,000. I ain't trying to pay no $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. He was like, well, okay, guess what, sir? You're gonna sign this contract that you stick with this per such and such to get to the point of where, you know what I'm saying, and you come in and deal with us. So there's no conflict in between the baby mama and baby dad, none of that shit. Because every time the baby daddy come around, be like, bitch, I'm out here fucking struggling because your ass, bitch, you paid. Give me my goddamn child. Fuck is you talking about? But at this point, if you ain't made no payment and you working under the table and shit like that, you ain't gonna never get no time with your child. None of that shit. She better than a motherfucker. She don't want to hear that shit.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, totally, definitely. Like, yo, if you're like, again, once you're like, if you're not doing any type of thing for your child, whether you're on child support or not, you don't deserve to see your kid at all. Period. Whether it's, I mean, like I said, like if you're getting paid on these cable, whatever, whatnot, all that stuff. So. But again, my thing is though right now is that to me, for what I see, because again, I'm not a baby daddy, but I see a lot of y'all struggling out here. I see a lot of it. It's kind of sad in certain cases because it's not even so much the fact that it has nothing to really so much do with the women, with any woman putting on child support for any more so reason, but the result of it being on there. Now, all of a sudden, you gotta move a particular way in order for you to keep yourself out of doing certain things, being out of the system and stuff like that, man. Gotta consistently, you know what I'm saying? They gotta start garnishing paychecks. They make life a lot harder for the guys to even live because of how they do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And at the end of the day, all it really does, like for a lot of these men out here, all it really does is just set them up, be put in the system, and then still ain't no child support.
Correct.
So I just think that this is a system that needs to be highly reformed. Does it need to be around? Yes. There's a lot of deadbeat dads out here that don't want to pay child support, can't pay child support for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? They don't take care of the kids, you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason. They do need to be put on there to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but I think that this system needs to be more so straightened out. So everyone wins. But
absolutely. Absolutely. And bruh, I'm gonna go back to this point. Is what the show is tonight about. It's a man's world. And it's a man's world, dog.
Are we on some James Brown shit tonight?
Yeah, but a man's world is kind of opposite of what a man's world. Yeah, no, it's not James Brown because a man's world is really about a woman. So you know what I'm saying?
What woman are we talking
going
about
back
here?
to it's a man's world, as in we fucking built the labor of this country, like as a man's world. Of course, it's what the man don't control this motherfucker. We think we do.
Black man don't control this motherfucker.
Oh,
Get it right.
Yeah. I definitely didn't say that. That's why I say it's a man's world. I'm gonna play this clip. I don't know if you've seen it earlier today, but this is how women are. You know what I'm saying? When they get this little, okay, I'm from what we talking about. For me to go on this clip. You have women who. Now, these three women that I'm gonna show, I'm pretty sure these bitches are baby mamas.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? So when you get to that point where you like, oh fuck a nigga, I don't need him, such and such, I'm independent, such blah 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 blah. Now I got my own OnlyFans and shit like this, or whatever the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you doing without involving the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I see a lot of shit out here, a lot of women taking pictures with their kids and shit, and I'm like, damn, why the father ain't there in the picture with them? Like, what the fuck? I'd be pissed the fuck off if I miss picture day. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck going on? You ain't gonna have me out here in the streets looking crazy. And you taking pictures, you and the babies. Where the fuck am I at then? You know what I'm saying? So don't fucking make me look like a fucking asshole and out here. Unless your pussy ain't that good for me to be around your pussy ass. Right. Stop acting like a fucking bitch all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? And you only doing that shit to take pictures and shit like that. This make me look stupid. You know what I'm saying? Posting that shit online. Knowing goddamn well. I ain't got no pictures posted with my child because you ain't let me get the motherfucker. Wow. So with that being said, a female to get mad because they ain't getting no child support for your ass. At that point where they get so exhausted to where they can't have your time, where they go to the white man and fucking want your money. And they want to sick the dogs on you now. Wow. So when they get to that point to where a nigga don't want to spend time with you, and nigga like, man, fuck that. Sick them crackers on me. It's going to be a chase the rest of the life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what about these men out here who put themselves on child support? They still won't pay it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to, baby. I said a nigga gonna do that. A nigga gonna put them crackers on me.
Yo, Eddie man.
All I'm gonna do is run the rest of my fucking life. Like just the same way how a charge is. Bitch, you put that charge on me, bitch, I'm running. Like it ain't the same, it's the same thing as credit. I ain't got no
Eddie
credit.
Man who puts himself on child support is, in my opinion, is dumb. Now you're setting yourself up to be systemized. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Correct.
Like, yo, bro, what the fuck?
But it's the same, bro. It's the same way it's being systemized through credit, nigga.
Nah,
you know
worse.
goddamn well you can't fucking keep up the payments on a fucking car, house. Well, yeah. But
So,
your logic for you to get away with doing this with a car and with a house, you've built up to the dumbness of saying, okay, not knowing that you're putting your ass on the line. Your ass is gonna be sitting in jail. Yeah.
There's no need. If you feel like as if you need some type of system to make your payments, you're I don't know. There's something wrong with you, man. Just work it out with. If she's not putting you on child support, work it out with her so that way you can stay off of it. Do whatever you need to do. Like set up a joint account or something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. A lot of niggas.
My child father.
Right.
For instance.
Well, yeah, that's why she snapping on your ass. She talking about her baby daddy. So that's why it's personal how you came across. So
my bad. I didn't even come off first. I'm not even a baby.
Bro, you are not even a baby parent.
Father.
You're not a fucking parent, so you can't get offended by that. Right.
But so, I'm gonna be honest with you. I see a lot of baby daddies. It scares me for being it kind of does scare you from wanting to have kids sometimes. Because I don't want to be the deadbeat dad. And I know
bad people out there. You should be afraid because there are a lot of bad choices out there that pretend that they're not. So you have every right to be overly cautious.
Right, but at the same time, I still want to build my family. I want to have those kids. I want to do all that. So creating that perfect atmosphere or relationship with that, huh?
I said it's hard.
It is very hard. It is. And like I said, yo, I just, like I said, I see a lot of these guys that I think are stand-up guys just struggling just to get through this shit. And yeah, I just don't want to.
Yeah, but listen to what you just said. Guys that you think are stand-up. The thing is about men can be stand-up with each other, but not with the women.
Facts.
So what your perception of someone may be totally different than what she's getting.
Right. It is. That is very true. I do see that a lot too. The women, yeah, it's the woman. Obviously, she's supposed to be number one in your life. So she is supposed to be treated differently. But in the aspect of which we're talking about here, yeah, you're absolutely agree in that sense.
A lot of them stand-up guys are knocking their women down.
Yeah, and I realize that too. A lot of them guys aren't necessarily, you know what I'm saying? I realize guys around their guy, a dude around their dude is completely different from a dude around their female. Like, I done met a guy that'll be like, yo, what up, my dude? You know what I'm saying? Nicest person in the world would beat the shit out of his girl. And we had to handle that shit.
Right.
I had to handle that nigga, but still, man, like that shit was, yeah, I guess, perceptions.
I can't
see.
See
yo, let me see this clip. I think I know what clip you're talking about. If it is about those three girls, if it is those three girls, I have other reasons why I don't like them, but.
We gonna go. I'm gonna let this 15 minutes play out. We gonna watch it. We ain't gonna say nothing. Then we'll elaborate. All three of us. I'm gonna get her ass on the fucking line too. On the so all three of us elaborate. So we can have a woman in here speaking on it. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send a link to your phone, baby. All right, hold on. Give me one.
I think I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, let me go.
All right, let's see. There she go.
Wait, how do I take this?
Hit the thing on it.
I don't want to.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Hit
all right.
Yeah, be nice. Say you sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, I ain't talking about you, E. I'm talking her ass. But yeah, thank you, E. He said sorry first. Say you sorry.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Now you say you sorry. Don't be, okay.
She ain't got that. She ain't got nothing to be sorry for. Yo, I can understand people.
But stay
okay.
How I felt about that.
All right. I want to start.
Like I said, I totally agree. You have nothing to be sorry for. You were just expressing an opinion how you feel, and I actually do agree with you. I don't even remember what I said, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure
you didn't even get it off. You didn't get to say you didn't even get it off. You was going in that direction, but you didn't finish.
Yeah, you know what the funny thing is though? I actually do remember I was gonna say exactly what she was gonna allude at, but then thinking about it in my mind, I was like,
the man about to go there. He about to go there. What you said,
and I was like, fuck, I was gonna say that wrong. But yeah, all right, let's see this clip.
Just like a woman, bite your head off right before you even get to it. That's what these three women do. They bite your head off before you can even fucking say something.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh, this dude watching Kevin Samuel videos. No wonder why he's like this. Oh man.
I'm just tuning into him. I ain't never, it's my first time. So.
Oh, bro. All right, let's go.
All right. Let me back it up a little bit there. Can you hear it on your end?
Welcome to the show, man.
Now let's play Big Bank and Take Lil Bank.
Okay. We got Kevin fucking Samuels in the house.
Hi guys, how we doing?
What's up, Kevin?
One thing that I heard from the
I'm gonna need for you to load up your videos there, buddy.
It's trying to load. It's just I'm waiting.
All right, I can ready to tell you. I do watch this.
Is this the video you were watching that day when he was talking about
time in corporate strip clubs?
Here we go.
With high-end escorts, porn stars. The new girls to the industry all thought they discovered fire because they were hot. What Hafeez is trying to tell you, ladies, is the money you're making is seasonal. There will be a new it chick every season. And what ends up happening is if you don't take the money you have while you're hot, and if you're not flexible enough to listen to people who know better, you'll just have a lot of money that you blow. Now, I don't know why so many women think OnlyFans is this open fount of money. It's money. OnlyFans is at scale now. And we have no history on women going a decade of making money, same store sales year over year on this platform. So everything that I heard from you ladies is the most optimistic projections if nothing changes.
But it's open, so it's not possible for it to be for 10 years because it hasn't even been a decade since the website has.
Just like a black bitch
That's
talking
what
first.
I just said.
Sex work has been around since forever.
Yeah,
but that's
okay. So like I was saying, I traffic in places where high-end dancers, escorts, sex work, ladies. How do you honestly think you're going to make increasing money over the next 10 years?
I've increased my money exponentially every single month since I started OnlyFans.
That's a month.
And that's every month. But I said over the next 10 years. You've been in this business for right about a year. Right?
Is 10 years old yet?
That's not the question.
Well, any business.
And here's the thing, and this is what I mean by the hard-headedness piece of it. In order to be able to take the money you've made and apply the so-called knowledge you have, you need to be able to work and leverage it with people who know more than you instead of looking Hafiz in the face like he doesn't know what he's talking about when he runs a almost $1 million business. The guys on the podcast who are on the verge of running $1 million business, and another person who knows how to do it is run most of it. You're asking me questions to prove to you like I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't think you know what you're talking about regarding OnlyFans. That's for sure. Because
But I do know what I'm talking about as far as business and making money.
In regards to making money, money comes in waves, and we all have to understand that. And if we all invest successfully, we could.
Where are you investing? Where are you investing?
So people are.
What are they talking
Where are you
about?
investing?
Like,
Where are you investing?
That's none of your business.
It's
delusional.
You know, declare that.
I accept what you just said, but you said money comes in waves. Granted, we have to invest. It's taken. Where's some of the places you're investing?
Yeah,
You said none of my business. See, this is what this OnlyFans economy has done. It's let women with really low functioning knowledge, no high value or high ticket
Excuse me.
skills.
That's not low functioning knowledge.
Well, let's talk. Okay. Every time I've asked you any question about business, and you've asked me a question instead of answering it.
Wow.
And I said, and if it's not you, eat the meat, spit out the bones. But what OnlyFans has done is it's created a bubble economy. Women are rushing to OnlyFans thinking that it's the new .com, the new real estate, and they're realizing that there is no sustainable way to project this out for over 5 years. Now, maybe you don't know that knowledge, but I do. Because I
preach, church, tabernacle.
For the club, like we're not.
You can't even get in.
But you understand that what he's not trying to hate, and so
No,
this is.
but listen, I'm investing my OnlyFans
okay.
money into body contouring. He's asking my friend, what is she investing in?
Yeah.
He was trying to make her feel bad about that. I'm doing it into body.
I asked her what she was investing in. I don't know whether it's good or bad.
I didn't want to talk
pay
about
my bills, so why would I tell you about my business unless you're
So,
in my
okay,
bag?
so
I think guys are just mad. It's
I don't
easier
think you
for
guys
us to
are
make
very happy for me for my
ladies,
success.
ladies, calm down. Ladies, calm down. Here's the reality. The point of the matter is that what we're trying to communicate is that a lot of fields that give people quick money, whether it's entertainment, whether it's sports, whether it's acting, there's so many fields that will give you quick money today. And when you get that money, you think you've made it. Look at all the Atlanta rappers. Look at all the basketball players. You think that you made it because you're getting money today. But a lot of these fields in 5, 10, 15, 20 years, you're not making the same amount of money. It's not just you women on OnlyFans. It's also men as well. But the reality of the matter is that if you are not wise with your money, if you are not long-sighted with your money, if you don't have actual investments, like understanding cryptocurrency, like understanding mutual funds, like understanding stocks, when you're not educating yourself on those matters, what ends up happening is you end up losing your money. And the reality of the matter is, for a lot of women who are into sex work, you guys are short-sighted individuals. So if you're a short-sighted person, more than likely you're not spending your money. You're buying bags. You're buying nice
Who
apartments.
said OnlyFans is just sex work though?
I didn't say.
I'm buying bags. Like Who said I don't?
Let me finish.
Hold on. See, you can't do that. I asked you what you're buying and what you're investing in, and you didn't want to say it. So when Hafiz makes an assumption, then you want to question that. See, here's what we have going on. This is what I said about being hard-headed.
I think you guys just need to be more open-minded.
Let him finish.
Yes.
Let him finish.
So
guys,
you guys need to spread a positive message, because at the end of the day, I'm leaving here with a negative message from this podcast because you guys
can somebody grab some control, because you don't tell me what I need to say. Hold on.
Real quick. We're just expressing opinions here. Ladies. We're just gonna express the opinions. Me and Fresh are not, and we're gonna let you and Hafiz and Kevin talk about this, and then you guys can give your points. Everyone's gonna get a forum to speak.
But as a man that you don't even know her, you have no place to tell her how and where to invest her money, how to make her money.
I didn't tell her where anything. I just asked what she was doing. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, guys. This is what I mean. This is what this economy breeds. It takes a lot of. This is what this economy breeds, guys.
Speak, ladies. Let them speak, and then you guys will get your shot too.
So Hafez has been he's tried to be as measured as possible. I came in and tried to be as measured as possible. And what are we getting? We're getting attacked. We're getting anger. We're getting, you don't know nothing. You don't know what I do know. What I do know is of all the business people on this platform, the people who are going to have long-term success are not you.
Okay, so I'll see. You're saying it's not me. We'll see. We'll see if I won't be successful.
And my point that I was simply trying to bring up, if you feel offended, that's how you feel. But I'm not offended. No. You had a chance. New York. You had a chance to talk. The reality of the matter is there is a way, whether you're upset or not, that you talk to people. I have not been trying to be disrespectful to you. I have not raised my tone. I have attempted to allow you to communicate and not talked over you. So what's not going to happen is that as adults, that you're going to treat me in one way and I'm going to treat you a different way. The same way that you want me to be respectful, to listen to you and to try to have a conversation with you, I ask that you do the same. If we cannot follow those rules, then you can exit the conversation, because we are simply trying to have a conversation here. If you felt like somebody, New York, you have to let people talk. You see, this is the problem. Now we're getting into the problem of modern society, because the whole reason I even got here is because there was certain attitudes I was seeing that you guys were inhibiting. Because remember, the initial question was, what are characteristics about yourself that could be a turnoff to a guy? And some of those things in regards to the attitude, because you started off by saying, well, I'm independent, right? But it's not your independence, it's your attitude. And the reality of the matter is the kind of guys that you want have a choice. They're not going to choose this kind of attitude. So when you're attractive, when you have a nice body, when you pay for money, pay for things and all that stuff, you can get attention. But the reality is, with that kind of attitude, you will not get retention. And so all day long, the fundamental reality is when you're 20 and you have your looks, use your looks to leverage whatever you can get. But that eventually runs out. And at the end of the day, what's going to happen is you're going to be at a point in your life where all you're going to have is who you are as a person. And if you have not spent time, energy, effort, and resources into investing into yourself to becoming a better person, what you're going to be is by yourself. And so, and my hope for these conversations is that we as men and women can talk to one another and build one another up. But to sit down here to tear each other down and to come with this negative attitude and this condescending demeanor, that's not the productive way.
We can have a conversation about it. Go ahead. You had something, and then we'll turn it to Kevin, and then we'll let you speak as well, Damaris.
You're distracted.
Go ahead. Right. It's fine. It's open forum. You know what I'm saying? Say your piece. I saw that you wanted to say something earlier.
No, I retire.
And me too. I feel like you said you were being respectful, but you weren't. As a man, I feel like you have no place to tell women how to make their money. And then you're referring to it as a sex industry. Just because you have OnlyFans doesn't mean you're having sex on it. You could be cooking on OnlyFans. You could do whatever you want. So I just feel like I'm just offended, and it's
Cooking up
not
fish?
just him
Oh,
towards me;
God.
it's towards women because men have no place at all to say how women should and
We
shouldn't.
have every place. We built the goddamn world you live in.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna
God
say
The
one
built
platform
it.
you're on is built by men.
Tell him.
I'm gonna say one.
Nobody
I
made this
gotta
about
back
men
that
or
up, baby.
women.
Not get
Ooh,
paid
wait.
This is
unless
what
Wait. Pause this. Pause it.
so
this is what tends to happen when whether it's OnlyFans.
Okay. Where she said that?
The
Oh,
platform you're on is
Hold
built
on,
by
baby. Hold
men.
on. Hold on.
I'm gonna
This
say
is
one.
what- nobody made this about men
You
or
guys
women.
do not get
This is-
paid
This is
unless
what
I sit here. So
this is what tends to happen when whether it's OnlyFans, TikTok, Instagram, and when women can't handle it, they leave. This is the point. This is about business. Business isn't offensive, but when people in their lack of knowledge gets exposed, they get offended. They call themselves experts and business owners and everything else. You're online strippers would make a little bit of money. Congratulations. I'm good with escorts. I'm good with strippers. But when someone like Hafiz or myself tries to sit down and talk to you about your level of ignorance, you're offended. Your ignorance is what offends you. And it's offensive to me that you're going to try to make this about men and sexism. This is what the world has done. It's got little pampered princesses who can get online, make some money, and think that they're on the same level as men who built this world, and they are not. That's what you just saw them leave because they can't go get onto Wall Street, Main Street, anywhere, into a bank, into anybody's business to be taken seriously with their so-called business plan or their go-to-market strategy. You're taking what the world has given you, your creator has given you, and you put it online. Thank men for building the internet, the computers, the smartphone, and everything else that allows you to sit up in your luxury apartment and get paid for showing your feet. We did that. You didn't. And in 10 years, when no one wants to see your feet or your G-string or your tattoos or whatever else, Hafiz, Chris, the roommates, Mario, Fresh, not Mario, Myron, Fresh, we will all be still running our businesses because we don't get emotional about business. When somebody tells us we have a hole in our game, we humble ourselves, we check ourselves, we get better. That's what men do because we have the business of building the world. We can't fucking walk off like babies because it happened. I didn't like it. See, Atlas can't shrug. If we shrugged, you would die. That's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off. Well, kid rocks. And
Ain't no
guess
crying
what?
in baseball.
There'll be a new one tomorrow because neither one of y'all on the panel can honestly say that you are bringing something to the market that ain't 15 other chicas down on the street bringing. None. So when we sit here and try to have a conversation with you and tell you, guess what? Whether you're on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever, every new influencer, every new person thinks just because they have the dope content, they've got the fucking key. They've discovered fire. They've invented the wheel. And there's more that goes into it than just turning on a camera and saying, hi, I'm on YouTube. Hi, I'm on Facebook. Hi, I'm on OnlyFans. It takes planning. It takes work. It takes strategy. It takes business knowledge. It takes collaboration. It takes a lot of things that you obviously don't have. And that's why you're upset, because at the end of the day, you know you don't have them and you don't have the patience, the intelligence, even the patience, the intelligence, even the resources to sit down and just listen. So carry your cell phone, and with OnlyFans.
Yo. Nah, man. I've been meaning to talk about this guy forever. I have been wanting to talk about this guy.
Stops. Subway will be hiring.
Oh my God, Mike.
Jeez. Wow.
All right.
Wow. The Godfather.
They hit him with the DeMarco? Battle rap or some shit? A battle rap or something like that? He just spit some hot bars or some shit.
Bruh, bars. Drop the mic on them bitches.
I thought, first of all, I thought you were going to show the Olivia Dope video.
Oh, I did that yesterday, brother. I'm sorry.
Fuck, I missed that one.
Wait, Olivia Dope? Which one is that?
The shit yesterday with Joe Budden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she finally came out and said that Joe did her wrong and stuff
that
like
was
that.
yesterday.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, Kevin Samuels.
That'll be posted tomorrow. It's still loading and all that.
Right. So here's my thing with this video. First of all, again, Kevin Samuels, honestly, I think is a great guy. He gives out a lot, not always, but a lot of good advice. And this particular video was one of those videos. And like, and these girls here literally like, see that whole you can't tell a woman stuff. While I agree with certain cases, that shit's gonna end up putting a lot of women in trouble, or you're just not gonna take certain things. And you know what I'm saying? Yo, like I said, I agree with you on certain cases on that, but this was not one of them. Because this really had nothing to do with giving knowledge, like putting women down or anything. This is knowledge that anybody would give anybody.
I look at it as giving advice.
Yeah, he was giving out advice, and they turned it into a sexual thing. And why they do that for is beyond me. He is absolutely right about a lot of things. First of all, OnlyFans is nothing more than just a phase. Just like how Pornhub was nothing more than just a phase, even though it's around. You know what I'm saying? But we've had plenty of these things around here before. That stuff is only gonna last them so long, and unless, of course, you're doing stuff with your money to continue to put yourself on the long run, you're not gonna get at the end of the day, once OnlyFans goes down, which it will, what's next?
That's what he was that's what he was saying to them. Like, you gotta invest in something more than just this, because
I don't think you as a man don't have no right.
What the fuck? Again, that whole like that particular mindset, it can't be happening all the time. This had nothing to do with sexual anything, but
they made it out of that.
It's now to a point where a man can't even give you advice on something that has nothing to do with sex or anything like that, and you still want to be like, you can't do that. I'm a woman. Like, no, man. Like, we can't. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, save that.
You taking your pussy power to overboard them to where you got the pussy power. So now you taking advantage of fucking trying to make me fucking shut up because you fucking talking. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, this man trying to no, I'm not even saying that. I just asked you a question, and you're telling me that your investments is none of my business. Like,
investments is not. Hey, to be honest with you, if you don't want to say what you're investing in, by all means, keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people. Like, as someone who invests in crypto and stock, I think anyone who flexes all the investments is a corny cornball. Like, who gives a fuck? But
I did it. But I did it. But I'm just trying to get people to fucking come on to invest.
Teach their own with that. But
I wasn't flexing. I wasn't flexing though.
If you want, to me, if you're gonna do that, show off. If you want to show off your profit, that's cool. But if you show
no. I wasn't showing no profit. No.
There's a difference between advertising and flexing, though.
Yeah, I wasn't definitely showing what I made or none. I was showing invest your money. That was all I was showing.
All right, that's fine. But anyway, back to back to this particular thing here, because to me, this is kind of like a two-sided coin here, because in one sense, you have these girls over here who are literally just saying, I'm not taking advice from you because you're a man and you can't talk to a woman like this. But I will say this though, a lot of with Kevin Samuels has a very interesting fan base of men.
Oh, he does.
He has a very interesting fan base of men that I see. Like, because to me, Kevin Samuels gives out advice for a certain type of men. High value men, as they like to call themselves, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. If you ain't within this caliber of men, this ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? Six figures, whatever, whatnot. And see, the thing is, though, to me, is that a lot of things that damage his reputation and makes it a lot more easier for women to come at him is the amount of goofball ass niggas that be thinking, oh, I can take Kevin Samuels' advice and apply it to my life, and my woman's gonna listen to me and do whatever, whatnot. And I'm like, nah, nigga, you over here making $750 an hour and shit like that. Ain't no woman gonna like bow down to you or like anything of that nature, bro. And that's the thing. A lot of and these are the type of niggas that be gassing gassing Kevin Samuels up, and this is one of the reasons why, to me, women can initially come at someone like Kevin Samuels saying this advice, because of the niggas that don't need to be over here taking this man's advice, rooting them on in the background, talking about, yeah, man, this is what we talking about, yo, man, defend us, man, and shit like that. Nigga, you need to be out here. You need to be out here stepping your game up so you can at least even get to half the qualities of some of these OnlyFans.
I thought it was women listening to it, because I'm like, how could a nigga can't look like the majority of these niggas out here? Man, hell no. Nah. This is something that a nigga would say. Because G said that he don't like them. So I'm like, okay. Now
why don't you like him? Why does he like them?
I played some shit last week, and it was because I was asking him. I thought he was the one who got caught cheating, and it was Derek Jackson.
Derek
Jackson. I don't even know who the fuck that is. So I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was the same person as Kevin Samuels, even though I'm like, oh. Yeah, no, they ain't even the same name. Yeah, they are two different people. Yeah, I heard about Kevin Samuels, but yeah, Derek Jackson is the cheater. Yeah, I don't know about none of them between. I don't know about none of them in between the situations of the past month. Let's just go there. So me and Kevin Samuels, I haven't heard nothing of his content besides like as of a week ago. Like, I don't know his crowd. I don't know. That's why you schooling me on this shit. That's why I'm like, when I seen this shit, I'm like, this nigga was dead on. Like, what the fuck? And I only seen it because fucking DJ Academics was playing it on his shit, and I'm like, and he kept talking during it. So I'm like, man, I need to see this whole shit myself without his goddamn interrupting the fucking video. So
you start talking through this one.
Yeah, correct. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, I see for a person that's seen that already, you just go back over and it's like, yeah, this is where I should come in and ad lib, man. This is what I was thinking when he was saying this shit. Brother, that man was like you said, when motherfuckers dead on, it's kind of hard to. I don't know how long the nigga been out, how long he gonna survive. That's why I was asking my girl earlier. I'm like, and asking you about does he have any dirty laundry or something? You know what I'm saying?
As of now, he don't.
And she like, I don't even know who he is like that. Like,
yeah, he came up. This dude came up like, when was it? Like earlier this year or something like that. His actual first, like the video that got him up though was actually one. Well, it was two of them. One where he told this one woman she looked like a linebacker, right? That one went viral, and then there was one where he was actually talking to a dude, and he asked him, "Does he have a big dick?"
Okay, how does that go? I say shit like that all the fucking time. Like,
yeah, he was like those are the two main videos that got Kevin Samuels viral. But then from pretty much there, he's like supposed to be like this image consultant. Like
I thought he'd been out for fucking 10 years.
Nah. I mean, well, he's been making YouTube content for a while, but he recently blew up within like the last 6 months or something like that. Okay. So, like, he pretty much is like supposed to be like an image consultant. He helps men get their true value, help them make money, fix their image, you know what I'm saying, make them look good, smell good, all
so he gives advice for a living.
Huh?
So he gives advice for a living.
He's a life coach for me.
Yeah, he's a life coach. Yeah, I could say that. Yeah, he's a life coach, image consultant, something like that. And you know what I'm saying? He started doing YouTube videos. He started doing a lot of these things with women, trying to like help them. Hey, if you want these type of guys right here, this is what you need to do.
Oh, okay.
And it turned into all this. So personally, I think he's about ready to head down this Jerry Springer route if he continues in this format. He's going to become like the online black Jerry Springer if he continues like this. And if he's really trying to help people, he might need to reel it back a little bit, because he does. He needs to reel it back a little bit, because a lot of there's a difference between helping these women out and then breaking them down and destroying them. And at first,
hold on, back up. You say that's destroying?
No, that wasn't one of those. That was not. But if
he can word it better.
Right?
He can word it better, right?
How? How can he word it better? How can he word it better?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, how can
some
he
of
word
the
it?
stuff? Yeah, I don't think personally. One of the things he likes to do is give out like looks assessments. Only, well, most times only if women bring up looks, but he likes to give out like assessments, like rate yourself from 1 to 10, and then women will rate themselves, and he'll tell them what he thinks.
Oh, yeah, but you're only one man, and that's your opinion. You don't speak for every man. So yeah, I see what you mean. Because
Right.
I've never heard of him until this. So
Right. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I think he gets, like I said, like he's one man, but there's one man he's getting a very strong voice out here, man. And me though, like I said, like there's a lot of niggas out here that don't need to be taking his advice yet, that are taking that shit, and it's just like, no, bro, this ain't for you, bro. This ain't for no minimum wage motherfucker who don't be taking care of his kids or nothing like that, yo. Like, there's no need for you to be saying all that shit to your woman, knowing damn well you can't even like do anything. And those are the niggas that are gassing him up, and the reason why he's getting a lot of a bad reputation. So I mean, yeah, like. But I mean, like I said, this is one of those few videos that I personally think that he is pretty dead on, and the girl is just like, man, we ain't about this. So
yeah. So how you come? I don't get it. Like how like, baby, how do you? What's lighter of? I mean, what would you prefer? How he would talk to you in an interview if you were OnlyFans girl?
It depends. Really, it depends on No, I was listening to what he was saying. I was asking those questions just to get where he was trying to say with this, like where he was going. But as far as this video goes, okay, the way he started off, I saw nothing wrong with it. He didn't switch it up and start kind of going in on them until they started doing it. So I honestly, I don't see anything particularly wrong with this video.
No, this video, you picked up one of the good examples, Juby. But there's some other ones where he's interrupted females while they're talking because I mean, for whatever reason, like they might be getting off porn or whatnot. But he's interrupting them and then like cutting them off. You know what I'm saying? He's done. I feel like he used to be more like this more often.
Have you ever listened to Tommy Sotomayor?
Oh gosh.
Tommy who?
He's just as bad as who he's talking about.
That's who I listen to. Tommy Sotomayor. SOTOMA. Well, SOTO Mayor. But they say Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor. S.A. Mayor. Tommy S.A. Mayor. Your brother know him very well. But when you get off, I mean, he always getting kicked off of YouTube. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to go into you got to really search his shit because he's probably the only black man who gets fucking flagged fucking every fucking second. And he's the most lucrative black man that I know on YouTube. That's like, the nigga come on for 4 hours and make like 5 stacks on into his Cash App.
Men got this new men have.
Right. I've been watching him since 2013. I've been watching him since 2013.
But what we're seeing right now is like pretty much an emergence of a lot of men coming out with these YouTube channels, pretty much on the same vibe as like how women like to talk about giving advice about men all the time. Now we're seeing the men do it. And they're getting pretty successful with Kevin Samuels, the Fit, and those guys he was on, Fit and Fresh. Abba and Preach is another one that I watched too. We're starting to see a lot of those come out as a response to, I don't want to call them attacks that we've had, but during the recent year and a half of things going on with a lot of black men being put in the fire for whatever reason, both of them are justified. Some of them are pending. But as a result of this, you see a lot of guys coming out here saying, "Yo, I've had enough of this whole women's side of the thing. We need to do something so we can defend ourselves." So now, all these guys now that are like known to do this, they're coming up, and like I can honestly say it's a good thing because I would like to see both sides of the spectrum a little bit.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I do feel like as if there are some women out there that do talk about men in a specific way that do need to be checked in those situations. So that way,
both sides.
But before on YouTube, it typically was normally the female side. Typically, not to say that they didn't exist out there with the men's side, but we're just starting to see an increase in them starting to become more popular.
Yeah.
So we're starting to see a little bit of the tipping of the scales here a little bit. Like I said, I like it. And again, I
haven't gotten deep into his content. Like that's the only thing. And I don't even know who Fit and Fresh. I didn't, like I said, I was watching the Academics and he was playing it. So
yeah, that was the show in which she was on. Those are guys who like just find random girls and just bring them onto a podcast, try to educate them. I think that's kind of some creep. Like I kind of feel like that's a little bit of some creep shit, but and they're here. And the worst part, they actually are in Miami too. So
right, that was my next question. I was like, are they in Miami?
Yeah, they're in Miami too. That's kind of some creep shit, but I get it. I mean,
ain't no kind of nigga. That's whole creep shit.
Yeah,
and then they kind of moist. Them niggas kind of
what it is.
They like kind of moist, so you don't know if they are old Ray Lucas type of nigga or they a motherfucking Dante Culpepper type of nigga. You don't know who at QB tonight.
And then to make it worse, you get a lot of guys out here that normally talk decent about women, like Umar Johnson. They kind of get scrubbed out for some of their opinions. So like, we don't. They kind of get scrubbed out a little bit because they might be a little bit too like, we love the women. We'll never talk about them in a particular way. And guys don't want to hear that shit no more. They don't. They really don't. And it's like it's a little sad to an extent because what we're seeing now.
I've been talking shit about women since 2007. So ever since then, it's like, man, I was an artist at that time. So it really was like, how can I put this into, and I put that into music. It's like,
there you go.
But
that's
the platform of being like this, nigga, you know, we ain't got to get on no take one, Mike. Let me get a double take, three take. We ain't got to do none of that with this, nigga. We get on this shit and say what we have to say, and it's just it's there. Ain't no writing some shit down, trying to remember going to a beat. Like, nigga, this shit is so much easier. The time when we was in fucking in Opalaka, and we was all in the fucking room trying to come up with some shit with this music shit. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if we had a microphone and a podcast and a fucking camera at that time. Bro, look how long we've came. Look, yes, amen. Thank you. That I'm
still trying, but it's different now. But nonetheless,
you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, like for real. If we had this camera and all this shit, then nigga, we could have been like Joe Budden shit before Joe Budden even thought he was on that shit. Like, and we always was niggas that'll sit around in a room and talk shit all day before we get between recording, all that shit. You know, it was always like a podcast in between goddamn the music. You know what I'm saying? We all in there, hey, man, go to the store, get us such. Oh, we talk about shit about the song where we gonna talk, man, yeah, remember? And that's how we came up with fucking lyrics for songs. That's how we came up with fucking titles for songs, because we sat around in the fucking studio talking about shit hours before we even fucking wrote down some shit and heard a beat and was like, oh man, I got that. Like, dog, we could have ate so hard. Like, me and G was trying to get on Hot 105 back in 2002. Because we were supposed to intern with Rodney, which was the fucking do the traffic report for Hot One. Yes, Rodney bought yes. So him and my mom always been close friends. So back.
My
in,
mother too. You friends with a lot of people, mama. I don't know about this.
Right,
too.
correct.
Keep an eye on you,
Why
buddy.
you gotta say it like that?
Come on, he's friends with both our mamas. Come on.
Yeah,
No,
he
talking about
moves-
he's
Rodney
friends with
moves
Rodney.
around.
Oh,
Rodney moves around in the traffic. God damn it!
Oh yeah,
why you gotta say it like that?
he knows exactly where all the traffic is, and he avoids it all to get to your mama house.
My mama used to date.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
My mama used to date Chico the Virgo. So
wow.
I don't know if you remember him from Hot 105 back in the fucking
Yeah.
late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, I remember Chico.
Yeah. So
But
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? When Rodney came up, I'm like, hey, hold on, you with my daddy now. Wait a minute, how you know this nigga?
Yeah, Rodney right now. I mean, the thing is though, is that like radio, totally irrelevant right now. So his pull means very little. But shout out to Rodney anyway, because he's a good guy.
That's
I
it.
didn't mean no joke.
That's
But,
it. That's it. You're right. You facts. You speaking big facts. Go ahead.
Yeah, like Flex said it best. You don't need the radio to break anybody. The radio is there to make you a superstar, but to get in the industry, no radio required. But back to what you were saying in terms of this whole thing. I mean, it pretty much comes down to opportunity. First of all, let it be known, music has been degrading women for years. It's one of the biggest issues that we have.
Nigga, we've been degrading women since goddamn. Baby, tell him what's his name, nigga. Jody. What's his name?
What's his
nigga
oh my
name?
God. I know who you're talking
But
about.
you know the song's Cat Named Jody and
no,
Candy Liquor, all
yeah,
that shit.
Candy Liquor. What the hell is
Same
his
nigga.
name?
That same Jody. So we've been disrespectful. Now, E, I know you try to say we've been disrespectful, but brother, they've been disrespectful. But like the nigga, he was born in
but
late
musically,
50s, early 60s, whatever it is. Musically, that's what we talking about.
Let's be real. Musically, we have been doing it for eons, forever.
Brother, let me tell you, you need to learn your history, because it's a woman back in the 30s, I can say, and she was fucking lick my pussy, like bruh.
Yeah, I mean, there's songs like that. All those songs like that existed back in the day too. Like, "Lick My Pussy." What was my favorite one? Push in the Bush was one song that I used to listen to. That shit was old as fuck. Like we've had songs like that.
Marvin
for
Cease. That's his name. It just hit me. Marvin Cease.
That's the name of the dude who's saying Candy Liquor and Cat Named
Candy
Jody.
Liquor, yeah. I mean, Parliament Funk. Why must I feel like that? Why must I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me. That's just me telling you, I'm just a man chasing some pussy. Now, I will say this: most of the time they were very subliminal about it, but we've been doing this for eons, and I've always said that. But I've always felt like it's gotten graphically worse, and this particular generation and this particular age right now has just taken it to a level where I can't even. It's just whole disrespect, because even though we had songs like that existed, it balanced out with a lot of love songs. We had a lot of guys being out there being vulnerable, saying, "Hey, I love you, I miss you, I did wrong, I fucked up. Take me back," shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Talking about actual things that which a lot of men should be able to relate to. But now
let me ask a sexual question. Let me ask a sexual question on that part.
What?
You think, just like how you just said, the young niggas disrespecting the women of today on that sexual shit. Do you think these young niggas today got better fuck game than us, as in being born out of 80s and maybe some of the 70s, and you know what I'm saying? Even we can say from the 60s people, because we learned from them. You know what I'm saying? We learned how to fuck them motherfuckers who was teenagers during our time watching porn. So you think with them being so disrespectful, now Luke and them was very disrespectful. Me myself, I think those days were way more disrespectful to women. So for these young niggas to say that, it's like saying, listening to a young nigga talking about fucking, like me myself, as soon as I hear that, it sounds like kiddie porn to me. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's like hearing a Jacquees song. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, even with fucking Chris Brown, it took me a long time to actually like to listen to him having sex songs until he actually start headbutting bitches and start doing drugs.
Wow. Oh my God.
That's the only time I could fuck to his songs until after he just started doing drugs and headbutting bitches and getting in trouble and
see that's wrong right there.
That is
bruh. Now this motherfucker here, I first learned off of Chris Brown with him and Jules Santana. With that fucking damn fucking gay ass song that I hate. His first fucking single with Jules Santana and Chris Brown.
Back to the crib.
What's it called?
You don't know we're going back to the crib. That one?
Oh gosh, no, I don't know that one.
No,
I don't know.
Jules Santana. No. Dipset. Oh,
Oh, Run It.
Thank you.
I forgot he was on that.
Run It. Okay,
yeah,
I know.
forgot.
Thank you.
I
Man,
forgot,
stop it, E, because that's the time. That's the
back then.
time when we was back. That's the time when we was back and when y'all was living in Opelika, and that's the first time I heard fucking Chris Brown is when I heard it in your in Marla room, and I'm like,
I was the one playing it.
Yes, yes.
Yo, I was a huge Scotch sports fan back then, so if it was a Scotch sports beat, I was all on it.
Thank you.
I was all on it. So yeah,
you are the one who put me on Chris Brown. So since then, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I didn't even like Jules Santana because I'm like, who's this young nigga? I didn't like him because he was a young nigga, and I'm like, okay, we're young too, but. Yeah, I'm not flattered by. I don't like them lyrics. They're still like mediocre, like old nigga raps. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can prove that you can rap like an old nigga. Like no, wow.
I mean, yeah, that's what these. I mean, to be honest with you, yeah. When I totally agree with you. When I hear a lot of these guys talk about the way that they talk about women. First of all, I do think like in terms of like the fucking and all that other shit. Is it worse?
Who you listen to? Who you listen to as the youngest nigga when it comes to fucking? Is it Chris Brown? Does it stop at Chris Brown? It goes Jacquees and younger.
I mean, well, there's always all rappers talk about that shit at some point. So
no. I said, are we talking about R&B musically? What's the youngest? What's the youngest that you will fuck under your age or even around your age? What's the youngest that? Who you listen to? We know we listen to R. Kelly. So who would be the next person now?
I would probably say the youngest would probably be The Weeknd.
Ew.
And he doesn't really even count in this situation because he talks about something.
You a Weeknd party next door nigga. Ew.
What? Hey. Not only about I put a lot. I was on The Weeknd. I was on The Weeknd for a very long time at that.
How can you fuck to whining?
wait.
Nah.
Didn't you do it with
do here? Nah. See, here's the thing. The Weeknd was very different in terms of like how I wouldn't even say he never even degraded women like that. I don't know. Maybe there's some songs he might have, but at least the ones that I listened to, he was more like, yeah, I'm fucked up, but just tell me that you care about me and then you can go home type shit. Okay. That's what he's on. And I only because I kind of felt him on that type of shit, like being like a guy who was like, if I have a girl in my household, I want to feel like I'm loved temporarily until I sober up. Then yeah, that's the only reason why I really used to listen to him. But I wouldn't necessarily think of him as someone who would be like in that realm of degrading within that degrading movement there. It was more like if you about this life,
I just found out
then you about this.
I just found out me and this faggot share the same birthday.
Oh my gosh.
This not a faggot, bro. Like you're talking about.
I'm not saying, brother. Stop it. Stop it. I'm faggot as our term, as we just say that shit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, stop it. Don't do that to me. Don't have me out here getting.
Yeah, but The Weeknd, I don't know, man. Like I just like I mean at the time, not anymore though, but like when he first came out, like to me, like if you like, he was the guy
when it stopped for you, Starboy was his last best album. I mean, that's
actually before that. So before that was Beauty Behind the Madness that made me stop. Actually, no, Earned It joint made me stop.
Oh.
I was like, everyone loved that. Was the joint that put him on.
That one too much.
The joint that put him on was the joint that took me off. I was like, nah, fuck this. Yeah.
What song was that?
Earned It.
Oh, okay.
That stupid ass song, man. But seriously though, like to me, The Weeknd is a vibe for a particular type of people. You know what I'm saying? Emphasis towards if you're an empathetic narcissist, you'll love The Weeknd.
Yeah, but I can't stand his voice. I can't.
It sound like Michael, huh?
Yeah, bro. I don't like him and that. And what you like? A Boogie too? You like?
Nah. I mean, I'm biased. He's from New York, so I do fuck with him, but he ain't like one of my go-tos.
I can't take that shit, bro.
But A Boogie would be a perfect example of somebody out there who's around here saying, "Yeah, I fucking bitch in the middle of the street."
That's this type of talent.
Yeah, he's the one over here telling girls to be fucking in the middle of the street, don't be taking no pictures with me or some shit like that. Like to me, are these guys as bad as Luke? No, Luke took that shit to infinity and beyond. But,
right.
But you're talking about one out of.
So we've drawn back. So you're saying now we've drawn back with the sexuality compared to the new niggas today, correct? They've drawn back.
They've drawn back, but they're more. Even though they've drawn back, it's still on a bad level, and they're a hell of a lot more consistent with it. So it's out there a lot more. So I don't think ain't nobody gonna tell no girl pop no pussy until your freaking legs drop off like how Luke used to do. But you know what I'm saying?
And if they do, they got a bed right on stage.
But these guys are still saying shit like, "Yeah, I'll fuck you tonight, and then tomorrow you need to call your own Uber."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's it still to me, and it's because of the fact that so many of them doing it. Like I said, Luke was just one out of a bunch of niggas, one dude, and then there was still like a whole bunch of other rappers that just varied in style. Now we got
disrespect is becoming too widespread.
Huh?
I think the disrespect is becoming too widespread and too much of a norm, where it's seeping into society now, and men and women, they just think it's okay to just constantly disrespect each other.
Yeah, well, bitches should have no OnlyFans then. If you didn't have an OnlyFans, then man wouldn't think that goddamn every bitch was got here fucking giving out pussy like just didn't want to do it publicly, but want to do it in the comforts of their home. OnlyFans.
I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing stuff. They're providing entertainment at the comfort of their home, and that's pretty much all men should see that as. Nothing else, nothing more. Hey, if you want to be,
they're delusional if they don't think it's prostitution still on a different level.
Yeah, but like them three bitches that just got off the fucking TV. Them three bitches didn't look at it like that. They want to make it seem like they so independent, but at the same time, a man is the only reason why your fucking business is fucking lucrative. But you want to sit there and say how a man can't tell you, like he didn't try to tell them a goddamn thing.
He just trying to give business advice.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels loves this whole narrative, this whole thing about telling women that men have created, that pretty much men built the whole earth. This isn't the first time I heard this on a podcast from him. So pretty much what he says to women, like he pretty much tells women, yo, we invented this, we invented that, we invented this. He'll even go on to say something like, if all men were to die, women would be totally wiped out within like 10 years, and men, if all women were to die,
I don't agree with that at all. That's just sexist.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know.
He says some stuff like that, in which I don't agree with. But he but he does. I mean, he liberates on the fact that, you know what I'm saying, because men built it, we understand it, all this other stuff, and women don't get that. And I don't necessarily fully agree with that. But,
I don't either.
No, I don't. So, like that whole narrative of women, like men building stuff, is just. I mean, we have women inventors.
That's why they're both men and women. They balance each other out, you know.
Yeah, but
a man can't be totally successful without a woman in his life. It doesn't mean a girlfriend or wife. your mother, you have some type of woman support system, whether it's your customers, whatever. It goes both ways. It's a balance in life. Men and women need each other in order to succeed.
Yeah, so women need to stop fucking stepping out of their fucking line, trying to be G.I. Jane and all this other shit then. Because when shit get the fucking getting down to the critical shit, don't be pushing me up forward when you tell me, hey, somebody, I think I hear somebody broke the glass downstairs in the kitchen window trying to break in. Get up. Bitch, why you ain't get up and go get the shit while I get some sleep?
Oh my gosh.
If we gonna play that game, like, man, stop it, dog. Women need to know they fucking place. That's the problem. Women don't know they place today, to where we got trannies, faggots, fucking man, I don't even know the words. The pansexuals.
Women don't know their places. We got freaking gay men. Oh wow, cool.
No, man. I'm saying they've been so soft. They've been so well. Now I can't name all the fucking pansexual, paranormal. I don't know all that.
Paranormal. Wow.
I don't know the fucking alphabets.
I feel you. Like I think the only thing is though is that women nowadays have like, to me, have like for years have like wanted to be able to do certain things in which they can't, and they always see men doing it. So now all of a sudden we have like these females out here just saying we can do shit just like a nigga can. We can do shit just like a nigga can. And I'm just looking at this like, what is it that you're trying to do like a nigga? Like, oh, make money, this, that, and the third. I'm like, nah, girl, you have the opportunity to make money. This ain't no nigga shit. Like, you can go out there and do all these things in which you claim to be only men can do. This isn't like exactly like, you know what I'm saying? But for some odd way reason in a woman's mind, in order for them to be
independent
and successful, they gotta think, yo, we could do shit just like y'all niggas.
Thinking.
And it's like, nah, you don't have
that goes to what I was saying about, the diversity. Like, men and women, they're at war with each other instead of trying to, balance each other out and work together.
Black men are at war with black women. The rest of these countries, not so much.
Yeah, that's true.
Not so much, but us too.
Well,
like
actually,
us
no, you can't say that with the rest of these countries, because there are countries that are totally sexist and male chauvinistic.
Yeah, but they don't have no battles.
Yeah, but that ain't war. That's the men taking over everything. You ain't got no type of right.
What?
Yeah, they still in a place. Go ahead, Ellie.
No, that's those places right there that you're talking about. Ain't no war going on around there, because the women are being totally subjected even a hell of a lot worse, and they have no say into it. So, like,
you can't say that there's no war. That's not true.
All right, yeah, you're right. There is some type of like,
and even those
there is some
women,
form of resistance,
and even those women, they are still fighting for their rights.
Right,
but
so
they're just not as successful because of how things are run. It's harder for them, so you can't say that.
Right. Then war is a little bit more like deadly to me, so I wouldn't say war, but they're definitely fighting. There's definitely still a fight out there for women in a lot of countries, like for example, the Palestinians. Freaking is like, out there in all them places, like, they're the ones out there really, like, they're fighting on hell. Like I said, comparison to what's going on in America, they have damn no rights out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just saw a video. I just saw things like, there's certain countries out there, like a lot of like Midwestern countries, like, where women have to keep their veils on.
Yeah,
right. And I just read a story where a woman took off hers and her brother killed her, and he's not even religious.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things, and that's why the fight is so hard for them. And a lot of these years, they've been forced to say. A lot of these women are forced to tell the world that they're happy,
right?
When they're really not.
They're manipulated. They're manipulated into thinking that what they see is equal to being happy, equal to being a good woman and stuff like that, when realistically they're just manipulated into being treated like shit.
So you really can't pinpoint it down just to the black community because it extends so much past black people.
I would say, yeah, it does extend definitely past black people, but I know one set of people that don't, and that's white people. One.
Yeah.
I would not say that either.
White people?
Ooh, I would not. No, the thing is, they're just more quiet about it. Therein lies the difference. So I don't agree with you with that at all. They're just more quiet and low key about their dirt and the things that they do.
They keep their most of it. Yeah, I mean, it's a numbers thing. It's not like
with them a lot either.
Huh?
Look at the police department, for instance. You know how many of them are women abusers, and they fight crime all day. They go home and then they beat their wives. Some of them kill them from the abuse. So
there's a number out there. There's a number.
So again, it doesn't.
What 911?
It's not just in the black community. It's all races, and that's it. Just different races handle things differently.
Races, religions, mainly handle things differently. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I don't know, because white people just seem like it's just so much different with them, though. Because I feel like
that's why.
Huh?
They're more quiet and reserved about things. That's why. That's why it seems like that. But don't be fooled. Every race has similar problems or their own set of problems.
Well, it's just like, what is it with the black people though? Why is it? What is it about? Because to me, right now, when it comes to the men versus women battle, we're on top. We're the ones that are consistently seen.
Yes.
We're the ones that are, you know what I'm saying? Women, I mean, like I said, y'all have the right to fight back, but it's out there for everyone to see all this stuff. And sometimes I don't think it needs to be out there like that. You know what I'm saying?
Agree. Yes.
But
now,
you know what I'm saying? When we are looking at this right now, to me, yeah, you're absolutely right. When I think about it, all of them do have their own sets of issues, but when it comes to this, we're at the face of this, and that is where we need.
Black people, okay, I made a post earlier, and I stand by this post wholeheartedly. I said, I specifically was speaking about Black American women.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Black American women need to change their nasty, stinking attitudes because they are their own downfall. It is their own fault for their downfall. And until they change that attitude, they will continue to lose.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can't really say I wouldn't disagree with that. There are a lot of Black women out there whose attitudes, I mean, and attitudes have led them to certain type of, you know what I'm saying? Not let's say led them to any type of success. And that applies to everything because, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, it's not just relationships.
Be honest though. Is it when that statement, thinking about all races, right? Let's factor in all races here. That statement that I just said, does that apply to every race of woman? Or does it apply mostly to the Black American ones that I specified? Be honest, completely honest.
That's a hard one.
Damn,
I can most definitely tell you this. It doesn't apply to a lot of races out there to women. It doesn't apply to a lot. It doesn't apply to a lot. I do believe that the men,
ones that it apply to.
And I do. And wait, and I will say this: a lot of the women who have that attitude, typically, it's rooted somewhere within like Black community, like, or within Black women. Like if it was a white woman who might have that attitude, she's got like a bunch of Black friends.
Their nasty, stinking attitudes, correct?
Yeah, I mean, no, well, of course, I would definitely say a lot of them need to change their attitudes because it would help them a lot with relationships, a lot with their.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's all of them. Obviously, it's not all of them, but it is most of them.
Yeah,
it's a good percentage.
They don't want to fix no relationship between us and them.
It's not even just like that's the thing. It doesn't even really just affect your relationship between men and women. It affects their professional relationship sometimes. It could affect you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it
like
affects their family relationship, you know,
their freedom,
things of that nature. Huh?
Their life, their freedom.
Their freedoms, yeah, man, you know, things like that. So it doesn't like these, you know, a lot of times I feel like a lot of the things in which are given advice.
So
a lot of their problems are self-inflicted because of based off of their attitude alone and how they handle things and how they talk to people and how they deal with people.
Right.
Yeah. So you as being a black woman, and you know that it's a black man like in some shit. Why would you fucking? I'm saying like Joe Budden's situation.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a black woman and you're supposed to be queen and all this other shit, why would you bring shit to the police and shit like that after like
that far?
Only when you know this man is. Yeah, only when you know this man is on the down end of lawsuits. Like when it's time for people to come out. Like why would you?
Well, like I said yesterday. That's what I call a vulture, because me personally, if it happened, I'm gonna address it right away. You know, if I felt like that, if I felt the need to where I'm so uncomfortable that I need to get the authorities in, that's gonna happen immediately. Now.
But she didn't get no authorities of nothing in besides her goddamn Instagram. That's the authority.
Right. So it wasn't, I don't believe her, to be honest with you. I don't believe her. I don't believe because I was listening to the same thing you were. They asked this woman permission. You know, they asked her for permission multiple times. And she went along with it. Then all of a sudden, when you're on camera, after you still go along with it, after he asked you permission on camera, and you still go along with it, after it happens, you want to say, oh, I'm not comfortable. And then all of a sudden, your whole attitude changed. To me, that was premeditated.
So what gives?
Olivia Dope thing? Because because it's so weird because I love Olivia Dope because she's a DJ, love her to death. And to see this happen, it was kind of like, ooh, whose side do I take? Because in one sense, I do agree with you in one sense. It doesn't seem like to me she was like, it seemed like it was all set up. But at the same time, we're talking about Joe Budden here. Joe Budden.
Now, I will say this because I said this last night too. Joe's going to learn the hard way. There's a right and a right time and a wrong time to, you know, for you to be you.
Yeah, like we said,
you know, certain things if you run a business, you need to be professional. Right. Okay, last night I said basically he put himself in the situation for vultures to come in.
They got a vultures.
Huh?
Yeah, vultures looking for fresh dead meat.
Shit. So, I mean, like, this is we're talking about Joe Budden though. So that's like, it's the only real thing is like because he has a history of just being Joe.
Okay.
So something like this comes up.
So, like that with everybody.
So when you sign up for a job, so when you sign up for a job, are you signing up to be a Tekashi 6ix9ine? Like, what are you doing? You an invert, covert, trying to get some inside type of, and then release some shit that is not inside, but you releasing it later that nobody don't even know about till 3 months later. Like,
but your job shouldn't be. You shouldn't be signing up to include getting insulted sexually or whatever, whatnot in your job description.
But that's what she did, though. So
No,
I don't think that's in the, I don't think that's in her contract.
No, that's not the job description. I don't agree with
I
that.
don't think that
that's what it
that
seemed
was
like to me
not
when she
in
come
her,
out. I
in her
didn't even know the
contract
bitch was
at
on the
all.
show. I didn't even know the bitch was on the show until she came up with this shit yesterday. So
It's not that kind of show though. So no, I don't agree that she signed up for anything like that. Now
I think
Joe
she was snitched
Joe
to
was
sign up to get.
out of line for what he said, but at the same
Yes, he
time,
was.
he wasn't. It wasn't anything so bad that you have to ruin the man's career for.
Right.
You
Black
had-
bitch trying to ruin it. How could a black woman be the nurturer and care for us and love us and all this shit, and you trying to ruin this fucking man's career?
At this point, she's a vulture. She's looking for money because whatever her brand isn't going as well as she wants it to.
Yeah, once she left that show, I mean, I didn't even know she had another podcast until, well, she had a podcast before this that she was still doing. I didn't even know about it.
I didn't know she had
until
one
that.
after or before
I never
or
heard of
during
her.
that. Right. I didn't know
No,
who the
she's,
fuck
like
that
I said,
was.
I know of her because she's a DJ and I know of her work outside of podcasting.
Apparently,
I
she
didn't
had
know-
a brand. She had a brand, like she said, 10 years before Joe Budden. That's what she said.
She did.
Okay.
I can. I know
You vouching for that?
for Joe Budden, but she's had a brand for a long time.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know
So
that.
I'll give her that. I
I'll-
mean, but then again, so did the other girls. Especially Bridget Kelly. She's a
Yes,
singer. I love
yes,
her music.
of course. Now, I was telling
Yeah.
my girl who Bridget was and who the other bitch was, and I'm like,
I don't know who the other chick is.
who the fuck this dark skinned bitch is. You need to represent for the dark skinned bitches to not be bitter and angry how they all look at dark skinned bitches being. And you the first one to step out. I'm a black woman. These other two girls didn't even have to put in and say what they were.
Now,
Like,
I'll say this. She, I believe, okay, Joe crossed the line first, but she crossed the line excessively.
First, she did it first because she the main one who tried to segregate her ass from around the two light-skinned bitches to say, I'm a black woman, this is Martin Luther King Day, and blah, 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 blah. Like,
colorism. It's the colorism.
Yes.
Colorism.
Yes.
Dark skin, light skin. Another battle that's definitely not even needed.
I'm so sick of that.
That's a battle that is not needed, and yet somehow this has come about. This has come about. Like, I can understand maybe colorism things when it comes to corporatism. Hey, you don't cast the right skinned person for a job. I can get that. But now it's become between us, where light skin all of a sudden has less credibility to be black than a dark skinned woman. Or to be, yeah, the dark skinned woman
within
and back.
Community, though. That's within the community. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Black people need to stop that crap with the color, and like I said yesterday, we at the end of the day, we are all black people. You don't hear white people, oh, that girl's pasty. Oh, she thinks she's better than me. No, everybody's white. They just divide people just based on class and behavior.
Hey,
That's what
everyone's
makes-
white.
that's what- that's
Hey,
what forces
everyone's
myself.
white as long within the first 7 generations. If you have 1% of black in you, you are a nigga, according to them.
So who's
So-
the racist? Us or
Like,
them?
I get where you're coming from, though. She is right, though. We're the only one. We battle like we've been battling outside our race. Now we're battling within our own race. We're battling our own
You battle
women.
within your own race more than anyone.
Yeah, I know.
The crazy thing is,
I've dated a dark skinned girl for the past 8 years before, and I've seen it the way how she has her plight against light skinned girls. But at the same time, it's like, man, like both of y'all got really because they tired of y'all, and they're like, okay, so when is it gonna stop? Like, you know what I'm saying?
like-
We got a bigger fish to fry than just y'all fighting between each other. Like,
We
what the fuck
have-
is going
we
on?
have-
with me, I get it from all black women, no matter what skin tone or shade that they are. I get it from them all. And it's for no reason. Like, you don't know me, you've never spoken to me before. You just looked at me and decided, oh, I'm this or that, or you just hate me.
Oh man, women. I've always said the one. I've always said the one thing is like, you think women get it bad from a man? Wait till you talk to another
I
woman.
don't get it have from men like that. I don't.
Women, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like women, to me, even though I think a lot of women's issues with the other are rooted in between men's reasoning, i.e., we're the ones saying, yo, if you're too light skinned, now all of a sudden your homegirl's gonna start debating you about light skin. I think men have started that, but women internalize it and they use it against each other.
Black women are too hateful by nature. By nature, they are just hateful ass human beings. Just it's in their core. I mean, their core, and they just hate so much. They just like that's something you need to fix within.
Yeah,
if you
but
want,
it's worse when now they
everyone,
they think they got the power to use that hate to overturn shit now.
Yeah, well, guess what? It's not doing it. You're making things worse for yourself. The more hateful you are, the more you hate people, the more you attack people with your ratchet attitudes, the more people will look down on you. And the thing is that the crazy part is they don't like it, right? Nobody likes to be stereotyped or treated a certain kind of way. But when you're acting like what they're saying you are, you cannot be angry. Change it. If you want them to stop speaking about it, change it. Change yourself. Change your attitude. Change the way you behave. Change the way you deal with people, the way you speak to people. Change it. That's the only way.
I can agree with that, but we've also lived in a society now where nowadays the people don't see their attitudes as being an issue. In fact, anything
that we saw.
Yeah. Like a lot of times women will let me not say women because it's really a general thing. A lot of people will really say something in the matter of if someone says like you're being loud and obnoxious and rude, they might flip it in their mind like, oh no, I'm not being that, I'm being confident and stuff like that. And it's like, not in this case.
Yeah.
No, we need to choose these a little bit better. It's like I'm not being difficult.
Yeah.
I'm being confident. I'm like,
you want to be fucking rational. You want to be fucking put your bow down.
People need to put down the internet and pick up a dictionary and look up the meaning of these words, what they actually mean before they start spouting them.
Right.
Yeah, but what goes to them same motherfuckers who want to think that they wrote the book on clarity, like how them 3 bitches did. You can't tell me. When a motherfucker on that, you can't tell me shit.
And give credit to the one chick that stayed. She looked like, they might be onto something. She stayed.
No, that was the one white bitch that all black man won't. The bitch that just shut the ass down. She just shut the fuck up, bitch. You heard what I said. That's the white woman that every black man fucking leave the fucking New York bitch that first started off talking about the bullshit. The skinny ass toothpick black bitch that was there. And the one that was all the way to the right didn't say a goddamn thing. But the one in the middle, she sat there.
What? It all goes about behavior though, right? Remember I was saying about, there's a time and a place for everything. She realizes that she's on the radio. You're being filmed. You may not agree with what's being said, but you know how to act.
Yeah, you don't disrespect yourself.
I mean, definitely knew how. Yeah, she acted a particular way. Also, it could just be the fact that maybe these niggas might be on to something. Y'all two might be tripping. Y'all two tripping.
That too. If she, right. That's if we're giving her credit for having game. That's us giving her credit for having game, though.
Right. Yeah. Hopefully that was the case that she takes that advice and grows with it. But those 2 others ain't really gonna do that because they got offended because they don't want a man to tell them anything.
They don't know what it is a lot of these people. I hate to keep throwing this word around, but they're very entitled. They're very entitled, and they can't take constructive criticism. They take it as, oh, you're attacking me and my character, instead of listening. Hey, I'm trying to help you. I'm not attacking you. People don't know how to listen anymore. They think they know everything.
Yeah. They do. I mean, they really do think that way, and it's just like it's kind of it's fucked up. But I mean, at this point, say if you can,
Right.
You can.
Right. So, I mean, you can't. I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying. Like, we in that stage of the world where it's like you can't say, you can't oversay, like.
Right.
You can't take it, or you can't give it, or you want to give it but you can't take it. Like, that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, that's what we're really just boiling down to a bunch of people that's just willing to just like shoot shit out, but then when it comes to them receiving it, it's either like, no, you're wrong, or you know what I'm saying, no, fuck that. And,
So how could you tell how could you tell a man that you can't tell me when the way how you make money is off of men? So how can a man not able to have to give advice to you, but we're allowed to give you money?
It
depends.
If a man is giving you money, well, if a man is
But you
giving
say
you
you don't.
money,
But you
then
say
no.
OnlyFans ain't prostitution. So why is the man giving you money and they can't fucking talk to you to tell you any kind of?
If a man is directly giving you money as in here's your $50, then yeah, you ain't got no right to talk. But this is a little bit different. The man, all right, a man might have created the OnlyFans platform. But
Why is it echoing?
I'm sorry, that wasn't even me. That wasn't me. But I mean, the girl's out there doing what she needs to do to make money. Plus, not to mention, the man's making money. Whoever created OnlyFans is making the money off him, or making money off her anyway, because he's getting a percentage of anything. So, I don't think necessarily that a woman doesn't have the right to shoot down a man if they're giving out business advice. She can do that all she wants. She can do that all she wants here, but whether or not, you know what I'm saying, it all just comes down to whether or not if you're getting a wise piece of advice, whether or not you take it from. Because I mean, some of my best stock advice came from women. I ain't going to tell them no just because she's a woman out there and don't know that she can't do this or, you know what I'm saying, whatever, whatnot. So
she wasn't talking like
I do believe that I do believe women can shut down a man if she doesn't want to hear their advice or anything like that. Is it a good idea? I don't think so. In this case, it definitely wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Just like how Olivia Dope shut down Joe Budden. That wasn't good advice either. That wasn't a good idea either.
So how you expect as a woman to get respect from a man when, for one, like when I first seen it, I'm like, these bitches over talking a man. Like, for one, you as a woman, for one, as women, you don't even know your place as in starting from the beginning. Like, before men started smacking bitches and had to do all that shit, and they was doing that shit where it became a law where you can't smack your bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a law. I mean, it was law in the household that a bitch didn't fucking overtalk a man or get out of place with a man. So we just evolved so much to giving these bitches so much fucking mouth.
So what it evolved because women got tired of that crap.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, but you got to a point to where you done talked your ass out of fucking knitting to fucking cutting grass. Now you want to come back at us talking about, oh, we ain't cutting no grass. Bitch, you done talk your way into cutting grass to be equal as us. Fuck is you talking about? Get your ass out there and cut that fucking grass while I sit on the porch and drink lemonade.
You can't say that for all women. Now there are some women out there who try to push that agenda on all women.
Okay. But
they
push it for you.
A few people cannot speak for everybody.
No, but when if your ass is a woman and you went viral, that means you speaking for all fucking women. We don't want to hear that shit.
No, she still doesn't speak for me because I may not agree with her.
Well,
she does not speak for me. So okay, it's the same thing with a man. If that's the case,
no, because if this is a man's table at the Last Supper, what bitch in that picture you know at the Last Supper?
Now, first and foremost, don't go back to biblical days. That was a different time.
No, we're going back to Constitution.
We're going back that actually applies to to something people can actually relate to. Nobody can relate to biblical times.
No,
Stop it.
yeah.
But who argues
I mean-
with biblical times though? Besides the
Hey,
anti
yo, some of the biblical things aren't even real. So
it's not the same as today. You cannot compare it. It's not. It's
see,
different.
she's
era.
right. That's the reason why a lot of these Christian people be getting fucked up too, because they be using that Bible to be. They think that the Bible was like law down here, and it's like, nah, man, we at different times, bro. That shit
Hey,
don't fly.
the Constitution the Constitution and Bible. They use it the same fucking in the same type of origin, don't they?
Yeah. This country was built on religion, or Christianity more in particular. So yes, of course, the Constitution is going to back up all that shit, and that shit needs to definitely be changed, especially when it comes towards women.
But they don't want to change that. They're not.
And black people.
That's why there's so much.
They're not going to change it. They're not. They're not.
I mean, yeah, they're not. They're gonna fight it. They're not. They never will.
So how could you fight for some shit that ain't nowhere near the Constitution to get into the Constitution?
I mean, we
I
have.
mean, you need to put in the Constitution. Can't nobody hate the next
try.
race.
You know, you can't just roll
But you can
over
love
and
a
just
man fucking the next man.
Try.
Yeah, she's right. I think we should. I mean, they still try. I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. I mean, they made gay marriage legal, and I thought that would never happen. So
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they made that before we thought that.
Speaking of that, it only happens
racism wouldn't
because gay
exist.
people know how to come together and work together.
Yeah, I guess. I got my own theories on that one.
Exactly. Yeah, I
Oh,
guess.
man.
Whatever.
If that's how we
I
gonna
just think-
call it, then yeah.
No,
Come
I
on, when it comes to
I just think it was more gay sex going on
They
than
are on
interracial
it.
sex when it came down to the politics
Yo,
for the people who signed them books. That's
What,
all.
and
it
we
goes
ain't
down
out
to.
here more, yo, bro. I'm sorry. In comparison to black people, nah, not the gays. No, we were out here more talking about freedom for us, way more than they were talking about freaking getting married.
But you know what? Look at the organization and look at the depths and stuff that they go into to fight for what they accomplish. Black people don't do that. They lose they can't just stay on something and just keep going and going and go until they have a time limit.
That because in the movement we have is completely media control, man. I've been saying we need to don't. Huh?
They can't come together like that. Not consistently.
They only come together when it's fortunate for their popularity.
Exactly. And that's why they get nothing done. You
Right.
can't take people like that seriously.
See, the thing is, though, is that we should have been fighting the way that things have been going on with us, with ever since what's his name, Skittles, God, Hoodie, what was, Trayvon. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. I'm sorry. The Skittles and the Skittle in Arizona. I was thinking about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I'm
Hoodie.
sorry. But we've been like this has been going on. Well, this has been realistic going on way before that. But Trayvon, ever since Trayvon Martin and all these other deaths that have come around our way, this has all just been nothing but show for everyone's Facebook pages and stuff like that.
Yeah, and
none
that's
of us
the
really
problem.
care.
And that's the
about-
problem. And that's the problem. That's why we get nothing done because they don't take it seriously enough.
Right,
And,
and even
and then you got some you got
Why?
some of the black
Why?
community banding for
Why?
it, but not
Why?
everybody.
Why is it black women that own Black Lives Matter?
I have no problem with black women owning Black Lives Matter. I actually think it's actually kind of essential because of all the black lives, there's the ones that matter the least. So
But
I
it
have
ain't
no
got shit
problem.
to do with them when it comes to black lives getting killed.
Yes, it does because
What are
they're
you
in the
talking
forefront
about?
too. Things happen to black women in the same manner. It's just not,
Yo,
it's just not put out there
Here's the
publicly
thing.
like it is with the men.
And see, this is why I said Black Lives Matter is completely media generated because they only show you the people that they want to show you.
Right.
Really, there's been a lot of black women that have been killed on the result of the police, but they never show it on the radio. They never show it. Only like Breonna Taylor.
I'm talking about through these bitches' organization. I'm talking about through these bitches who own it.
Right. I mean, in the aspect of a black woman owning it, I agree because she's
There's
like
nothing wrong
this
with that,
one. Now if we're talking about this specific woman, this particular woman right here. The only issue that I have with her is that where are these donations going to?
Why should we be asking that when we find out you got 90 million? Why should we be asking that?
Why we should be asking where these donations
Why we
going
don't know?
to? Because
Why we don't know? Why we don't know?
right. I mean, yeah, we don't know. That's the reason why we're asking. We should have been known this shit.
That's another part of the problem, though. When it comes to the Black community, they don't research jack. They don't research jack. They just see something, they just run with it, and then when they find out otherwise, oh, this person's, that's your problem. There's no like brain. There's no real intellect or just,
you know what I'm saying? They see an article, they see the headline, oh, share, not realizing there's something a little bit more deeper if you actually read the story.
Oh my gosh, man! Like how in the Black community, education is so lacking, and it's not because of poor schools. It has nothing to do with it. No matter what school you're in, if you want to learn, you will learn. And learning goes beyond school, because you know how many things I've learned in life past school?
Right.
Like I said, they don't want to learn. They want to be stupid and ignorant. They rather be told something than to find out themselves what it really is.
Right. That's why I say, like, a lot of these people that are realistically, like, the ones that are realistically following Black Lives Matter, more than likely are the ones that are just like not really like they're being told. They're being told. They tell us, hey, George Floyd got killed by an officer, and now all of a sudden we're here in the streets. And as soon as no longer a big thing, we're no longer in the streets.
Stop being stupid. Don't allow people to think for you. Learn to think for yourselves.
Right.
And then you will be better as people.
Right.
Educate yourselves.
I don't even like talking about that shit, because you know how I feel about that shit. Like, I don't even, cause I be like the white folks. I be mixing up the fucking Black Lives Matter shit with goddamn. I'm not scared of no white folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm worried about the black nigga coming to my shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's so weird, because it's like, to me, yeah, like, to be honest with you, realistically, if we're looking at it, if you told me right now, who am I more afraid of? I'm more afraid of my neighbors more than anything else, because the police don't come around here like that no more. And realistically, if you look at the numbers, who are Black people getting killed more by?
Yep.
Each other.
Isn't that what I said earlier? If you don't want the whole world to look at you in a certain light, then stop acting like it. Even if your own people feel this way about you, that says something.
Right.
So if you would have been a black woman starting off Black Lives Matter on that mantra, then I would have been okay with it. But bitch, you ain't doing nothing but trying to pick up off of our death. That's all you doing. And you're still funding off of our fucking child support. Now you're funding off our fucking death. What
I mean, those again, we don't. I mean, hey, I wish I knew where them. If she could, they could tell us, hey, at least we've donated some type of money somewhere.
I don't care where the money going to. I don't care where the money going to. I shouldn't even found that shit. That shouldn't even been public information if she was doing her fucking job. It would all equate to. It will all equate to what she done before us even knowing that how much money they are worth in Forbes. Like, who gives a, by the time it comes to that, by the shit you done in the street where people know, where it's notified, ain't no way you doing shit so much secretly that you have $90 million. Now you can be a person that's known to have 25 million and do a lot of shit in these streets where people don't know. But for you to have 90 million and you built your shit out of the streets, that shit shouldn't even come to surface for anybody to even know about that. If you was on your job doing it how it was. So the same way, go ahead.
The way that she would have did that, like I said, I don't think that we need to know what she donated, but the best way for you to do that, if you were doing something, hey, have somebody like Whoever the fuck you donate, say, hey, I got money from Black Lives Matter or something from Black Lives Matter. And that's the thing. No, like, we've gone all this long time here, and the only thing we've known that you've done financially for anything is buy yourself a house. Everyone else that you are supposedly supposed to be helping.
I put out a story today where she complaining about that the mortgage company and all these people are racist against black people. Like, bitch, you buying houses and shit, like, bruh. Then I see the co-founder is a black woman. So I'm like, what the fuck?
They're a couple.
I'm like, you ain't backed up, but what the fuck are the man? This sound like ain't nothing but some shit that these black bitches are living off of niggas' deaths. You want to put us on child support, and then you want to fucking kill us, and then be like, oh yeah, we're sorry that the police. Bitch, you had this nigga on child support when his ass was getting shot by the police.
You know what?
Well, the two owners, first of all, are a couple.
You could say that about Red Cross too.
Who's
Red
a couple?
Cross is the same thing.
The two owners of Black Lives Matter. I think that the lady's gay, or she's lesbian, whatever.
Oh my gosh, look at his name.
But
no, the same. The Red Cross is the same thing too.
I mean, there's a lot of companies out there like this, but we wouldn't expect. But the thing is, though, black people, and which I do agree with, it's like we wouldn't expect someone of our own kind to do something like this in a situation like this, where we're fighting.
That's the thing, though. Isn't that who's the first person that does it? Our own.
In terms of court, I would say white people would do something like this way before a black person.
Nah. I would have to disagree with you based off of my own experiences and what I've seen throughout my life. The first person to always stab me in the back is always full of melanin.
Yeah, I mean, typically that's being a product of your own environment. You know what I'm saying? Obviously,
this isn't my environment. I'm not from this country. I don't get this in my own country, but I come here and I'm bombarded with it only by these people.
Like, it's just like, I know, like, for example, like when it comes to when it comes to a certain level of being like, get stabbed in the back, I can definitely see that happening. But I've never really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to, like, I'm thinking about, credit card actions and stuff like that. The stuff that we are typically, like, stereotypically known for, unfortunately. I could definitely see that happen. But we're talking, this is a level, like, this is something like, this is a level I've never seen before. I'm kind of glad that black people have reached the point where we can start screwing people over in the business world. That tells us we've gained some form of power, but like, to me, like, to be able to screw some, like, get to the point where we're making $90 million is something, like I said, to me, I've never seen this before in our community, especially for something like trying to build ourselves back up. And you guys are milking it for as much as you can. This is the ultimate type of screw. Like, this is something that I would expect from white people, because typically, and in fact, it is because behind Black Lives Matter, George Soros, a white man. So
I'm gonna say this. Okay, think about black-owned businesses, right? Black person owns a business.
Okay.
Just think about interviewing a bunch of these black business owners, right? And we'll talk about all races in this. We'll put them all together. You ask them, what is the one race that you get screwed over by the most? What do you think they'll say?
Well, I would honestly say each race would probably say themselves.
They would say black people.
They will all, or just black people would say black people?
No, white people
They would
say
all.
black people.
They would all.
Yeah. White people definitely, they wouldn't say their own.
They would all say black people, because I know different races of people who own businesses. They all say, and I agree with it too, because, okay, like someone once said before, right? Say you own a business You got a white customer, you got a black customer, right?
Huh?
The white customer, okay, this and this is, this and this needs to happen, and it costs this much. The white customer is more likely to be like, okay, black customer, we're gonna try to get off on you. Oh, I can't pay that. They got some kind of sob story. They want it for free. They want more labor, less money.
So we're talking about
Or
basically
either that, or they just don't want to pay it.
hook me up niggas. The hook me up niggas, the bum ass niggas, the ones that always be asking for the hookups. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I do not know. I know that, like, typically to me, what I see when it comes to races, when it comes to like screwing each other over, only because like white people are used to being around other white people, they would typically say white people. Blacks are typically around other black people, they will say black people. Same thing for Indians.
No, they
Even
don't.
though I would say
It's
Indians,
either light skin, this red, or no, they don't do that. No, I don't agree with that statement whatsoever. They do not do that. They always categorize other black people. And let me tell you something. When it comes to racism, this is from my own experience. The most racist people I have ever come across are American black people.
Prejudice? Yes.
No, racist.
Never.
Yes.
I get called racist
Never.
all the time.
Racist.
I get called racist all the time by white people.
Because they always want to. I don't want to hear that black people can't be racist. That's BS. Yes, you can, and you are. You're the worst ones out of all of them because you do it so much. You do it way more than any other race out there. And you not only do it to your own, but you do it to every race out there.
Yeah.
You are the most racist people, and it's only the damn black American ones, too. You are the most racist people I've ever come across in my entire life.
Never.
I didn't rub off. That's just
let me repeat this. Ever say that black people, white people will always and forever be the most racist people on the planet because they invented this shit. Every form of racism out there is based on white supremacy.
I am talking about today. I'm talking about in my lifetime, what I see and what I experience. I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about things I've had to deal with. Any racist situation that I've had to deal with, guess who it always is?
It's black people.
No, yes. And it's always some fucking black woman. And American black woman. I don't have issues with other black women in other countries. They don't, no matter where I might be from a different place than them. I don't have these issues with them. They could be from Africa. They're so nice. But you come across the black American ones, oh my gosh.
So here's my thing, yo. What are you actually experiencing from these black people that makes you say, oh, they're being racist toward, I don't know, you or whoever?
Black American.
That'll make you feel like as if they're being racist.
I've had many experiences. Like, for instance, people, they just look at me, or because I'm foreign. Oh, this foreign bitch, or because I'm intelligent. That's a reason they find to hate on me, because I might make better grades than you, or I might be more successful than you in something else. I get hated on people most of the time it's people I don't know, that I've never come across before. And it's for no damn reason. No damn reason. I've never spoken to this person. I never come across this person. Like today, for instance. I went to the store. I'm sitting in my car. Black American woman with her damn mom and her bunch of kids in the car next to me.
Sounds like a black bitch to me.
Opened the door so hard it slammed into my car, and then left it that way. They didn't even try to close the door. I had to roll down my window. Hey, close the door.
Yeah, she was hungry for a 2-piece.
and you know, I had to get out to look to see if my car was dented. Oh, bitch, that car. Oh, bitch, there's no dent in the car.
See?
And they're coming at me, trying to fight me.
See? That's why niggas
So you were
end up with domestic violence with these black bitches, because we be like, bruh, you gonna pump your chest out with your nipples, your titties and everything pumping out before I can touch you?
Let me tell you something.
Bitch, I'm about to 2-piece and give you.
I've had a handicap decal before, right? Wow. For a reason, and I parked there. And some fucking black American woman, you got something to say because I parked there? Do you know me? So yeah, I can go on and on and on and on.
No, I say, hey, I hear in Florida, boy, look here, you can't play with people like that, man. Motherfuckers, you see how they fuck with you. And fuck your shit up, and they got the nerve to come at you after you said shit was okay. Like, no, motherfucker, like, bro, we can't even be cordial with motherfuckers today.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but see, the thing is, yeah, like I said, to me, like those are very low situations. I feel for you and everything like that. But I will say one thing about those particular black women, especially the one who said that what was it, like, fuck foreigner, and what the fuck you doing here and shit like that. You gotta, like, a lot of that stuff, that a lot of things in which a lot of black people say towards each other in terms that's been negative here is still rooted in white supremacy, because that's the shit that white people have been saying to us forever.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna cut your ass off right there, because I'm so sick of you damn American black people with this white people supremacy crap, slavery shit. Let me tell you something. You are not the only people in this world that went through slavery. There are worse places, especially in the Caribbean, that experience way worse than what you all experience. Way worse. But do you see us dwelling on that? Do you see us using that as some type of excuse not to progress ourselves? No, that's what you all do. That's ignorant.
Yeah, that's what me, as the only American on this podcast. Yes, that's what they do.
Hey, I was born here too. I'm just happy.
Well, no, motherfucker, your fucking background is all mine is all background African booty scratches.
Sorry, excuses. You're not the only ones that went through it, and you're not the worst ones that got it.
I mean, no one got it worse than the Native Americans, but
right, yeah, they were almost wiped out completely.
So
that's why they get they feel so bad for them that they got the reparations.
They don't say shit.
Yeah,
what do they do?
They got reparations. They got reparations.
And they worked together and they built something.
They have reparations. Shit.
They have reparations. Yeah, they got some shit from the
way
government.
They handled it. They got reparations because of the way they handled it.
Yeah. That means that if we go to Africa, that means we should get reparations in Africa for us getting stolen.
No, that ain't gonna happen. You all weren't stolen. You were given away because you were prisoners.
You were given away by your own people, by the way.
Yes.
We were given away by our own people.
Captured you and imprisoned you. They got rid of your ass by selling you to the white man. Learn your history.
Selling you out too. A lot of tribes be like, going, no. We tribe. Go for them.
So prisoners, you all originated from prisoners.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, yeah, we absolutely did. Like, yeah, I mean, we really know. I mean, if you really pay attention to our history very well, we sold each other out, which is kind of what we do nowadays, snitching.
You can blame everything on the white man. At some point, you have to have accountability. for your own actions, especially something that you don't even know about that.
Yeah,
Or
but
anything about
you
it.
can't blame it
never
on the white man
experienced
when you coming at the next black man. Like, bitch, like you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna turn up on the next nigga more higher and quicker than I am gonna do on a cracker.
At this point, you should know better. Because if you've been through all this oppression, right? Why would you want to continue it and oppress your own people and bring them down?
Yeah, you
Why
know
would
where
want
I'm
to
coming from.
continue to make them
You
feel
want
that
smoke? You come, you know what I'm saying? Like, right? Like you, like how you even coming at the next? If you do that to a next black, you need to be more cordial with them. But a nigga be more cordial with a fucking cracker over being more cordial with the next nigga.
And that's the problem.
What kind of coon ass shit is that? Like, I gotta whip out a gun on you, but to these crackers, you would never even act like that. You would fucking back the fuck down.
We have this deal, like, why? It's like this weird thing where we treat white people at this different pedestal than our very own.
The problem
Or
is
they're
black people
seen.
are too damn ignorant. They're too ignorant. It's so embedded in them. Hate and ignorance. Those are the two main
hate is,
characteristics.
it's a lot of hate.
Core
Yeah, it's a
of
lot
American
of hate.
black people, and they don't seem to see that.
Yeah, it's a lot of hate. It's more hate evolving more than it's love. Like, love only really lasted around black people around near slavery times. The more that we evolved as black people, we're going more towards hating each other than loving each other. We would never get together and sing hymns and harmonize besides in church.
Yeah.
Outside
Now,
of church,
and even in church, they're still ratchet.
oh man, that's right.
The worst.
You're
Oh
right.
my God.
Right.
Now listen, I want to say this as well. I'm not saying all this to attack American black people. I'm saying this because you obviously need a wake-up call and you need to hear this to better yourselves. You need to wake the hell up and listen and fix yourselves.
For everybody who don't know what this podcast is about, it's mainly about black people and Caribbean people. God damn it. Bitch, it's Florida. So you know what I'm saying? If you're a black man or a Caribbean black man, this is your goddamn cast, god damn it. If you're a Caribbean woman and you're a black woman,
I don't
this
care.
is your shit. This is your shit.
That's my fucking.
You know,
I'm just getting some shit.
If someone is having a problem with someone, the first thing I mainly hear black women say is, "Oh, they can't whoop me, so I'm gonna act however I want to act." Like, that's so ratchet and ignorant as hell.
Now, with a black woman, if them bitches ain't pulling out a pistol and saying that at the same time, you need to be quick, draw McGraw, to whip your shit out without saying no words to them. After they get to jumping like that, time to whip out them bad boys.
Yeah, but when you do stuff like that, now you're wrong. Oh, now they want to play the victim.
No, not in Florida. Not in Florida.
No, I'm talking about with them. Now they want to play the victim.
It don't matter.
It
don't matter when the police come up and they see two women and they see you and an old woman or equal or whatever, and you the one who called the police, you're not in trouble. When it comes down to that, whoever called the police first is really the one who they coming to stand behind first. So if you call the police just like how you did today, you was ahead of the game. I'm calling y'all because it's about to be a murder in this parking lot out here in Sam's.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Of course, you're not going to say that, but y'all need to get out here because my life is being through. I'm letting them know everything where it sounds like they need to get their ass here. And by the time they came, the ambulance should have made it here at the same time. That's it. Because as soon as I'm getting off the phone, I'm going to make so much, hang up the phone. That fucking gun fucking cocked on their motherfucking ass. Police
But at the end of the day, like, black people, change your nasty, stinking attitude and your life will get better.
They don't understand. They only understand about
God don't like ugly. God does not like ugly. So if you got a nasty attitude, don't you think that's ugly? Of course, you're not going to be God's favorite people. You don't deserve it if this is how you're acting.
That's it. I mean, I ain't talking, man. Come on, I'm not gonna talk about. I ain't gonna talk to no niggas. I'm not gonna argue with no niggas. I'm not gonna do none of that because they ain't gonna understand none of that. None of that. Because if you're talking to them, you're being soft. If you know what I'm saying. Like, man, bro, like, no, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even here for that shit. And if you here for that shit, I guess you here to lose. I mean, that's just it, man. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Black people just, you know what I'm saying? When it comes between us, especially with women, it's like women supposed to have a better bond. Y'all supposed to have a better bond between each other, no matter outside between anything, especially when it comes to black
no
women.
Sympathy nor empathy for one another. They're just like these women here. They're so fucking evil. Just for
that's
no
where the
damn
colorism
reason.
comes in you and them.
Just
that's
evil.
where the colorism comes in.
Yep. Also, that colorism between y'all.
What?
I said most of that colorism stuff.
I still can't hear you. Is he there?
You say most of the colorism stuff. What?
Most of the colorism stuff is internal between women. Most of it, not all of it, but most of it is.
I personally don't have a problem with any color because I got so many shades of people in my family. It's ridiculous. I you know, I love them all. Well, on one side of my family. But and it's funny, like people have no idea that I'm even related to some of the people in my family. They think I'm a girlfriend or something. So I have no problem with whatever shade you are. You're all beautiful to me. You know, you're all people.
Mm-hmm.
But what I have a problem is when you don't give me the same courtesy and respect.
Right.
We agree with that.
Yeah, we don't uplift each other. We just rather just, you know what I'm saying, like hate or try to ruin than rather just congratulate or you know what I'm saying. It's just like that's the craziest thing between black women is like I would think that at any race of any type of black woman there ain't no colorism but no,
it's worse with them.
Black women, y'all. I mean, I really don't like talking bad about black women like that. But
we're not talking bad. We're stating facts. A fact is a fact. You know,
I mean, it's true, but some
people, we're saying what we're saying, so hopefully they'll listen and better themselves.
All right, then, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, there's not really too much that we do to better ourselves. I mean, to be honest with you, won't you take a look at even when there is some form of success, sometimes they don't even want to bring up their own people. For example, how many black girls do you know? How many black women do you know own a business either in hair, cooking, or entertainment? A few, right? Quite a few, right? Especially in the hair, right?
Yeah.
How many of them?
I mean,
all right. Here's my question.
No, not a lot of them own businesses. Some
of them do.
But
you notice
most of them work in those industries.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, I'm talking more so like the entrepreneurial ones that do own their businesses and stuff like that. Most of the time they own it in that. But I don't even want to even really get into the specific topic. But the one thing I do notice a lot, and I could be wrong, but I notice a lot when it comes to black men. Well, typically when we start up, when a guy starts up a business, they'll do their best to bring their friends on, anybody they can on, things like that. Black women, when they have their own business, it's typically just them.
Yeah.
That's because they're hard to work with because of their attitudes. Nobody wants to work with somebody with a bad attitude. Now, it's not all of them. It's not all of them. Some of them, just typically get, treated harshly just because of stereotypes. But who's the cause of these stereotypes? The majority.
Well, it's all stereotypes
So
for a reason.
you make it harder for your own people.
It's all stereotypes for a reason. Yeah, I mean, there's some of them. I mean, yeah, I do agree with you on that. But then this is a lot of them that their attitude has just led them to be like, you know what? I can just do this on my own. And it's just like, I mean, dude.
No one can do anything completely on their own. At some point, you're gonna need someone for something, whether it's work. It's not realistic, and they need to stop with the I can do everything. Hence, is that not part of the nasty, stinking attitude? Does that not all group into it?
Definitely does.
That's a vague statement. Nasty, stinking attitude. It can apply to a lot of different things. Like, I'm gonna give you another example. Someone I grew up with, a fellow Trini, right?
Oh, you're from Trinidad.
Now, me, I'm a very private person. People don't know who I associate with, who I don't associate with, right? And I like it that way. I don't need people in my business like that. But I went to a candlelight vigil. I'm not close with everybody, like that, right? So I stayed in the background, just, paying my respects. I'm not saying anything. I'm just in the background, just paying my respects. Of course, some black girl comes in there immediately, sees me, she literally went out of her way to walk in front of me to get my attention, just to show me that she hates me. Yeah. And then on top of that, after, all the speeches and stuff, I'm just sitting around, speaking to people that I know, because we grew up together. And the girl's trying to sit there recruiting other girls, trying to fight me, saying I'm trying to kidnap her son, all kind of stuff. Because the little mofo ran away and he was running towards me. I have my back to them. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on. So again, like I said, Black American women, change your nasty, stinking attitude. Because why'd you do that? I don't speak to you. I don't know you like that. I have nothing to do with you. And I still don't.
So I have a question then. You don't think that Black women from the West Indies don't have their own set of attitude issues that they would need to necessarily change? Like, because I think, what I'm saying, I've seen a lot of Jamaican women get criticized like crazy for their attitudes.
Okay, you know what? I'm so glad you asked that. Now, I will say this. No offense to Jamaicans or anything like that, because I'm cool with some Jamaicans. It doesn't apply to everyone. But realistically, I'm going to put it this way. Jamaica is the ghetto of the Caribbean. So think about the ghetto here in America. Think about how those people act.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
So basically what you're trying to say is that Jamaicans pretty much have a similar mentality based upon...
Yes.
Based upon that advice. Okay. So that wouldn't necessarily apply to no one else in other...
The rest of the Caribbean is different. Let me tell you, most... I hate to say this, but just realistically, a lot of other islands don't like Jamaicans just because of the way that they are.
Facts. Facts. And then here's my last question. A woman from the islands comes to America. Do you think that they will eventually possess those qualities that you're saying that black women have in terms, you know what I mean, right?
Okay, as far as that, every individual is different. Now you do have some people that, you know, you come to a different country. Oh, they're not secure enough with themselves to be themselves. They try to fit in what they think fitting in is. It depends on the individual. You know, you have some people that keep their culture, and you have some people that don't.
Okay, makes sense then. So basically, it's maybe not so much the Black American woman per se, but it's the mentality, like more so like the so about the mindset in which
didn't I say that change your nasty stinking attitude?
Yeah, it's the mindset in which it's contagious though. That's the thing though. To me, I believe that, you know, if it is Black American women, I feel like as if a lot of the women that may come internationally over here be like, oh man, all right, cool. This is how I gotta be around here. All right, cool. And all of a sudden they adapt that same nasty stinking attitude.
It depends on the individual though.
And because of that, now it isn't really just a Black American thing, but if they see that one Trini woman who acts just like the Black woman, American woman, now all of a sudden it's just Black women.
But think about that. Think about what you said, right?
Huh?
How many Trini people you know come over here and act like that?
A small number.
A small number, right?
A small number. I can't say they don't exist.
Not enough to say about the whole race. It's not enough to stereotype them like that, because it's like I said, a small, you know, they're good and bad people everywhere you go, in any race, any culture, whatever, right? And the bad people are normally a small percentage, right?
Right.
So if it's only a small percentage of people that do that, those were those individuals' choices. You can't say that about the whole. But it's different when it comes to Black American people, because it's mainly the whole. It's only the small group that's good and decent. And it shouldn't be like that.
I really don't think it is like that. I think what you're seeing is the small people being
No. I was in the military. I've traveled all over this place. I've come in contact with all kind of people. So no, I'm not just here making these observations. I'm doing this throughout the country. All kind of people.
I see where you got the whole thing about things being worse from. Okay, military. That's what's up.
So I can speak from a broad perspective when it comes to that. That's why I do speak.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's shit. That's, you know, you know what I'm saying. We try to open up, let the floor open for who those who, you know, it's more open for looking for people who attack Kevin Samuels. Bring your ass on this shit over here.
I mean, ain't no need to attack the man. At the end of the day,
I'm talking about the people that attack him. Bring your ass over here too. If you don't think that somebody else ain't thinking the same. You know what I'm saying? I got females that's gonna think the same fucking way. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
no, that's the fucked up thing, yo. If you really look at Kevin Samuels' comments, a lot of females agree with him.
Right.
A lot.
Right. So it's like a lot of females that agree with shit like that, they over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like at the end of the day, it's only two sexes, male or female. And between them two, that's the battle. Like, we don't need to be like battling with each other, we don't need to be battling, period. We just need to be trying to get some kind of connectivity.
Just communication. Be better people, and it'll automatically just sink, you know?
That's it.
Yeah. That's one of the things in which we need to do, amongst others. But yes, being better people is one of the main things that needs to happen. We need to be better towards each other, and we to a degree kind of need to be better to other races too, but not completely, but yeah, we do. Like realistically, some of the mindsets that we have need to be killed off though, in order for that to happen. Like, and there's a lot of things that we do, and a lot of things that, like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the influences that we have, like, for example, the musical influences, for example, they perpetuate a lot of the things in which we're ignorant and stupid about, and make us look like the way that we do. There's a lot of things that need to change, and it does need to start. Then we need to figure out where does it need to start.
Yes. Well, really, you know, you don't have to figure out where it starts. I could tell you where it starts. It starts from within. It starts with you as an individual. That's where it starts, because that's the main problem right there. You know, change all that hatred and ignorance in your core. You know, stop, just stop with all of that. Stop being so hateful and violent. That's the main thing, the damn violence. Like that, and you don't, and the crazy part is, what's shocking to me, you don't want to be associated or be known as violent people. Well, stop acting like wild animals. Yes, I said it. Wild animals act violent like that, just for no reason. You're a human being. You're supposed to be cultured and refined.
You learned it from the white man, so.
The white man doesn't even act like that.
No, they don't, because they put it off on us now that we took over from.
You're doing it to yourselves. Like, what do you not? You just want to be shit your whole lives and all generations to come?
Yeah,
you got to improve at some point.
Yeah, there was a point. To be honest with you, yes, this all does. To me, I still believe it still roots in white supremacy. But at some point, we should be looking at ourselves, being like, "Yo, why the fuck am I doing this? Why the fuck am I doing that? We're a lot better than what the fuck this shit is."
Yeah, like you think.
So yeah, there is some form of responsibility from us to break away from the shit in which these people have taught us, and to become better people.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes, like for instance, like this whole blaming everything on slavery, right? Like I said, you don't think the islands dealt with slavery? Jamaica, they had the worst of it in the world. There was, oh my gosh, the stuff that happened to those people, and people don't know that. Like you gotta learn your history, but at the same time, you go to islands, right? Do you hear the black people there complaining about the white man?
Here's my question. Should they?
Huh?
Should they, though?
I didn't hear you.
I'm asking, should they?
Should they what?
Complain about the white man and what the fuck they've done.
Because, okay, only if you were dealing with it back then, but we've moved on so far from it. That's no longer a factor. You know, that is not what is controlling everything. So why are you dwelling on that and using it as an excuse for everything in your life? Everything that bad happens to you is always the white man. Like, for instance, black man loses his job. Oh, the white man this, the white man that. Could it have been because your sorry ass was lazy and weren't doing your job? No, you want to sit there and blame the white man instead.
Yeah, definitely a lot of non-accountability. Yeah, there's a lot of non-accountability in terms of like our community and blaming everything to them when it has nothing to do with that.
Exactly, and that's the problem. Accountability.
Yep.
Oh no. So you're talking about good people. Yeah. Accountability. Yeah. Nah. When you're talking about a group of people that will sit up, like group of people that will literally sit up here and be like, "Going, I had all the right to cheat on that woman." There is no accountability with us.
No.
And then on top of that, like what you were like when we started off, you were talking about baby daddies and all this kind of stuff. This is based on my observation and experiences. It's not all black men, because obviously I'm with one that's not like that. But I'm speaking of the majority. Black men, the majority of them are deadbeats, especially when it comes to fatherhood. Now, prove me wrong.
Deadbeats in terms of what?
They don't take care of their children. They're not in their lives. They rather go take care of somebody else's child rather than their own.
Facts. I've seen that happen a lot.
Is that not a deadbeat?
That is, yeah, that's definitely a deadbeat. That is definitely a deadbeat father. But I don't know if it's every black man
I didn't
out
say
there.
it was every.
Or most.
I did not say it is most though. Statistically, I'm talking about numbers and reality. It's not what you hope. I'm not talking about what you hope or what you wish. I'm talking about straight up what is. In reality, what is the race that is the most deadbeat fathers and human beings out of all of them? Look, you don't even want to answer because you already know it.
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know about the further part of it, but when it comes to the baby daddies and stuff like that, man, we invented the phrase. So,
right, I'm about to say, where the phrase come from? I mean,
See, you answered my question. So, like I said, if you don't want people to view you in a certain way, if you want, because all this baby mama, baby daddy stuff, you know what? In all reality, that's you guys' fault for abandoning. Now, I'm not talking to you personally. I'm just speaking about, the black man in general. You're always abandoning your responsibilities because things get a little hard. That's sorry as hell. It's not an excuse. You can't use the child's mother as an excuse to abandon your child. That's sorry as hell.
I agree. Definitely agree.
And you see nothing wrong with that. If the thing is, if more of you were involved in your children's lives and actually did what you were supposed to do, less of you would be on child support. Less of you would be struggling the way that you are. But no, you don't take accountability for stuff. You're always trying to get off. You abandon them. Like, at the end of the day, it starts with the black man.
Bullshit.
No, it does. It does. I guarantee you there'll be a very big change in the black community if there are more black fathers. Fathers, not baby daddy. Fathers.
Yeah. But hey,
that's one way. I mean, yeah, in terms of that, this, I agree with that.
Too late. Yeah, it's too late now.
No, it's never too late. Because let me tell you something. That sets off a chain reaction. You start getting better black men, better black fathers.
I ain't gonna lie, they getting better. I ain't gonna lie, they getting better.
Start changing their attitudes.
They getting better though. I can't lie.
They will start changing their attitudes.
They getting better.
It may not happen overnight, but change begets change. It has to start somewhere.
They getting better though. They getting better.
Actually, yeah, from what I've seen, the numbers are actually getting better.
Yeah, they are.
Which proves my point, right?
What?
They are.
The more black fathers that are out there, the better things will get.
Yeah, it's being more black fathers as the number. Is what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
still
I
not
mean,
enough. Still not enough. Still not
I mean,
nearly enough. Still not enough to make a
yeah,
dent.
yeah. Of
well,
course.
man, it's a process, though. It's a process.
Yeah.
It's a process.
It's a
Like I
process,
said,
but
yeah.
we have to recognize that at least the black men are going through the process now, as opposed to before.
Well,
So,
to be honest with you, this is my personal opinion.
Mhm.
This is just my opinion. I personally think that, you know, they're only going through the like not all of them, but some of them are only going through the process because they don't want to be on child support. They you know, basically, oh, let me do this rather than, you know, give everything to her kind of thing, which is a messed up way of thinking, but at least you are being a father.
I mean, I can also understand that, West. I can also understand, like, I'd rather do this than give her things too, because some women in some cases might take that I did this for my baby and do it for her. So, not all, but a good portion of them. So I can see why they do that sometimes, especially if they know they're dealing with a woman like that. So it'd be like, yo, I'd rather do stuff for my child directly than
Yeah, but you know what else is you guys' problem? You guys, like, I'm sorry, but I think you guys are fucking idiots, because what you don't seem to understand is, first and foremost, who takes care of the child? Is it not the mother? If the mother is not okay, what makes you think the child will be? You as a man and as a father to that child should always make sure the mother is okay. I don't mean like, you know, oh, you know, providing everything for her or anything like that. That's not what taking care of means, you know. But you as a man and as a decent father should always make sure the mother is okay, just so you know your child will be.
Well, that's for a nigga who can't take care of their child on their own. I'll be like, bitch, you ain't got to go through that. I'll take the child. Go ahead and fuck whatever suck dick you want and get the fuck out of our faces.
Yeah, but no, that's wrong too, because now you're trying to rip that mother out the child's life.
You do it to us, so who gives a fuck?
So tit for tat, two wrongs make a right.
No,
That's ignorant too.
It don't.
I'm just telling you ain't got no responsibility.
You're right. That doesn't. Nah, two wrongs don't make a right. Women shouldn't be doing that, and men shouldn't do that either.
Yes.
But I do think that if the best option for that child is to live with her father,
yeah, well, that's a different
situation. In certain situations where the woman the father may not be able to provide enough, where she can take care of the child and at least help out with the woman. So it might be best that does happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I agree with that, you know. But
I mean, don't yank her away from the woman's life. Obviously, a child needs his mother just as much as they need their father.
Right. Oh, excuse me.
So, like, but yeah, I do agree with the sense of, you know what I'm saying. If the baby mother is in a screwed up situation, help out as much as you can.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. If she's fine, worry about your child.
Yeah.
But if she's not fine, your child won't be fine either.
Exactly.
So you need to be able to at least do something.
Yeah, I agree on
something.
that.
Feeders. I don't know. I don't have any kids. So
I ain't gonna have my baby mama and my child. What? I'm gonna feed my child and not my baby mama. Like, nah.
There's so many ignorant guys out there that are like that, and hence that categorizes them in the deadbeat department. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Say, for instance, our toilet broke. Her father's a plumber, right? Let me ask him. Hey, can you fix our toilet for us? You don't think your child needs a toilet? Oh, what do I get out of it? Like, are you serious?
Your child at the toilet. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a situation where not only That's definitely something where like, yo, man, if you like, especially because you're like you're a gift at the trade.
Yeah.
You have a gift for the trade. I mean, come on, man. Like, yo, this is for your daughter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
He ain't thinking about
guys
nothing but pussy. He ain't thinking about nothing but pussy.
He was thinking about. He probably was thinking about pussy too. Not gonna lie, especially if you say something like, "What do I get?"
No, there's no probably.
I mean, yeah, he was. All right, fine.
You gonna say that over your child, dog? How you step over doing some shit for your child to where you like, yeah, I need something for doing something for my child. Like, what the fuck? And you don't do nothing for your child as it is.
In the first place.
Right. I mean, nah, you have an opportunity. You just pretty much gave this dude an opportunity to at least give himself some slight hope of redemption, and he's still gonna fuck it up.
No. I didn't give him any kind of hope. I didn't give him any kind of hope. When you asked me, what do I get out of it? Knowing that
no, he didn't saying it like that. He just
all right. Let me rephrase that.
When
when I said the slight hope of redemption, I meant like in terms of his relationship with his child. Yeah. Like
no,
he got like at least
I have no control over his relationship with his child. He controls that because I'm not one of these mothers out there bad mouthing just because I don't like you or get along with you. I'm not gonna sit there and bad mouth you to the child, you know. Whatever relationship you may or may not form with her, that's totally up to you. I'm not pushing a relationship. That is your job. But if this is what you show them, they come up with their own, you know, they figure out for themselves that you're a complete deadbeat, and that's on you.
Right. And he had the opportunity to potentially change that, and he still fucked it up.
Constantly.
So now your child's gonna probably grow up and think of you as a deadbeat.
She already does.
Oh, wow.
Matter of fact, she says, I have no father.
That's I see that. See, that's nah.
Right.
I can't be running around here with. I can't.
It's not something I've said to her. It's not something I've ever said to her. This is her own conclusion. Because this is based off of her own observations and experiences with him. He's terrible. Wait, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. I was gonna ask here because she kind of came to this own conclusion, which is I'm gonna say it's a great thing, but preferred that a child comes to their own conclusion. But what would you say your opinion is about parents who badmouth each other in front of their kids?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't, you know, I don't like it. I don't want anybody doing that with my child, with me. I don't like it.
So
I don't think it's right.
So I'm guessing your conversations with your child about your father would be different than opposed to what we're hearing right now.
What do you mean?
Like, would you necessarily say he's a deadbeat to her?
No, but she said it herself.
Right. I'm just saying, like, I'm just asking because, like I said, to me, a lot of times I see that a lot of kids get the idea that their parents are deadbeat based upon the other parent.
Now, what I have done is like she'll say something, and I'll be like, "Well, what makes you say that?" And then she'll tell me something that I know to be just totally true and facts. And I can't argue with that.
That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. But I mean, to me, it's just like sometimes I see a lot of these parents, especially, no offense, women, Black American women, who have dogged their baby or their dad, their fathers, to the point where these kids still think of them as deadbeats. And
yeah, and that's wrong.
You don't see that.
That's wrong. That, you know, that I don't agree with. You know, that's wrong. Now, there's a difference between, you know, like say if like the other parent, they're just not good people, and you gotta warn your child of dangers to look out for.
Right.
You know, that's a different story. If you gotta, you know, make sure your child is safe and okay with the other parent. But as far as just because you don't like him or you're no longer together or you don't get along and stuff like that, that's not a reason. Because oh my gosh, he and I, he's terrible. He's a terrible human being. I will say that. And I'm not saying it because, just because when, I'm saying it based off of his actions and everything. He's a terrible human being.
Okay.
So, but the thing is, I know what kind of person that he is, and I knew I don't have to say anything to my child. She'll see it herself eventually. But when she does finally see it, now I can put things in perspective. Hey, I can warn her. Look, this is what you need to do to make sure you're okay with these people. When you're around these people, you need to be careful.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I always tell her, I'm not going to tell you how to feel about your father. That's up to you. I feel a certain kind of way, but you don't have to.
Right. Definitely. I mean, I definitely do agree that I definitely do think that, I mean, it is wrong for any parent to necessarily inflict their hatred towards the opposite, and then ultimately have their kids do that, come up with their basically base their hatred towards the other on y'all two's the relationship or the parents' relationship or things like that. That wouldn't necessarily be the case. And like, to me, if by chance he is that deadbeat or whatever, I don't know, dude, at all. Sounds like I should never meet him.
You shouldn't. He's not worth meeting.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. But
I don't want to meet him anymore. So I don't want anything to do with him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is you kind of gets. It's unfortunately one of the reasons why I don't want to have kids, because that's like
you
want to be stuck with somebody for.
Actually, true to deadbeat form, he's gone years without seeing his child, just for no reason. Okay, this is a little personal to me, but this kind of goes along with the child support.
Now, before you decide to say if it's personal, ask yourself this one question, because it's about to be on social media forever.
I know that.
You want to put it out there.
I know that.
All right.
But because I've actually had fellow women come to me about advice just based on things I've gone through with him and how to better deal with their own situation. So, it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Okay. Like when she was born, he and I, we were not together. We were not together for a reason. And it was because of him. Like I said, it was not a good person. I had to catch a taxi to the hospital when I went in labor.
Where the fuck was he?
He was around. I called him 15 times. Not once did he pick up. I called him before he even went to work. So like I said, complete deadbeat. Okay. Now, after she was born, he and I weren't together. He was so salty. The fact that I didn't want to be with him, that he refused to see her. He refused to. He would not call me at all. Hey, can I come see my daughter? He wouldn't stop by, nothing. But it's not my job to reach out to you and run you down. You know where she is. You know how to find her. You can easily get in contact with me, right? But instead of even trying, he never once tried, right? Not one time. Instead, I got served with court papers. He tried to take me to court for custody, telling everybody that I refused to let him see her. And then the stupid fool, when he filled out the paperwork, he left everything on child support off. And guess what? You made yourself get on child support because of that.
Wow. So you tried to gain custody of a child that you're no longer in her life?
That's the thing. He was just literally he was being a bitch. Like,
So he just did that just to piss you off. Get to
pretty
you.
much.
That makes no sense.
But that's why I got on you so bad earlier, based on what you said, you know, because you would be surprised how many men like him are out there. Until this day, if he won't come see her, if he thinks, for some reason, he thinks I should be chasing him down. Oh, you need to see your child. I'm not doing that.
Oh, there's definitely no need to do that.
I'm even if there was, I'm not doing that. And if I don't do that, and he just decides he's not gonna come and see her, oh, I'm keeping her away from him.
Yeah. A lot of men do like to make. A lot of men like to love to blame the woman for something that they're not literally doing, like the whole not seeing their child thing. That, like, I don't understand. Like, you're not making the effort to see your child, yet it's still her fault. Doesn't make sense to me. Like,
I
why
get blamed
do
for
that?
everything. I get blamed for everything. Like I said, he got himself put on child support, which he doesn't pay most of the time. It's a rare occurrence. So when he gets in trouble for not paying now, it has to have been something I did.
What? What is wrong with
It's my fault that he's in trouble for not paying his child support.
Well, I'm just by hearing this story, I'm definitely glad that you got away from it. I can definitely say that. Don't need somebody like that in your life.
Not at all.
Most definitely not. I don't think to be honest with you, I don't think even your daughter needs anybody like that in your life. It would be nice. It would be nice.
I agree with you. And you know what? She agrees with you too, which is the sad part. But he called for himself.
It is sad too, because I think that I feel like especially girls need their father figure in life. Guys
need both parents.
Well,
they need both parents. Actually, both, you know.
I mean, both sides need both parents.
You know, they need, all kids need both parents. You know, but a daughter, you know, as a father, you're supposed to be her protector. You're supposed to show her how a man is supposed to treat her.
Bingo.
And you do that also by how you treat the mother, whether you're with them or not. Now, me personally, I would like to think that I'm a reasonable person and I'm not hard to deal with. You know, I can get along with people so long as you get along with me. I have no issues with you so long as you do the right thing. My issue with you is when you don't. And then you try to attack me on top of that.
Yeah, there's definitely an issue with that. And like I said, that's somebody that you definitely should not have in your life around you, period. I wouldn't even even if he wanted to be a stand-up person finally. Nah. And you know, it kind of
he'd rather not work.
And you know what the fucked up part about it is too? You did mention a man is supposed to show a woman. I mean, a father's supposed to show his girl, how to be treated by a man. And the fucked up part about it is he's kind of showing her how men typically treat women out here by not being around and stuff like that. So she's kind of getting the worst.
At the end of the day, it falls on the black man when it comes to fatherhood.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the. I mean, we're the ones who have the option. Can we be here? Do we need to be here? Do we not? You know what I'm saying?
You know how many men, like I know single fathers. You know how many of them have come to me, man. I wish my child's mother was like you. They had. Oh man, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So I don't need that in my life. I really don't.
Right.
And neither does she. And I'm glad she's finally older and wise enough to know and to see for herself.
Yeah, she's definitely getting a lot of lessons on. She's seeing a lot of lessons here on what not to expect. This is always that aspect. Yeah, she is. But see, my thing is, to me, it's just like, yo, it's just like, why show them this side?
Unnecessary.
It's unnecessary. You're seeing what you're showing your daughter is pretty much typically feeding into the whole, I guess, stereotype of it that black men are deadbeat dads.
Yeah.
Further, like, you know what I'm saying? They're just furthering that agenda.
It's would be in the dictionary.
Right. No, wow. Okay.
Oh my God. I got her a trampoline. I tried to call this fool to help me set it up for her. You think he showed up?
Nope. Nah, not at all. It doesn't sound like he would have.
You think he buys her anything?
Probably not.
No. I remember this one time I asked him, because she's in the Roblox, right? I asked him to get her a Roblox card. Now, eventually he did, but it wasn't Roblox. It was Fortnite.
Oh man, he must. Oh man. Oh, I guess he must be a Fortnite fan. It probably was the one thing I probably like about him. But anyway, didn't even get the right tour. Nothing like that. Wow, that's fucked up. Huh? Like,
look, you have nothing to say.
I was gonna say something. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Actually, I realized something now too, because this all kind of ties in with each other as well too.
Yes.
Like when you think about it, without him being around, I mean, when we really think about it here, a lot of women get this. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women out here are kind of forced to continue this whole. You know what I'm saying? They're forced to continue to do things on their own, and this is the reason why a lot of women are independent.
Yes, and that's what I was saying. Now you understand, right?
Right, but then, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, that we do get these, you know what I'm saying, when you see these attitudes from these women out here about independence and like, you know what I'm saying, nasty attitudes and stuff like that, a lot of it is rooted from the men that are around them.
That's why I said it starts with the black man. As much as you don't want to take responsibility or accountability for your actions, it starts with you.
Right. I know, you know what I'm saying? The black men around you guys will typically influence women how they move. If you are a good black man, you will typically get a good black woman around you that will, you know what I'm saying, ride or die, all that good stuff, right? But a lot of times when you got that deadbeat dad, this is what leads into the result of a lot of the women's mentality changing, and a lot of the and something I would even say the nasty attitudes. Definitely, I would definitely say the nasty attitudes stem from that. So, right, black men, this kind of does mostly fall on us. We got to make some changes.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying everything I was saying earlier. And you know, I'm not saying all of this to bash anybody. I'm saying it so you will finally open your eyes and make a change. You know, it's constructive criticism. It's facts. It's what's actually going on. It needs to change.
Absolutely. We gotta make changes here. What the fuck is this nigga at? I love how the fact he just left us here to talk like as if it was like on his my nigga is going on his own podcast. Yes, I'm taking over, yo. There ain't no grandfather. Yeah, it definitely feels like a grandfatherhood for your ass, nigga. I'm sorry.
Well,
take care of your own baby, your own podcast. It's
to be fair, we kind of took over the conversation.
Yeah, I mean we did, but like this nigga just wow.
He'll be back.
Completely abandoned post.
He'll be back.
He do this a lot. I don't know, but I don't like. I go on these things sometimes. I try to be in and out, but this is the longest I say. Does this happen a lot?
What?
Where he can like just leave and
no, not a lot.
Oh.
No, but you gotta think he's standing up there the whole time. He can't really leave to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. So if he gets a chance to, if we're like, we're holding it down and nothing is stopped, and he gets a little opportunity to sneak away to, do what he needs to do.
At least turn off your camera, nigga.
You can't do that because then the show will go off.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, he's the one who's running everything.
Yeah, he can't do that. So, wow, yeah.
So.
Wow.
No, but a lot of times he'll be like, he'll let you know without interrupting you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I must not have been paying attention then.
No, you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, must have been in that conversation. Gee whiz, I learned a lot today. I really did.
Well, I'm glad I can educate somebody. That makes
me I never really considered myself to be someone who completely like sexist or against women a lot. I have my fair share of opinions where there's a lack of balance in certain things. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of it is a lot of this stuff is valid, man. Like a lot of this stuff is valid, yo. I'm just glad I'm fortunate seeing. I'm glad I was fortunate to really see a lot of this stuff first before making certain decisions on like jumping towards having sex with certain women to, I guess, avoid these situations or potentially happening. Because who knows? Because to me, I feel like there's other reasons why guys are quote unquote considered to be deadbeat dads. Like they may not be able, or they may not have all the resources they can to take care of their child, but yet and still you're stuck in this situation.
As long as you're trying and you can, and you're doing as much as you can, that's not a deadbeat. As long as you're doing as much as you possibly can, that's an effort. It's worth something, Not everybody's rich, but if you don't fall into the deadbeat category in that aspect, But, whoo.
Yeah, I guess so. Like I said, it's a lot more learned. I mean, this is a lot that I kind of learned about this whole situation, especially now. It's just like looking at it now, it's like, maybe I could have kids. I just need to actually just be there for my child, which I mean, again, I definitely would, nothing more that would appease me more than to be that type of father, to always be there for the child, do what they need to do. And you know what I'm saying? Like, just be there. But
you know what makes a mother the most angry?
What?
Is when what the father is doing, when it always affects the child, and she has to see that child's face and how it affects that child, what your actions do. You don't think that hurts a mother to their core and makes them angry?
Man,
they have to deal with that. They have to pick up the pieces of these children. You don't, because you're not there.
Absolutely, because I can only imagine how it feels like to
You know how hard that is? You gotta it's like trying to fix your child after they've been broken.
like a mosaic. Like, yeah, it's just like imagine just trying to literally trying to explain or trying to explain or whatever to your child that what's going on without making him look like a bad person. Like, it's a lot of difficulty that comes with a lot of those conversations and stuff that you have to do with that. And these men just don't really.
They don't care.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
They don't care.
They don't.
care about the child. Because if they did, they wouldn't do what they did.
They wouldn't have. Not at all.
But now you know why I shared that particular story.
Yeah, I definitely do. Yeah, it was that. Definitely one of those. I can definitely see. Oh man, I don't even know what to say on that one. I don't really know what to say on it. So I mean, I'm just.
But even still, all the hardships that I've gone through with my life, do you see me as a bitter, angry woman, full of hatred?
I don't know you that well, so I don't really know.
You don't have to know me. You don't have to know me, but we've been speaking for hours. And you've learned a lot of personal things about me just based off of this conversation. And you have your own opinion. You can meet someone, have a conversation with them, and form an opinion. So don't try that. Based off of your own opinion and your own senses, that's the thing. You don't have, just because you go through hardships doesn't mean that you have to be nasty.
No, you don't. No one does. And
so don't use that as an excuse.
No, you shouldn't. Definitely. I mean, yeah. Depends on where you are in the hardship. I think it's depending. To me, sometimes in the beginning of things, you might feel some type of way, but once you're able to really, it's really more so holding on to that whole aggression thing, because when certain things happen, yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it in the beginning.
Yeah, initial reaction to things.
Once we've getting over this overcome hump and stuff like that, it's time to let certain shit go.
Right.
And yeah. And to answer your question, no, I never really. You never came off as a bitter woman, even when you yelled at me earlier. I did not ask for it.
You asked for that.
Got it anyway, though. I got it anyway, though. I'll take it. But just feel like
certain things I can't sit by and just not speak about, especially when I know better. You know what I mean? You can't group me into that category. You didn't know I was in that category. But at the same time, you were grouping me into that, and I didn't take too kindly to that.
Well, I mean, I also did mention the fact that, you know what I'm saying, there are women out there that will, you know what I'm saying, that are still like those.
Oh, yeah.
They get their shit done. You know what I'm saying? They're down, whatever. Like the ones that are the good girl, the good woman, as they define them as, like the ones who are working, whatever, whatnot, all those things. And things don't work out with their father. So yes, they're on that level. They're paying. The guy's paying child support, but that doesn't necessarily paint them as the bad person, the baby dad, the baby mom, or as a bad person or anything like that. They should not be categorized like that. Just because of the fact of the matter is that it has nothing to do with bitterness towards each other. It's just something that just didn't work out, and now we just need to learn how to co-parent.
Yeah, but you know what? And that's a two-way street, though. Both parents have to be willing to do that, and a lot of times you don't get that.
hit it from the other side. You know,
like for instance,
like you look like you were willing to co-parent.
I
You
was.
definitely look like you were willing to co-parent.
I was
with him, but
wholeheartedly
he's not.
willing to co-parent, but he's put me in
He's
so
not.
many situations. I can't trust you, not even with our child.
Right. Yeah, he's not. So I mean, I would consider him a sperm donor, if anything. I wouldn't even consider him a baby daddy. Nah, he's more of a sperm donor. But
Like for instance, when she was a baby,
uh-huh.
he took her, and I had to call the police to get her back. Even still, I let you be in this child's life. Not too long ago, he comes to me wanting to get her to spend the night, right?
Uh-huh.
I was okay with it, but I needed to know where she was going to be. When I asked him where she's going to be, oh, he went lunatic. Like, I have no right to ask that.
Your child, you're always supposed to know where. Well, yeah, you're supposed to know where she's at all
Especially
times.
I'm the one who takes care of her.
Exactly.
And I'm the one responsible for everything.
Yeah, nah, man, that's totally wrong, man. This nah, like you're like
So when
I can understand.
No, oh, I won't let him see his child and all this and that and the other. But the other day, weren't you saying something about crackheads acting crazy? Like, wait a minute. Where are you taking my child? And then you refuse to tell me? Oh no, no, you can't have her. That's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to know. Like, to me, like, you're supposed to be able to know where your child is at all times.
Mhm.
If you are the guardian or the one person who has right. Damn it, I keep forgetting about these words, but
Especially if you especially if you don't have a good track record with me.
Oh yeah, nah, man. Like, to me, to be honest with you, something like that, I'd be like, well, I'll be the one monitoring you while you're watching. Like, oh yeah, you can play with her 10 minutes in the park. I'll be over here on the side, type shit.
It used to be like that. It used to.
And I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, because shit. If he's talking about crackheads 1 minute, nah, man, you can play right over there in the park.
Okay, that's why I said he's a very shady character. I'll just put it that way. He's a very shady character, and I'm okay with. To be honest, I'm okay with him never ever coming back in our lives ever again. If I never see you again, I wouldn't feel bad. At least I don't have to deal with you.
Right.
You know, and just because I'm your child's mother, you think that you have free sexual advances towards. No, I don't work like that. I don't work. I've gotten into fist fights with him for trying to get in my pants, and he doesn't understand the word no.
Nah. Definitely not. Nah. Yeah. Definitely no. No. Yeah. I think any man who's in their right mind draws the line right there when you have to, like, when it becomes physical over something, over sex.
That's not yours. Something that's not yours.
It isn't. You have no right to claim it. You have no right to fight for it. You definitely don't have a right to fight for it. No. Like, nah, man. Like
people have, and the thing is, I don't speak This is like the first time I'm speaking about stuff like putting it out there. Like I've kept, but it doesn't stop him from saying every bad thing in the book about me to anybody who would listen.
That's how a lot of those guys are. They will be like that. They will sit up there and, you know what I'm saying, no matter how much, no matter how much of this is actually true, which apparently is all true, they feel like as if, yeah, we can sit over there and bab, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nah, none of it's true. I try, blah, blah. They'll switch the narrative to fit their needs. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you don't, nah, not needed. Not needed. But again, this all just contributes to the fact of why women are going around here. Black women are going around here pretty much thinking the way that they are thinking. We got to be the ones that kind of change all this again.
Yeah.
We got to be. We got to be. Like, as much as with the society that we live in today, with the fact is that there's a lot of independence out there and stuff like that, and a lot of guys believe that a woman can go out there, go get it, we can do everything 50-50 and all this other stuff. It really doesn't. To me, it never really worked like that to me. Like, I still feel like as if there are certain responsibilities that women strictly have, i.e. mostly dealing with pregnancy and stuff like that, pregnancy, sex, things like that. A man has those same things, and one of those things is being
a man.
A man. Whatever.
At the end of the day, it's all part of being a man. There are so few men out there.
True. But yeah, pretty much basically one of those things out there is understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Understanding, like, oh, fuck, what the fuck was I talking about? God. This is why I said I would be bad for hosting podcasts.
Don't get mad. That happens to me.
I just lost my whole train of thought. I'm not even, like I said, these aren't conversations I'm used to. I don't have to worry about a deadbeat dad because, well, I'm not even a dad. So it's just like I was hoping I would come out here expected to talk about something else, but here we are. Deadbeat dads and how they ain't shit. I'm like, yeah, the only thing I can say is that I avoid being one by not having sex with anybody I don't want to have sex with. So that's about as far as it goes for me. Everything else is just based on sight, what I see. This story that I'm hearing right now, you know what I'm saying, which just further proves out deadbeat. There are a lot of guys that are out here. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, yes, like I said, not a conversation I'm used to, but I'm glad I had it anyway. So it gives me different perspective, gives me different insight on how to approach things too, because now it's more like
somebody else's life.
Huh?
I said maybe you can help somebody else's life.
Maybe once I get some experience in with this. Well, no, not being a deadbeat, but being a dad.
I'm just, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, you know, like I said, it's just kind of like opening my eyes to things and like, yo, I'm gonna try. Oh man, I would love to be. I want to be the best best man I can to whatever woman fathers my child, because that's another thing people need to think about. Yo, you have this lady. You have a lady who just walked around 9 months carrying your seed. Push that thing out of her whatever.
Even though pregnancy is normal, it is not easy. But
it's not. It's not. I've seen some of that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know from experience, but I've definitely done seen what a lot of women go through when it comes to pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? Like it as the months go by, you unfortunately have to sort of rely on certain, like, you know, so you have to rely on
People.
You should be able to basically rely on the dad to be able to fill in the voids in which you know that you can't do at this moment. But if he's not there, now you're all of a sudden struggling to do it yourself, and you got the big old stomach, and it's just like, oh man, I can't do this right now. I'm not supposed to be able to do this. Like I knew one pregnant woman who drove herself to the hospital.
I know one
like
too.
how you had to, you know what I'm saying? The taxi's almost as bad, but still, like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and where's the guys at? Like, you know what I'm
And the
saying?
crazy part is, right, while I'm in labor, he wants to start blowing up my phone. Only after he got off of work. Now, mind you, I called him 2 hours before he even had to go in. So I'm in labor. You expect me to answer the phone? But my mother ended up answering the phone. And then when he got to the hospital, oh, if you wouldn't answer the phone, I would have been pissed. Like, what the?
She's in labor. She can't answer the phone.
Deadbeat.
I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Like, hello? The fuck? I mean, I don't know. Like, guys, like niggas don't be thinking sometimes when they be saying.
I told you he's a horrible human being. But you know what? Which what I was telling you earlier about, oh, this guy is so cool with me. He's like that with other people.
Cool with the other people, but then treats, yeah. Like I said, I've kind of come to realize that the perception, how you are, my perception doesn't necessarily reflect the one, in this case, the woman's perception, because men treat women a lot different than their homeboys. A hell of a lot more different than their homeboys. Sometimes treat their homeboys like they should treat their women.
Yes.
Like, and yeah, it's just kind of screwed up. So, just seeing, like I said, just hearing all this stuff, it's just like, wow. And like I said, I can understand a man working while his woman is in labor if they need the money. But this ain't the case.
You could have driven me to the hospital and then went to work if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's other options. Like,
and he knew, because I let him know, hey, I can be in labor at any time. You need to keep your phone around. I know you saw those 15 missed calls because you talk to your mother every morning.
And just
You chose to ignore them.
Speaking of ignore, is this nigga taking a long shit?
I don't know what. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna call him.
This don't make no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yo, you took off for like 5-10 minutes before I get a coffee, something like that, but you done left me with.
Oh my gosh.
Watch this. You know what happened? You and I are gonna probably end up making our own podcast because of this nigga. Like, you know what? I got to know her so well. I think we should create more conversation.
Huh?
I'm just gonna you know what we should do is just totally fuck around, just like totally just create our own little room. Like fuck this nigga in his room, shit like that. It's gonna leave us here to talk. Might as well just do it in our own room so that way cut out the middleman.
No. Oh my goodness, what is he doing? Oh my gosh. Is he asleep?
I hope not. I hope he did not go to sleep on his old park.
Try calling him again.
Meanwhile, this shit's. want to teach this dude. Grim, you my dog, but we want to teach you some
Okay.
podcast etiquette, my dude. Podcast etiquette. There are certain ways to run a podcast. Number one, you don't leave it. You don't leave. Damn. You don't leave your podcast. Number one.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I hope he's not asleep.
If you're gonna at least do this, get you some co-hosts, something like that, man, so they can at least keep that shit popping. Because right now we just kind of like playing like we the ones over here just like, hey, yo, what's up? Hey, here's the conversation today. Are all men ain't shit?
Well, no, the topic was supposed to be a man's world.
And it's not. It's not a man's world. Yes, we built a lot of this shit, but no, it's not a man's world. This is, well, if it is a man's world, it ain't nothing without a woman. It's called James Brown.
It's a man's world, but the women are the backbone.
Backbone, they your left bone, your right bone, your legs, your support, everything.
Women, they're the man's support.
Right. Every man that's invented anything. Well, not every man, but the majority of them, at least the ones that are married, had girlfriends like that. All the women their women's presence alone allowed them to continue to be the inventors or whatever that they are. So, yeah, women never really put a lot of their hands into a lot of things when a lot of inventions were going on earlier, and a lot of it had to do with their rights as well, too. Let's not forget that. A lot of women's rights weren't exactly the same as men's rights, so it's not like y'all could become inventors. But
that too.
When it came down to it, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these men probably wouldn't have been able to do it without at least having somebody to make them happy every day and be like, "Here, baby, here's some good old fashioned eggs and bacon for you to go on and go invent your stuff with." You know what I'm saying?
How many men out there that have a good woman in their life just feel so much stronger and they can conquer the world with them by their side, as opposed to when she's not there?
And you see it every day. At least in the celebrity world, you'll see it in front of your faces. Some of the most successful and happiest celebrities.
Coming back.
The most successful and happiest celebrity men know that they could not have done anything without their woman by their side. And they let it be known any opportunity to get, yo, I'm not here without her. You know what I'm saying? They say behind every great man is a great woman. That's wrong. My woman stands right next to me.
Yeah, well, I guess it depends on the man or the woman, because some women don't, they don't want to be at the forefront. Like, how many times he's had to convince me just to even come on here.
The podcast is something different. Man, I can understand. There are a lot of reasons why I can understand you don't want to be on here that have nothing to do with this particular conversation. In fact, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity you might have gotten in a podcast. So, yeah, I can understand that completely. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, though, I think another thing that I think that the women, like a lot of the communities are missing, are those people who have overcome certain things and are strong enough to lend their voices out there and literally say something. Because sometimes I believe, like for a lot of these people out here that might have the stank attitudes and whatnot, they might just need to hear someone else say, "Yo, you ain't got to be stank in order for you to be able to make it out here in this world." You know what I'm saying? And if by chance, and you know what I'm saying, and you seem to definitely have something to say. So I would advise you to say it. I would advise you to say it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you ain't got me. Great option. You know what I'm saying? This is a great lane for you too. Obviously, I always would tell anybody to obviously create if they feel like as if this is something they want to do, create your own lane, figure it out, how to do it, make yourself successful out of it, stuff like that. But mainly make sure you're also impacting the people which you want to impact.
Well, this is his thing. I'm okay with being in the background.
Okay. I mean, like I said, to each their own. Like, to each their own. As I said, if this is something you want to do, but you can take that and apply to whatever you do want to do too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to be the voice of reason and whatever, like, you gotta apply.
I'm okay with supporting him behind the scenes. That's just me. That's just, you know.
Right.
I'm just not looking for the limelight and to be perfectly honest with you, I don't like to talk to people a lot.
I think that's something that a lot of I've heard that a lot over the course of years. Like, I don't like to talk to people. And I get why that happens too. I mean,
and I'm not a people person. I really don't like people. But it doesn't mean that I can't get along with you. But if I do like you, feel fortunate, because I don't like everyone. I can't get along with everyone. Just me being who I am and what I want around me, the type of energy I want around me. Like, I'm not into what they call frenemies. You know, you have a friend, you're always at it. If you're that kind of person, then stay away from me. If you're ratchet and don't know how to act, always getting into something, always want to start a fight, if you respectfully keep that away from me and you're cool with me, I could deal with you. But if not, I can't. I'm just not the type of person that can deal with any and everyone.
So that's my thing, yo. When people say they can't deal with, like, they're not, like, when someone says that I don't like people, or because that's something that I hear gets slanged around by everybody. I don't like people. When you do find somebody that you can get along with, what's the difference between, like, how you act with someone you can get along with versus someone that you don't see yourself fucking with?
Okay, well, the thing is, I can get along with everyone. I know how to act. I know how to speak to people. I give the same thing I want in return. I give everybody courtesy and stuff like that when they approach me or whatever. It doesn't change until you show me otherwise. But even though I can, you don't vibe with everybody. Like, I don't know if I'm answering your question.
I mean, I was just trying to figure out, basically, because you're someone who can get along with people, with everybody, no matter what. If you're not feeling somebody, how do you, as someone who gets along with everybody, how does that now change with you? Do you just like, all right, cool. I mean, I don't fuck with you.
If like, say, if I meet someone and there's something I see in them that's like, whoa, okay, I don't need to deal with this person. I'll still be cordial with them, and anytime I see you, I'll still be cordial to you. But I just won't deal with you. You won't know anything about me. I won't hang around you, and I wouldn't want to.
All right. Okay. So basically, it's just more like, all right, just being a nice person whenever I see you when I see you, nice, cool, whatever. But damn it. Like, do you think like people like when you meet somebody, do you normally start on the like? Do you think it normally starts like on that level where it's like, all right, we can potentially get along, and then it fluctuate, or is it starting from the bottom and you kind of like have to like raise yourself up there?
I don't ever go into meeting people for an agenda. I don't really think about that. When I meet someone, I don't go in with like a premeditative thinking about them.
Mm-hmm.
What I think of you is based off what you show me and what I observe. And that's how I make my form my own opinion about you. Based off of what you show me.
I can definitely. Yeah, I definitely can see that there. So, all right. So basically, yeah. And we're back.
Oh my gosh.
I was here. I was here. I was just.
We've been calling
I was listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was just, sitting.
Wait a minute. So you heard me say, "Yo, where the fuck this nigga at?" And
Oh no. That's probably when I went to go use. That's probably when I went to go use the bathroom.
Oh wow.
My bad. My bad. All right, I'm sorry. I had to go use the bathroom and
Been gone for like 4 hours.
No, it was going on for 5 hours. 5 hours.
No, it was not because it was past 12 o'clock. When I was like, okay, yeah, we passed.
Well, I'm talking about the overall pod. I'm talking about the overall pod. I've been on here for 5 hours.
Y'all want to start asking questions after the time. I'm
like,
no.
That's all right though.
I was sitting here listening, so I'm like, yeah, but I didn't hear my name by the time I came back, so I'm, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
For you for the longest.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you all right, didn't fall asleep or nothing like that, because this live would have went on forever. And we ain't heard. We just probably been asking the same question over and over again. At some point, like, oh, yeah. So, what do you think about her? Like, man, I don't know. Like, I'm. Yeah,
my fault. Like I said, I was probably when I ran off.
It's cool.
When I came back, y'all was talking. When I came back, y'all was talking. So I'm like, oh, I was listening. I'm like,
what do you keep the show running? We'll screw you over.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that I'm not gonna lie.
No, y'all did good. Y'all did great. Hey.
I'm not gonna lie. She actually, I mean, there was actually there was a decent conversation. I said I learned a lot. It's gonna be real
I'm
interesting.
sorry, I done scraped my fucking knee. Man,
doing what?
Over here bleeding. I was over here bleeding and shit, man.
Wait, question. See, now I gotta know now for my own personal ego. Considering that we've talked now for this long, am I one of them people? Am I one of those people that'll be like, "Oh yeah, I see you when I see you"? Especially after I made that first comment.
Oh, to me?
Yeah.
Okay, you want an honest answer?
Shoot my shot. Here we go. Go ahead. Make me feel bad about myself.
No, don't feel bad. I don't think you're a bad person. That's my opinion of you. I think you're a good person, but at the same time, I have no opinion of you.
Oh, cool. I can accept that. Don't worry, Juby can probably tell you a lot of things about me.
Yeah, shit. You held the way better conversation than what your brother do. But man,
wait, who's his
this
brother?
nigga would have lost everybody. G.
Oh gosh, really?
Yes, that's his little brother right there.
Yeah, I'm Greg's younger brother.
What the middle brother? The middle brother.
I'm the middle child. I'm the middle child. No J. Cole.
You guys are so different.
Very.
It really depends.
When I came in conversation with him as an adult, I'm like, God damn, like shit, this nigga can actually hold a conversation without you being an hour in a conversation with a nigga. You be like, man, this nigga drunk. He need to go lay down somewhere.
So that's what
very intelligent, very intelligent.
Yeah.
And nothing to take away from G, but this is like,
oh my gosh, can you make your brother talk?
You know what I'm saying?
faster?
It's like if G had an improvement, a home improvement, that's what G would be. You know what I'm saying? He would be what he is.
Can you make him talk faster when he's telling stories? Oh my gosh. He feels like he's been telling them for a year.
My brother tells the best stories.
They don't make sense.
Yeah, it's because by the time he get it all out, you gotta have your eyes open.
I just think so. I mean, some of the stories are probably like, by the time he gets it all out, you kind of already figured out what. By the time
right. You be like, okay, I think I know where he going. But then the nigga take an hour to get to where you be like, damn, what the fuck was it? Damn. Did I fall asleep? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like I said though, but he did. If you can get a good story out, if you can get like a straight story out of him, you'll probably die laughing, especially to some of the stuff that happens.
When he interested into a story, he definitely fucking. It's just that you just gotta fucking sit there and listen, because you get off and be like, yeah. Oh, remember when that time we went to the store? Remember that time we went to the store? But then remember the other time? You go off to another. You be like, damn, these people don't know what you're talking about. Be like, you need to stick on what you was talking about, because people sit here and follow you on one thing, and then you go to jump on all some shit about 2 years before the prior event.
You remember the time you asked him what year he was most lucrative, and then he started talking about Medea.
Lucrative.
Damn. Yeah, he's like, damn, him and Luke
in the sex department.
Oh,
lucrative. That shit don't even match. That's why he went to talk about Medea.
Lucrative. All right, that's why I'm ready to say, because lucrative don't involve sex, but yeah, I guess lucrative.
Yeah, what does that have to do with Medea?
Well, I think my brother doesn't particularly like Tyler Perry that much.
What does that have to do with the question?
He hates him. Hates Tyler Perry.
He hates Tyler Perry. He hates Tyler Perry, so I don't know.
What does that have to do with what year?
Maybe lucrative and Tyler Perry equals the same thing. It equals the same thing.
There's a point in there.
Where?
As long as he got to it.
He didn't.
Oh, so I don't tell you.
He didn't get to it.
He most of the time doesn't.
Before he even got back to where he was
ever knows what he's talking about.
I cut him off and was like, we talking about Medea now. It's like,
why are we talking about Medea? Tyler Perry.
It's like, bro, you can't come in here. The topic could be here. You would start off with talking about that. And like you did earlier, you said, I don't mean to be off subject, but you know what I'm saying? You would say that, but you don't be way the fuck off the subject. Like Medea got to do with the
Yo, when niggas normally go off subject, it still kind of pertains to the conversation at least.
No.
Sometimes. Like if you bring up
She talking about with your brother. She talking about your brother, no.
No, he don't. He don't. I'm just saying normally, like if we're talking about like women and somehow it goes off into like
right,
Caitlyn
like what you did
Jenner.
tonight. Like
that's when we mean like it might go off something like speaking of Caitlyn Jenner and stuff like that.
Right,
but he on the other
correct,
hand,
correct.
We'll go into Caitlyn Jenner and be like, speaking of that, have you heard anything about that new J.
Right. Thank you, E. That's what I was saying, because when you went off, and I was like, okay, yeah. Okay, when he was saying, speaking of what you said, you actually went to where to speak. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, you got me glued. You didn't can go way the fuck off where it's like, okay, I see where you're coming from, but it's hard for me to get back to where the hell you took me from fucking B to fucking Q.
Now we gotta start talking about Q. Now I gotta sit up here and ask all these questions about Q because you left me, because obviously I have those, and then somehow figure out how to get back to this conversation, which it never really happens, because guess what? Within
Q
that
is so
Q
hypothetical.
conversation,
Yes,
speaking
Q is
of
so
which, and he goes off again.
Yes, Q is so
He goes off
hypothetical. You gotta
again.
get another. Yes, you got
Wait, hold on. I'll be right back.
to get another hypothetical to bring Q back into goddamn B.
Yeah, we can't even get Q back into B because now we're on fucking Z. Now we're on fucking Z now. It's like, what the fuck?
Bro, you are a fucking genius. you are the perfect connection of what your brother's supposed to fucking.
I feel so bad talking about him on here. I mean,
right. I don't.
I feel bad. That's my yo.
You are so correct with him.
Hey yo, that's my nigga
love
too,
him because
dog. Like,
yes, and that's just him. He just it wouldn't be him if he didn't do that.
you know what I'm saying? And I don't really, you know what? The one thing about me is like I don't really talk too good. Well, I don't talk much about my brother in general.
No. That's why she don't. That's why she don't even know that he your brother. She like, you know what I'm saying? Even when she was jumping up, when she popped off on you earlier, I'm like, do
you not know who I am?
Yeah, right? Yeah, you ain't even on film. You don't even know who.
Not even that. Do you know
I'm talking? I don't even care who I'm talking to.
Not even
like,
just
that.
that.
Wait, you get your ass. You need to be.
Forget that part. I mean, I'm just talking about in the sense that, yo, if you would expect that from Greg, I'm his brother. What do you think?
But
like,
you and him are totally like, you're like cool, and he's like totally fucking steaming hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like
I have my moments of being steaming hot too. Just no one ever
right.
Really
But we don't.
And my brother has moments of him being cool
know that
too,
shit out in the public. You keep your cool.
I think people. I mean, I think my brother shows his cool a lot. It's just that.
Man, shut the fuck up. No, no.
Yeah, he does.
No, bruh.
Like, yo, when you really think about it,
all his shit get released out into some kind of words, social media. You know what I'm saying? He don't say nothing, but you have to call and be like, hey, bro, you straight? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what is that I just say? Oh, no, that ain't
niggas gotta learn how to stop taking social media so seriously, bro. This is like, yo, bro, my brother,
no,
like, to me, again,
you don't be concerned about the shit he posts. You don't be concerned about the shit he posts. You don't ask him like, hey, you straight? You'll do a wellness check.
It's fucking Facebook. He's gonna post shit like that because all he sees is fucking entertainment. That's how I see it too. That's why I post out the dumb shit I post too.
That's what he tell my girl every single fucking time. Every time he says, "Oh, I just be reposting what other people repost." Well, why does it retain you so much? Like,
no, but man, please, like, niggas like us do not be like, yo, niggas like us do not take Facebook seriously in terms of what the fuck we be posting, bro. Anything that posts up on Facebook, even if it sounds like some depressed shit, take it with a grain of salt. Because it's just
when you post eight negative posts after each other, you consistently look like you about to commit suicide on your own. I gotta call your ass.
You take them all with a grain of salt when you're dealing with him and when you're dealing with me.
That ain't no grain. I can't take a grain when I know you personally. And it's like, damn, you ain't gonna pound the whole fucking salt factory on my goddamn ass. We're talking about grain. Nigga don't put grains. He'll drop a grain, then drop a goddamn fucking a shaker, and then from a shaker he'll drop a bag, and from a bag he'll drop a fucking wheelbarrow, and from a wheelbarrow, like, this nigga, like, oh yeah, he's still alive. I think you need to call him before he drops something else.
Again, we just like, you're talking to two guys who understand, well, at least in my perspective, and I'm pretty sure his, understand that there are a lot of niggas out here that be feeding into that shit. Like, yeah, like going, as soon as I make a depressional post, yeah, and of course they gonna do that shit. And fuck it, like, I have fun. I know it's kind of fucked up for me to say that I have fun a lot with those type of shit, but I do. I see you as more of I see you. I wouldn't call you and ask you that if I see some shit like that. But for him, it's like, bro, I know how you are, and if I see some shit like that with you, you're not known to have a diligent fucking Joe Budden fucking image of yourself to be on some pills type of. This nigga must be about to commit his suicide with the shit he posted. Like, it's like when you see some shit like that, well, he just being an asshole. Well, I will tell you, I will say this though. Again, it's for him. It's all play, but the thing is though, with that though, it's not really. It's y'all like people really think it's him that you should be watching. Nah, niggas who post all that shit, they not really the ones that gonna be committing suicide. It's the niggas that don't be. It's the ones that don't be saying nothing. And as someone who hasn't said anything and actually tried it myself, I'll back that up 100%. No, I know my brother won't do it. Just because he keeps on saying it, but he's talking about it a lot and all this other stuff. He ain't.
Yeah, I know, but he's not. In that point, it's like I seem like, okay, you need the attention, or you need somebody by your side, or you know what I'm saying? Like you got my attention now. What the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and to be honest with you, in most cases, people get baited on that. Right. To me, though, like I said, to me, it's always the people that are quiet about it. Like I personally did try it one time before. I never posted up a thing. Literally was in my bathroom, 2 knives, freaking pills, and a filled up bathtub, ready to do it.
Triple.
I did not, huh?
You were really trying to make sure it was done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good thing that girl broke down my bathroom, the
For
girl down the
real?
hotel bathroom door, because that shit, it probably would have happened. But you know what I'm saying?
You named 3 things that you had set up.
I got Baker acted because of the situation, that type of situation when I was married.
Yo, somebody explain to me how this whole Baker act, like somebody explain to me Baker act, because this, I'm starting to hear like, yo,
When people think you're a danger to yourself, they could put you in a mental hospital.
Wow.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Wow.
People try to save you from hurting yourself. I'm like, damn, I ain't that much of a threat. These motherfuckers in here are crazy. And you can't go nowhere for 24 hours, nigga. You stuck. And if they don't think that you've reached the level where they think they can put you back out in society, your ass is going to the next level where really your ass is going to be like, oh, shit.
Oh, you mean a loony house?
I was just playing. Yeah. I'm not like this.
That's another way of saying it, but yeah, the mental hospital.
Yeah. That's the only other thing I know it as. But I
was off 31st and 31st and goddamn what the fuck street that was?
I mean, it was so weird because it's like the first time I ever like heard of Baker Act, I met this girl. I met this chick. Me and her are like really close friends still to this day. But she was a little cuckoo. You know what I'm saying? But she got Baker acted because I can't remember why. I think that's something to do with like a doctor's visit or something like that. And they asked her, would she like, if she ever attempted to kill herself in the last 10 years? And she said yes, because she did. But it was like 9 years ago. We kind of already passed that phase. And plus she was like a teenager when it happened too. So, but because of that, I guess because they saw like, you see a history of like potentially doing it, they Baker acted her for that. And like the one thing I know, like I don't know, like I guess a lot of people must have like left her when they realized that she got Baker acted, when they realized they got Baker acted. Because by the time she came out of it was like 3 days, nobody but me. And that's just been, I even understand the whole situation, but you know, like that's the first time I ever heard anything like that. And ever since then, I'm going. A lot of people started confessing up to being Baker acting. I'm like, oh shit, this is really a thing.
I got Baker acted twice, so yeah, that ain't that shit ain't that shit is like it's not for everybody who's totally crazy. It's for sometimes motherfuckers be looking for attention, and then when you take that attention too far, motherfucker really think you fucking crazy, and then you got to explain yourself out of the crazy house. Like, no, man, no, I'm not like that. And it's like, damn, you in there explaining to motherfuckers, try to seem how simple, regular minded you are, is the same as them, and they looking at you like, yeah, like,
well, I mean, I'm not trying to kill. Oh, note to self. If I ever do Baker act, never tell them I'm not crazy. They'll think you're more crazy.
Yeah.
Bro.
The more you protest it.
Right. Correct. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, that ain't me.
Baby,
Yeah. You ain't gotta. Yeah. That's not the way you want to go.
Yeah, that's super good. I'm happy no one did it Baker act to me when I went through my shit, but I mean, I don't think I'll ever do that. I'm never gonna do that again, especially after seeing somebody literally pop their own self off. Nope.
That shit go on your record. That shit go on your
record. That's the thing, too. I didn't even realize that. I like, so now you just had your slight moment of craziness, and that just totally fucked you up
forever.
Like, Jobs can see that shit. You know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you'd have been a little bit like, oh. And then what this crazy motherfucker working for me?
Can't get a gun. Can't none of that shit. They want to stop you.
All because you want. All because of what? Like, and this ain't even like as bad as getting like, you know what I'm saying? You're not locked away for 3-4 years, but this is still shit that fucks you up.
They see it on that paperwork. They don't know the situation, but they see it on that paperwork. Baker acted. Oh, hell no. You ain't getting no fucking gun. You crazy. Fuck your crazy ass need a gun for. But they give it to the white boys. But when it comes to us, black men, no, you got Baker acted one time. A white boy get Baker acted fucking 80 times during his time of being a child in the house of his parents. But get
the gun still before he turned 18 and school.
Brother, I'm glad you kind of understand how it goes.
Yeah, because white people crazy.
So black people crazy. You are totally on point. But
black people crazy, you going to jail for 20 years. White people crazy. They trying to really convince the court, yo, he's mentally unstable. He didn't do this because he did this and he wasn't in the right state of mind and stuff like that. And that is what you're literally seeing with this dude from Parkland right now. Like, they're trying to convince the world that he's crazy. I'm like, yeah, he is crazy. He's a dumbass, crazy dude who shot up a fucking.
Who did it? Who actually did it?
He lost the fuck around. Same thing with dude who shot up the church. Dude who got the Burger King burger, whatever the fuck his name is, I can't remember.
Yeah, Dylan.
Dude got Burger King from the from the
Dylan Roof.
Dylan Roof. Same thing. They're trying to prove him crazy too. But they didn't do that for the DC Sniper. No, they arrested his ass.
No, right.
The moment they found out he was black, they got, I think within 2 days he was locked up.
Bruh. For real.
Like, we ain't gonna let this nigga get away with killing these white folks. No.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. It was on his ass as soon as they found that he was black.
Oh, yeah. On his ass, bro. Like,
because when people were like, damn, he black? And then niggas was like, oh, they start feeling relieved. Like, oh, we can get gas now.
Oh my God.
And we got hit. We just got
hit. We might have been the wrong crossfire, but
Right. I got for real. Like I got hit on Ricochet. Bitch, the bullet hit that white man pumping gas at 7. I got hit on 6.
I died
Like, for real.
I died for a great good cause. I was supposed to not really die, but hey, he was doing the right thing. It just happened to the wrong person.
Now, speaking of that, if you didn't see, watch Viceland got the DC sniper shooter. Last week they released the first episode. I guess it's a 2 or 3 part episode or something. But last week, us talking about this shit, they just started on Viceland. They just started a
documentary series.
Yeah,
miniseries on it.
I try to wait till it's finished so I can go back and I hate following up shit to TV shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta watch it on demand. So
I feel you. Yeah, I mean, I'll get to it at some point. I don't know, like certain things I don't think I need to see.
But like I said, they got it on there. Yes, and I like to see documentaries after we ain't heard about that shit in how many years. So I like to see
20 years.
Right, yes. Like that was what 2002, 2003, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Something like that. It's been almost 20 years, which also gimmicky makes sense for them to do something like that. Yeah, it's been 20 years since the DC sniper killing. We're gonna make a documentary about it for the anniversary. I'm like, oh, sure, thank you. Sure. What a perfect way for you to capitalize off this by letting people relive a moment that we.
But we haven't heard shit of them being electrocuted, or we haven't heard nothing. So I like to hear the tapes of them being locked up in jail.
They're done. I think the main killer, the dad, he's dead. He got executed. John Malvo's dead. The son is in jail for life. He ain't coming out.
When they executed the dad?
Oh, let me find out. I know they executed his ass.
Fuck no. I don't even remember that. I don't. That's early, don't you think? They don't kill. They don't
executed by lethal injection on November 10th, 2009.
Wow. That's damn near fucking 10 years ago. No, that's over 10
almost 12 years ago.
Yeah.
We're almost 12 years ago, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Whoa. I forgot what year we in. Fuck.
Yeah, it happens. So yeah, the son, John Malvo, he's just
Corona didn't get to him.
Yeah.
Wow. See, so they might have had a documentary then just to bring us up on
I don't know if I don't think it was ever documented on TV or they even showed it or anything like that. It just happened, which cool. I'll take it. I'd rather you not show the killing of a black man on TV like that.
Yeah, because
even though he is a criminal, you know what I'm saying? We don't need
we over 10 years later don't know that he's that.
We don't need these people to be further encouraged, oh, they killed one person, black person on TV. You might as well start killing all the bad ones. I'm like, nah. Not all of them deserve to be dead. Some of them need to be locked up.
George Bush already probably put it in play, and as soon as Obama came in office, it was already too late for him to fucking because them two motherfuckers weren't they on a Muslim type of
who Bush and Obama
following? Were they Muslim?
Who Bush and Obama?
No, the John Malvo and
yeah. Oh, the man's last name was Muhammad. Of course he was.
Okay.
Wait, is that the guy that was shooting people out of his car?
Yes, out of the trunk. Yes.
Out of the trunk. He was sniping people.
Yes, that's what we talking about.
Long range.
Yes. Bro, he was the most scariest person in history to me. In my history as being on this earth. Nigga, it wasn't nothing ever like that. It wasn't nothing ever like that.
Now,
how he did it, yeah, it probably been like that, known like 1 or 2 killings, but this nigga killed like six people the same fucking way.
If
at a gas station pumping fucking gas, like who the fuck think they about to get killed pumping gas? Like, nigga, that is so fucking scary, dog. And then it's not just.
Is
It's
it
not just
surprising that I knew he was black?
Huh?
Is it surprising that I kind of knew he was black?
Oh no, I didn't. I had no fucking. When I found out,
I don't know.
I kind of knew. I kind of knew.
I would want to. I did start to question it a little bit, only because it just seemed too tactical for a white person to pull this off. But at the same time, I know the cops don't like letting niggas get away with shit forever. Like, the mere fact of the matter, this kid was literally killing one person one day, killing another person another day, was probably pissing the shit out of police officers off, because they're like, yo, we should have been arrested.
Didn't he kill like two? Didn't he kill like two? Didn't he kill like two or three people in one day? Like,
yeah, he did kill 2 or 3 people in one day.
Bruh, that's fucking. I was just like how we go back to how we said in the beginning. We're more scared of our own people, especially at that time when I heard he was a brother doing it. I was more shocked and more embarrassed, more than anything. I dropped all my fears at that point. Like, I was more like, I can't believe this shit.
I was like, oh my God, black people are capable of serial killing like this? Oh man. Yeah,
so
we are.
I never felt I never felt like I was a target at that point. After that, I'm like, well, I hope they get this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, yeah, you gotta remember he was killing mostly white people, so we weren't the targets.
No, we weren't. We weren't
the targets.
Like I said,
he only killed a black person to make it look like he wasn't trying to be. He only killed a black person to not look racist. And be like, yeah, I'm trying to kill all white people. Like, oh yeah.
Maybe I had a vendetta against that one particular black person.
Or maybe the son might have shot him. Like, damn, you done hit the wrong fucking person. Fuck, let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, either way, yeah, but I mean, I had my suspicions about him potentially being black. I mean, there was a time when niggas was like worrying, like, is he black? Is he? Up until the reveal, we was just like questioning it, and then when we saw it, it was just like, I don't know. To me, I was, call me asshole or whatever. I was kind of like low key, kind of happy. I was like, yes.
You ass.
You know, a lot of black
bro,
people
I feel you. I feel you. I, bro.
Which, oh my God.
Yes, a lot of people felt the same way he felt.
I was saying earlier.
Huh?
You guys are so making all my points from earlier.
What's that? We're assholes? We're piece of shits?
No, the racism and all that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was at the time. At the time, like when I was younger, yeah. I had a lot of animosity towards white people. At the moment, we all did, but we all did and still do. But man,
that's how we were raised.
Fortunately, we kind of all grew out of it. I mean, the guy's a POS. I mean, we all know that. But I mean, let's admit it. Like when we were all younger, if you were riding for black people, you roll hard, even with the fuck ups. Like when OJ got acquitted, yeah,
for real.
All right, yo, we were happy as hell, even though that nigga's a coon.
But we
just want to see all our people get free.
That's it. We just want to see a verdict work in the.
We want to see a verdict. Hey, you know what? I was gonna feel the same way for Bill Cosby if he got off too.
You know what? They did Bill Cosby so dirty.
Yo,
you know what? That was so. I mean, he should have never went to prison, especially when it came forth.
It's sad that we gotta wait fucking 5 years later to actually sit back and be like, yeah, but it's sad. Yes, but it's sad. We got to take 5 years for us to fucking get over the shit to be like, yeah, that damn, they fucked him over. But when he
5
went down,
years,
everybody was.
No, I
everybody
felt that
was.
way when he was going down.
a
Bro.
lot
I
of
don't
people
believe
felt,
he's lying.
yo, a lot of black people felt that way when he was
I
going
didn't
down.
see it. I ain't see it.
I was man. They
Maybe
set
maybe
because
I'm Republican and I seen most of the black.
no, because think about it. A lot of these women who so-called testified, they're women with power, and they're white women at that. So if a black man did that to you, especially back in those days, you say anything and he's going down. So that makes me think you guys are lying. You're full of crap. Why would you wait till this man is almost on his deathbed? Why? Because he wants to own a network. There's some kind of agenda behind it. And that's wrong. Can't hear you.
The big agenda was is that NBC is a major corporate network. They don't want no black men associated with that. No way. The moment black people get any type of power in the media, fuck that. They're not having that at all. There's no way. And someone like Bill Cosby, who I guess is pro-black enough, he kind of still criticizes us to a degree about how we do things, something like that. But he's definitely pro-black.
But you
And he
don't
has
think
the right to.
you don't think that he played that role or
What?
whatever just to get to that coon role where everybody thought he was.
Well,
to get to what he was
see,
trying
that's
to
the
do.
thing. Cosby is in my opinion, he was not a coon. He was not a coon. What he did was that he showed people that black folks can live
a positive manner.
a positive lifestyle. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We can live just like the Full House motherfuckers too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Typical family, everyday lessons and shit like that. That shit happens to us too. And I respected him for doing that because he never attached any type of black stereotypes onto his show. So he did his best to eliminate all that. And two, for people like us, people like me growing up, especially, gave me something to aspire and dream and become. Yo, I want to at least be a successful family man with kids, be able to handle my shit. My woman does her thing too. That's what we like. You know what I'm saying? He kind of gave us that hope and dream for those who were living in less than good stances to be like him. It was possible.
Bro,
So-
we ain't had nothing since, or nothing to be close to it. Like besides Uncle Phil.
Well, no, he's not.
Well, even
What?
and respect.
Man, come on. Now we're gonna stop it right there. Now, who's the next Bill Cosby after him?
Who?
There was none. There's
In terms of the family dad, the black family
Yes,
dad.
yes. Who's the next black family?
Family
That Uncle Phil was. Stop it.
Family
Uncle
Matters
Phil
guy.
was.
Family Matters.
Carl Winslow.
Same thing, man. Same thing as Uncle Phil.
No.
They was the same, bro.
I
Now,
was
Carl. Now stop. Stop it. We gonna stop it right here. Let me let this youngin know, and both of you might not know neither. I thought the same way, but when I found out he was a faggot, that shit fucked up my whole head.
Uncle Phil.
And then when I found out Uncle Phil was a faggot, that shit fucked up my whole head too.
I didn't know that.
Carl Winslow was a faggot before Uncle Phil was a faggot.
I didn't know that about either of them.
And there's
I'm just talking about their roles on TV. That has nothing to do with their personal life.
Well, people put that information out so you can fucking detriment what the powerful of a black man.
But as far
And
as,
it's the- see,
far
oh,
as
this
the
your
positive
king?
roles,
He's really a queen.
Yeah, but still, as far as what you were talking about, the positive role.
Why should I
models,
know that as a kid?
It was
As a
Carl
kid, why the
Winslow
fuck
after
do I need
Cosby.
to know that information? Why should I know that information as a kid? Why ruin my childhood by letting me know some shit like that?
I mean, it shouldn't rest really your childhood
Yeah,
about the person's sexual preference outside of the role. It
That has
should.
nothing to do with me. I don't care. Still,
Yeah, but
shouldn't,
no, but
but-
what he said, they shouldn't have never brought his personal sexual out of his role. Did they ever do it to Bob Saget? Did they ever do it to fucking Alan Thicke? You know what I'm saying? Did they ever do it to Tony Danza? No.
Were they gay?
No. No. We know now Tony Danza, I heard he had some shit, but it never was that type of shit.
Like I said, that information. I mean, I agree. Like, I don't think that information. I mean, I don't think anybody. I mean, that's up to. Damn, it's so hard because then that means that now you can kind of criticize a lot of the people coming out now, and I wouldn't necessarily want to do that.
And I only hear about Tony Danza because he was Italian, and they were trying to ruin him. You know what I'm saying? Bob Saget wasn't Italian, and he was saying, or goddamn. Even Mr. Belvedere. I heard bad shit about Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah.
I personally don't care anything about their personal lives. I just watch them for the TV show. That's all I concern myself about.
I mean, it's really when you're looking at the TV show, it's the purpose of the role that which that person is playing on TV. In which, do I think that Carl Winslow was the next American Dad? No, because it was all within the same time period. Carl Winslow, Bill Cosby, Uncle Phil all came out at the same time. So
but Carl Winslow came out different. Carl Winslow came out because remember he was a cop in fucking Die Hard.
He was a cop in every role he played.
Well,
Family Matters is a spinoff of what was it?
Die Hard. Die Hard.
No, Perfect Strangers. He played a cop on Die Hard, but he also played one on the show.
No. Harriet. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm thinking about the Jeffersons. I'm sorry. No, it's
it was Perfect Strangers. She was on there too. Remember, she was
yeah. Harriet was on Perfect Strangers. Correct. Yes, that's what it was. Because same thing with Jeffersons. Wheezy was a spinoff of Archie Bunker and them.
Jeffersons was
all
a
in the
spinoff
family.
of
all in the family. Yeah.
The cop roles in which he played were different on Die Hard than it was on Family Matters because we won't even name the same character. I think that it was Al something on Die Hard, but I would definitely say it might have been based off of
nigga. Al and Carl ain't the same shit.
Pretty much it is.
Police roles. That's all they ever gave him.
Yeah, I mean,
put a donut in your fat ass.
Big, no offense, he was a big dude too. So it's like I'm looking at him. I'm looking at his fat ass. I'm like, how did you become a cop?
Put a donut in his mouth. And put a donut in his mouth, and it makes it seem logical. Like, make the black man look like a donut loving motherfucker because his body.
Yeah, I know that's the white people shit, man. Y'all the ones who make the donuts in the shit. Like, leave us out of that.
Thank you. But you make the black man seem like he the donut eating cop. Like, man, stop, bruh. Like, bruh.
That shit for real, bruh. Yo, but still, like, yeah, I mean, to me, these guys were all
Carl didn't
like
do
they were
nothing
within the
to
same
Illuminati.
era.
Carl, yes. Carl didn't do nothing to Illuminati to be put out there though, like that, to be put in his personal life that he was a faggot. He didn't do nothing for his information to be put out there like that. And then I was watching Family Matters as a teenager, like, damn, he is a faggot. Look how his you go through old episodes, you see his mannerisms, like, yeah, he really was fucking gay. Like, bro, you would never, if like her, she didn't never know that, or you didn't never know he was a faggot. Watching the episodes, you would never watch that shit the same because they try to do that shit, try to ruin the black man's fucking image.
Well,
you know that he was gay, you would look at that shit and be like, yeah, he is fucking kind of sweet.
The only childhood show for me that got ruined was Sesame Street when I found out about Bert and Ernie. No, I found out about Big Bird, like the real story about the fucking the boy who. I was like, what the did
whole
you see? Did you? They're like roommates or something.
Are you talking about the documentary?
No,
no, bro, stop it. I don't want you to go there. Don't even stop it. Yeah,
Sesame Street got ruined for me with Elmo.
Really?
Elmo, the guy who played Elmo, was a gay black man who got caught up in a sexual
thank you
harassment charge with a young person.
Thank you.
Is he still playing Elmo?
No. Yes. No. Let me tell you.
Oh, it's a different guy.
The same person he talking about. is the same person. The same thing with Big Bird. This person who created, really not created, but really behind Sesame Street is really a black man. Like, honestly. Like, they brought in this black man. Well, he was a child at the time. It's a documentary. I think he's dead now. But I seen this documentary over fucking 10, 15 years ago. When it was popular at the time, when everybody found out about Sesame Street. Mm-hmm. Now, the person they got to be like, I guess, what you could say what Nick Cannon was kind of picked out to be for Nickelodeon. They picked this black child out to be what he was to Sesame Street. So if you look at Nick Cannon, you know what I'm saying? You know him through Nickelodeon, but then when you think about it, it's like, what was he doing with Nickelodeon? Like Nick Cannon, Nickelodeon, okay. Nick Cannon was the same way picked out, just like this young man who was with Sesame Street. They picked the black child and fed off all of the, just like how they do with black people. They take all of our trends, our culture vultures, or what was the thing of what it is they call it now. They did all this out of this black child and took all the ideas and things like that. Now, if you remember, if you really are a child who watched Sesame Street, you don't remember as seeing the black children on there and they're like with Cookie Monster and shit like that, and you wonder like, damn, they got this is really a show for all of us. No, they really are going off of the back of a black person, but putting all these white faces in place to eat off the mind of this child.
Oh. So
this child, same way as Nick Cannon, they fed off of the brain of that child and put all the adults in place around the ideas of this child. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just suck just the same way how they did black culture. Our dances, our everything. Who are they supposed to take that shit from? No adult is going to come out and show you all our pop moves and shit like that. What did they do? They took the same shit from Michael Jackson when he was a child. Where the fuck does pop music and all that shit come from? They sucked the brain out of a child of a black person. They same fucking thing. We could put them three in the same thing. You could take Nick Cannon, you could take the fucking kid in Sesame Street, and you could take Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but there's a long history of that.
It very much. I'm just going in our generation.
Pretty
I'm
much
just going in our generation.
Entertainment. That's been happening.
The only difference between what's happened with those,
I'm just putting it out there, is that this is what it is.
Yeah, the only thing that's happened between those people back then and what's happening now is that they don't need to necessarily grab a child no more because they have social media to go ahead and take that shit from.
And then people are so willing to give out free information just to be famous. So
thank you. So exactly. So where could they go? Social media was the best thing to fucking happen to them, where they could just sit back and say, oh yeah, these fools are putting it in front of us. We ain't actually got to go and sign people and dupe them into doing something for us now. We can just sit back and just
watch videos.
Watch a video, take from this guy, take from this guy, take from them, and damn, here we go. I got my own TV show ready to go. Meanwhile,
correct.
All you doing is really taking away from some of the, well, God, man, we're not gonna get into this again.
Right, whatever ratchetness it could be or whatever.
Yeah, whatever coonery it could be.
Correct. You know what I'm saying? I understand where you know where you're about to come with. Correct. But they feed, even though they feed off of that, but make us look so bad for us doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we do the shit and it's not like we're trying to go rich off of it, but we'll do some shit, but they'll take it to get rich off of us and try to make us seem so bad for us doing it. But you done suck, you know what I'm saying? Suck what you want to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And okay, we can go find another black child around here doing some shit to, you know, like it's almost just like pedophilia. which has always existed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always existed. You sucking the life out of children to make a profit, basically. Human trafficking, same shit. You suck the life out of the young so the older people or whatever we can produce to make money out of. This whole world is just made out of sucking the life out of people to make the power. Like, I don't know what movie that was where the motherfucker was killing people and sucking the life out of them and just getting stronger and stronger. I don't know what movie that, bro.
Highlander?
Like, it might have been that. It might have been. It's an old ass fucking.
Yeah, Highlander. Movie. That sounds like that.
Bruh, it's all. It's all this shit is really like, it shows you to how they do it. And it's bad that black people don't see this shit. Is that, nigga, they brought us over here, nigga, they took us over, they killed the Indians, brought us over here for and took all of our shit to make shit through Life of America expand as entertainment. I mean, entertainment for them was fucking hanging motherfuckers and shooting them on a fucking drawing board line, because I mean, we didn't have freedom to fucking kill people and think or make people fight each other or beat the fuck out of each other for fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did that shit. They the ones who started all this boxing, all this shit, people fighting each other, killing each other for entertainment. So they suck the lives out of different cultures, children, whatever, just to give this world entertainment and give us something to live on. And the moment that we can build off of something that they suck from us, they make us look so bad to where it's like, we're going to suck the life out of you. We already undid it, but we're not going to let it be known that you're the person who has the brand on what we did, like pop music or rock and roll, or, you know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. It's like, we can't never be like bruh, like with Jimi Hendrix. Like, we all know, like, nigga, that's like the baddest one, like, not one of the baddest, like the baddest motherfucker on a guitar. Like to improve on being like, than picking up a goddamn handmade fucking bullshit guitar. Like, somebody who, when it comes to the next level of, we was always the next level to any fucking thing, period. And the moment that we get recognition for that, they suck the life out of it. That's all I'm saying. Like, they just suck the fucking life out of it.
We don't get recognition for it. That never happens. They suck the life, they take the recognition for it.
Always. And we have no control over trying to rejuvenate ourselves, or what's the other word, try to after we're damaged. We have no comeback after that. Once the higher power, and the higher power shouldn't be nobody with a different color skin, is, you know what I'm saying, or a lighter skin tone. How we can go back to colorism. The lighter you are shouldn't make how superior you are. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing when it comes down between black people with the colorism thing. The lighter skin tone you are, the better you are treated by the fucking master. You know what I'm saying? It's true. It's just that way. And when the master makes sure that in the darker melanated people, the more melanated people, the master makes sure that that conflict is between the lighter melanated Negro and the more melanated Negro. You know what I'm saying? They make that, and that's why we have that in between each other.
Right. And this is why I go back to saying things like a lot of our hatred is rooted in white supremacy, because they're the ones who taught us some of the things in which we're conflicting about. Like, for example, with the whole lighter skin, dark skin, back in the days, yes, a lot of lighter skin people were more treated better, and some of them even got away with looking white. And that's the reason why they got a lot more advantages than the darker skinned people out there. And so because of that, that kind of created that thing to me. That's what started the whole tension between the thing. Now, don't get me wrong, it got hyped up, it got worse, and yes, we've reached the point where black people need to take a line.
Well, they knew what they was doing to make us the division between
What the division itself, the initial thought process itself was started with white people and their white supremacist ways in terms of how they treated the lighter skinned blacks and the darker skinned blacks.
Yeah, but that also goes, you know, that example, that is true, that, you know, that is true, that happened. But at the same time, that's kind of like what he was saying about the biblical times. I'm like, you can't talk about the present and that time. You can't, it's not the same. It's not the same. So that's where accountability and stuff comes in the present terms, because that's
but but like what you're saying, we can't really, if that's the foundation of how we live life, just the same as the Constitution. Yeah, you can't really throw that out the fucking window if that's what everybody's still holding a standard on even till today. Why the fuck we got versions of Bibles in the church then instead of fucking 1990s version of the Bible,
and
or millennial version
earlier about accountability and how change comes within the black community itself needs to work on themselves as individuals.
Yeah, but didn't they come up with Christianity to really keep the slaves under, you know, keep the slaves down and keep their ass believing some bullshit?
Christianity came about when slavery was ending, because they didn't want all the black people to come back and murder them for revenge. So they taught them, you know, oh, there's a God, and you have, you know, that's how that came about.
So why the fuck have we evolved to a new kind of Christianity then? Since
lack of knowledge and the will to find it.
Evolve to a new form of Christianity. There should be no type of involvement evolve towards Christianity, because none of that's real. None of it's real.
So what you saying? You know, it ain't no Jesus? What are you saying?
We don't have Christians in Trinidad. Not like that.
Let me ask you this: what were the Africans thinking about? What were the Africans believing before the white man came around? There wasn't no Jesus.
My family are Baptists.
I mean, yes, that's the word that was going around. That's why I'm confused. Like, what the fuck is the difference between a Baptist and a Christian when it's really the same shit to me?
Majority of it's very few things that separate a lot of those religions, like Baptist, Seventh-day Adventists, Christians, all that. Very few things that separate them.
I think everybody believes in God.
I guess I'm
same shit, right? Ain't
it? Well, when I'm talking about religions, we're talking about religions. Religion-wise, there's always a God.
Right. There is always a God. They all typically follow a book. Most of them follow the Bible, and
there are certain rules that you have, you know, more moral rules.
Rules
that of every religion. Right. Just some people take it and they put their own. That I don't believe in religion. That's why I don't believe in religion. Religion is man-made.
Religion is man-made. It's man-made. It's not spirituality. It's not something that you just innately have born with. Religion is man-made. It's just something you follow as and want to be a pastor or a deacon or something like that. Like, that's like, I've never heard of a pastor or a deacon during the fucking Bible. I've never opened up a Bible and or heard of a pastor or a deacon. Those are all man-made fucking levels in the sanctity of the sect. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing that's real. Like, that's all man-made shit. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's really what you believe in. As Christianity is like, yeah, it's just like another name. Just like, to me, it's Baptist or Seventh-day Adventist, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't the Jews they don't have a Jesus? I mean, like
they do, but well,
They don't
okay.
believe in Jesus.
So what do they believe in? It ain't
I don't know,
Buddha.
I'm not a Jew, but I know they don't believe in Jesus.
It ain't Buddha. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. It's different ways to know how you going to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to believe this way my whole life, and there is no such thing as what the hell I've been taught. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the hell is Buddha? Who the hell is it's a bunch of other shit with a woman or some shit, and then India got a woman that be in crossed her the hands like
India. They believe in many gods,
right?
For just about everything.
I mean, there's a lot of religions that believe in many gods.
Right.
Romans,
Right.
Greeks.
Yes, corn god.
Corn god.
You know what I'm saying?
Norse god. The Egyptians believed in multiple gods.
Yeah.
So, with our mind being stolen and raped by the white man, what makes us think that we going to a righteous place after being killed or dying?
You know, Native Americans believed in multiple gods too.
Yeah, that too. That too. Everybody, I'm damn near everybody. Yeah, damn near everybody who ain't white.
Religions believed in Mayans. Like there's a lot of all them most of them did believe in multiple gods. But one thing that they did have like a one main god that typically, which most of them typically follow the same story, whether it was Jesus Christ or Amun Ra, the Egyptian god,
yeah,
or whatever the hell the Norse god name was. I forgot his name, or even Zeus.
Valhalla. Is it Valhalla? No,
I think it was.
Heaven.
Yeah, but they all share the same origin story, or very similar origin stories, where born during a certain day, gifts from the priest, died, resurrected 3 days later. They all follow the same, very similar story, which is another thing that should really raise your eyebrows. Like, yo, why the like if you're seeing all these guys
falling over those stories,
what the fuck? Huh?
Is there Adam and Eve in all of those stories?
I don't know. No, I think that's all. I think that's definitely within anyone any religion that follows the Bible would go more so towards the Adam and Eve version of it. But what I'm mainly just talking about their prophet, their God, their main God, and things like that. They're the ones who those are the ones that share the same story as the Christian Jesus Christ does. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're mainly talking about. Everything else outside of that is all basically stories in which they've written for themselves.
So who do Muslims follow?
Allah, which is God.
What?
Hello, who do Muslims follow?
I just said Allah.
Okay, who the fuck is that? Is that God or Jesus?
Yeah, God. That's
so who's the Jesus?
I don't think. Now, you know, having Muslim people in my family, you would think I would know about this, but I don't follow that religion. So.
We just said it's two gods at least at a minimum. Who the fuck is God's son? Who's Allah's son?
I don't believe there's Muhammad, I think.
Yeah, see, I was about to be racist and be like, is it Muhammad?
I think it's Muhammad. I'm not sure, but I know Muhammad and Allah. Those have to do with their religion.
Yeah, it's like God and Abraham.
Yeah. So for me to go through my whole life not representing the right God, will I go to hell or whatever? Is there hell in Muslim or hell in Jew or hell in Buddha or hell in who Gandhi was with? Same shit, Buddha, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's typically a heaven and a hell in every religion.
Yeah, it's portrayed in particular ways. So yes. I mean, yeah, depending on your religion, would you? More than likely, yeah. I mean, certain religions, there's ways out of it, like Christianity, forgive and forget, you know, like, hey, God, please forgive me for not knowing anything. All right, you can go to heaven. Like stuff like that. Other religions, not so much, where if you forget to pray, some shit might actually happen to you.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, let me sign up for what I think is less strict. Like,
yeah, I'll sign up for the religion that doesn't come with consequences for not doing something.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
And
what just happened?
I think we've reached the end of this podcast.
How the host get cut off? Shouldn't we be the ones? I can't hear you.
Huh?
Okay, say that again.
I was saying I figured the host get cut off, the whole
There
thing
it
would get
goes.
cut.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Look at you.
Yeah,
How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hit a button. That bitch kicked me out of there. I'm like, damn.
I'm like,
Kick me out of my own shit.
Yeah, damn. I'm like, hope they still in there. Hope I gotta reconnect nobody.
Yeah.
They kept you out of there.
But yeah,
I forgot what I was gonna say.
these religions, bro.
Yeah, the different. Yeah.
These
the different gods.
just-
I don't want to be kicked out of heaven. Or is there a heaven? Is there heaven in all of them? I mean,
I believe there is.
I think I'd like to stay in purgatory.
well, okay. So you're saying there's more of a purgatory in every religion than there is.
We don't know if you deserve heaven or hell yet, so we're gonna stick you in the middle. We're gonna stick you in the fucking middle. Purgatory.
Okay, so
I didn't hear what he said.
you think there's purgatory more than there is a heaven in every?
No, there's heaven and hell.
So who?
And
so you say heaven, hell, and purgatory something different between them two?
well, purgatory is
hell.
Yes, I thought or purgatory is in between.
No,
purgatory. I mean, it's supposed to be in between, but it's really more of a hell than anything else.
Purgatory is hell. There's a name for in between. I can't remember what it was, but there's a specific name.
Yeah, I thought it was purgatory, but
No, purgatory is hell.
I thought it was more of hell more than anything, but
Purgatory is hell. It's just a different.
I thought it was in between.
way to
Like
say it.
I don't want to be caught in between. That's what I'm saying. Is that a place for us? For where we've been serving the wrong God? I mean, like, what the hell? Is that the place for us when we end up like, yeah, you fucked us, but yeah. Well, you have to go to a course to figure out on your own. We got to take a crash course to get into where the hell we try to really go to. Like, I don't need to go through this to figure out if there's a real heaven or I'm lost. So I guess
you'll never know until you die.
We will be locked with a bunch of black folks. That's what it is. It's gonna be a bunch of black, and I'll be like, "Oh, we in hell." You done sent me around a bunch of niggas. You done sent me to a place where we all are Christians. Like,
black men
you know
are
what I'm saying?
dogs,
Like,
and all dogs go to heaven.
oh my God, yeah. See,
Oh, that's oh gosh.
I'm
Oh,
joking. That was a joke. That was not to be taken seriously.
that was an awful joke.
that just throws a whole nother ratchet in the goddamn smoke. I'm like, wait a minute.
You just set people back like 500 years with that shit.
Yeah.
What are birds and snakes?
I was referencing the movie, okay?
Cats.
Oh gosh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what about this? Like, do I gotta worry about some pussy gotta come back after me that I done ran over? Like, like, what are we talking about? Like,
no cat deserves to go to heaven. No kitty cat deserves to go to heaven. Because look at the way that these cats treat their owners, man. I feel like
I had a cat before. My cat was awesome.
My cat
motherfuckers are fucking disrespectful.
My cat was more demanding than the woman with the cat.
Not mine. Mine was awesome.
Them
I
motherfuckers,
never met
them
another cat
motherfuckers
like
are something
him.
else, bro. Them motherfuckers are something else. They too smart for their own fucking
But-
good.
I
That's
tell
the
you, bro,
problem.
I have a different animals react differently to me.
Oh, lucky you. 1 out of a million. Maybe you can help me out with my cat then. Like, fuck this. This nigga over here, this bitch over here, motherfucker, just like take over the couch and everything, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't watch her favorite TV show,
Oh
shit
wow!
come out of the hand, yo. I
I
swear.
didn't have that experience with my cat.
No, they do. I ain't gonna lie. They disrespectful to men. I can vouch for that. Bitch. I can vouch for that one. They are
Yo,
disrespectful
you want to
to
learn how to deal with? You want to learn how to deal with a difficult woman? Get a cat.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a cat.
Wow, you guys, why do you have a cat that hates you?
Bruh,
Cat.
they all cats hate men. Period. Like,
I
bruh,
don't think
like
my cat hates me. She's just very demanding. That's all. It's like, yo, I
That's
want
it.
it my way. I deserve this, and that's what.
that's it.
Okay,
They're just like
I
women.
had oh my gosh, I had never had those.
That's why
things.
it's that's why it's so pussy for a man to say that he like cats or have cats. Women ain't gonna go for that. Like Todd Gurley, he loves cats. You know what I'm saying?
That is a lie.
I like lizards.
I mean, what? Wow. Okay.
I had an iguana.
Cool. Yo, all you need is a cat and a pumpkin spice latte in your hand, and every woman will go nuts over you.
I'd rather have an iguana.
All right, every woman but her.
That sounds so pussy. That sounds so pussy. He on the button with that
Hey, yo,
shit.
that
Yeah,
might
shit,
sound
yeah.
that might sound pussy, but but it's also gonna be getting you some pussy.
Nah.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about for the woman. That is, you know, that that's
We really
that's
not
they
everybody.
shit.
It's not gonna get you pussy
Yeah,
all the
that's
time,
they
you know
shit.
what I'm
That
saying?
is so they
Nah.
shit. That is so they
Look.
shit.
Look, my cat has been, as much as I do believe that having a cat is a little, this cat has been the bridging gap between me and at least 2 girls that I brought over this household. So
You just keep
I
it
love
around
your cat.
just to get women.
Huh? I didn't. Hey, what happened?
You just keep it around just to get women.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Man, a woman gonna fucking love a cat before a fucking dog. Because a cat always run around a girl. As soon as they come over, they round the legs and they getting their you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
let the dog
exactly.
loose. Oh,
They
let
don't
it
never
be a
do that
dog.
to us. They don't never come and fucking
I had a
run
dog,
up us
and
like
I
a
was
dog
like,
do
"Oh,
when
hey,
you get
meet
home.
my dog." Had that chick running around my house. I ran out of the outside of the house and everything. Like, get the dog away from me! Get the dog away from me! But the cat, they'll sit up there, rub that cat. They sit up there rubbing that cat. Next thing you know, I'll be rubbing down theirs.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Amen. That's it. It's a bunch
You
of
hear
rubbing
that,
down
ladies?
pussy
Cats
up in
are traps.
We both gonna be here. Rub that pussy. Have a rub this one. Go
Oh my
ahead.
God.
Do your thing.
You guys are terrible.
Yo, it is
Bruh, like for real. No, cats are for women. Cats are got that same attitude,
Yeah.
that same understanding.
Yo.
Like,
Look here, there's a limit though. There's a limit though, because I don't know what it is, but women have this thing about collecting cats and stuff like that. They'll have multiple cats. I'm like, nah, we ain't. Like once you reach cat lady status, no, that's a no go. That is a no go. Cat, any woman with a bunch of cats is a single and lonely for a reason.
Now, you
Yes.
do know that cats tend to run in packs, right? Naturally.
They run in packs. You don't have to buy them in packs.
Yeah, I don't know about the buying. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I can't speak on that. I'm not a cat person. Even though I had one cat in my life.
See?
He was awesome. He was like a dog, a human, and a cat all in once.
because they so disrespectful. They know what they doing. They are so,
Yeah, them cats know what they're doing. Straight
He was
smart.
only disrespectful to dogs.
Cats are smart as hell. They just outsmart us.
He was only disrespectful to dogs. My cat was a G. Oh my gosh, he just walk up to a dog and just and then just leisurely walk.
Yep.
The motherfuckers are smart. They smart.
They are
as
smart.
hell.
That's the reason why we serve. That's the reason why. That's the reason why dogs are. That's the reason why dogs typically serve us and we serve the cats.
All he ate was squirrels,
Correct.
All he ate was squirrels.
He ate squirrels.
Yes, for years we didn't have squirrels in the neighborhood when he was here.
I thought they were big rats. So, I mean,
Okay, he had a harem, right? And he would hunt for all his little harem, but the squirrels were his and his alone. And oh gosh, that used to be. He used to leave me heads, or the tail.
Ooh.
In the yard. Oh, I hate that about cats. The little presents.
Them motherfuckers are savages though. They can chase your ass. You know what I'm saying? They quick. They can. If they really were predators, they really could do all that chasing like they do, like squirrels running and shit like that. They can do all that, chase your ass. If they really was like a bobcat in the street, like some real shit, like.
And that's the thing. Cats have no fear either. If they want to, if they want to fuck you up, they're fucking you up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna try his best way to fuck you up.
This was when I was in high school, and I used to catch like the city bus to school. He walked me to the bus stop,
and they don't bite.
When I'm supposed to come back, he wait for me at the bus stop, walk me home.
Wow. I expected the dog to do something like that.
Yeah, for real. She got old Heathcliff on the side.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That's why I told you I can't relate to any of your cat stories. My cat was not like that.
Lucky you. You sound like you might have like the magic touch when it comes to cats, but
no, when it comes to animals. When it comes to animals, period. When it comes to animals, period, with her.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
oh.
I done seen fucking killer ass Rottweilers fucking want to jump on her lap to fucking get petted.
Ain't no damn sense, man. Oh, black. See, this is what we talk about.
This nigga way more than me. And you got this thing.
Our black woman, they can even tame the wildest of beasts.
Correct.
You ain't never see no black woman get eaten by no bear. You want to know why? Oh, poor thing. Are you okay, baby?
No, I'm not going by bear.
It don't matter. If they was over
you may not, but I'm pretty sure there's a black woman out there that's like, poor thing. Come here, give me this. Meanwhile, you see bears biting off white women's heads like that.
Yeah,
now,
off mountain bikes and everything. Yeah, eating a mountain bike and everything. Like, goddamn.
I'll never forget that one. I don't know where I see that clip one day. I just saw a clip with this bear and a white woman. Next thing you know, he just got his head all over his shit. Like,
you know what?
I know. Yo, you talking about the zookeeper dude, or the dude who was out there the damn. I think it was a bear or a lion or something. No, the one I'm talking about is a lion. He got eaten by a fucking lion.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the dude who got eaten by a lion, or it was a kid or something.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Harambe. R.I.P. Harambe.
Oh my gosh.
He killed a real G.
Hey, when animal, yeah, when you go animal, you can't take that out of the animal. What the fuck wrong with you?
Animal. It's an animal. It's not like he's thinking this stuff. Maybe I shouldn't fuck him up because he's in my shit. Nah, I should fuck him up.
Right. There's no leveraging with a human. Like, I'm just gonna fuck him up.
Threat equals beat down.
Right.
Threat equals beat down.
That's why black people be always like, you gonna tie the shit up before I come in here? Yeah. You gonna tie that shit up, man? Ain't nothing but a cockatoo. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Put that bitch in the cage.
Wow.
Niggas ain't playing with that, man. Hell no. Niggas ain't playing. I don't care if a bird about to go wild. I ain't fucking with that shit. He ain't about to embarrass me. I got on a clean suit in this bitch. He can't be poking at my shit.
Oh my God, you said that shit. Just remind me of the most corniest joke I ever heard.
Oh gosh.
Prostitute. What's a prostitute's favorite animal? A cockatoo.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh my yeah.
See?
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That was
Yeah. No, he right though. He right. That is probably that's the whitest type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck comes up with these jokes? Knock knock. Ain't no nigga came up with a knock knock joke.
Man. Yo, the only type of knock knock joke a nigga will come up with like knock knock, who's there? Bang.
Thank you. That was the only shit I was gonna fucking say. And we did that shit with Amy Fisher. And then who said Amy Fisher? Who? Bang. You know what I'm saying? Like that, them knock knock shits. Who the fuck made? I know a white man made up this black man, Chinese man, white man joke. Like,
oh, white man goes up top of the hills like, this for my people, jump off. It was Indian,
like
white, Asian.
Oh, okay.
Indian goes up, this for our people, jump off.
Yeah. They mixed it up with it. Yeah.
Black people go up, this for our people, take the white man, throws them off.
The shit what I got was black man, white man, Chinese man when they came to the river or whatever, and apparently the black man was like, "Oh man, they stopped to the river, they went to take a pee, and one of them was like, man, he's like, ooh, oh, this feels good. There's a lot of water in here," and then the other dude was like saying some other shit, and then the black dude was like, "Oh man, yeah, it's deep." Like the river's deep. The black man has the big dick because his dick is hitting the bottom of the water. I mean, hey. So if y'all made up these y'all made up these quickie big dick black jokes. Y'all the ones who made these fucking shits out of us. We didn't come out saying we had big dicks. Y'all came out the fucking ones who was seeing these old National Geographic fucking videos back when seeing niggas when they was really the first people that they were showing free dicks to was our dick like the fucking Zulu.
Yeah.
That was a good porn.
Look here.
Right.
Yes. National Geographic was
only came on late at night.
National Geographic was my introduction to porn. Watching the documentaries on Africa and shit like that.
Dicks and shit.
Titties everywhere.
I wake up at my sleep on PBS. On PBS seeing dicks and shit in the middle of the night.
You guys are
hey, what the fuck?
Birds?
You guys
birds.
That's so bad.
This is history. How we birds?
Ain't no purrs. We didn't want to see that shit. We thought that was natural.
You thought why is this first
Hold up.
introduction to porn?
It was.
Yes.
It was the first time I seen titties and dick anywhere.
Right. Freely.
I was like, yo, and then the worst part, and it's like, how is it we pervs? This is coming on at like 7 o'clock in the evening and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just flipping channels. The next thing you know, I see it's cartoon titties. I'm like, hold up, wait.
They only did that because it was long dicks and long titties. So they couldn't show no Chinese village.
Because they didn't do that in the Chinese village.
They did that in African villages. That's all you saw. Long titties and even longer and long dicks.
That's it. And that's where that shit come from. And that's where us having big
look, hey,
dicks come from. Because the whole world seen it before we like, damn, they got our dicks out on the shelf, huh?
Look, there are a lot of stereotypes that I don't like. the one with black men claiming having big dicks ain't one of them, because
that's not
a lot of people think that. And hey, if it leads me to get the pussy, you can think whatever the fuck you want.
Right. I mean, that's one stereotype.
Ain't no
nigga turning that one down.
Hell no.
All right, guys.
I think like,
was nice
you heard what the master said.
Oh shit!
It was nice talking to you, but oh gosh, I'm very.
Oh yeah, it's 2:30, bro.
Yeah, it's 2:30. Yeah, it's 2:30. Yeah, we like got in too deep, like LL Cool J.
Oh wow.
Yes, sir. But yes, I thank y'all too. It's been a lovely night, man. It's great, man. I love this. I love the support. I love everybody chime in. You know, we can't never stop when we get into some shit that we talk about, because we'll keep spinning the shit off. And we only supposed to be talking about a man's world tonight. But it still involves around what we was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Either from John Malvo to fucking African dicks to, you know what I'm saying? We still brought it back. We still brought it full service to a man's world, and it revolves around that. And dick has no value today.
What?
But
that come with the man.
Another time.
Next time it's a woman's world.
Right. Tomorrow, you know, I had a talk for tomorrow, but we gonna leave up tonight, as in them three bitches. Shut the fuck up. We created shit. We understand y'all shit. Tomorrow we'll get to that. So
all right,
I thank you very much. And hey, I got a lot of editing to do. I'm trying to put this episode out tomorrow. But yeah, definitely. Bro. Definitely. I thank you for staying on the whole stream, E, because you know I know somebody wouldn't have did it as long as you did. You got
bro, I'll be
stamina, boy. I love it.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, when I was over with my brother's house, I wouldn't have stayed on this long. But I'm over here by myself. Yeah, I can use all the conversations.
Yeah, bro. Because I was pissed off at you because you would disappear like he do and don't even say you was leaving. I'm like, damn, what he went? Did I kick him off?
I'd just be like, I gotta go home sometimes, So I end up just leaving. But like I said, I'm home now. I work at home. Like, look, this is.
Thank you. You did great tonight. You did great. You did wonderful, man. You did wonderful. Yeah, I know your brother want to run some podcasts with you, Salty McGee, whatever. Talk about hip or whatever.
Oh
that's
man,
cool.
We'll save that for another podcast. If you're on,
you got to start somewhere. Yeah. If that's the case, hey, you gonna jump that. We gonna work together, and you gonna jump that shit. We gonna do a JPP type of TV type of shit. We gonna spin you off. You know what I'm saying? We can only keep spin each other off. I'm trying to get the women their own shit, spin off to my niggas to get their own shit, and we just circle to a network. Yeah, I don't want no money from nobody. Everybody just promote each other, and you make your own shit and your own shit. That's just it. I don't want no money of nobody. It's nothing. You get your own money. Just everybody just share each other and like each other's shit.
Facts. We definitely need a lot of that in the community as well too.
Sharing our subscribers between each other. That's it. That's all. That's all free. That's all free.
Blind. I mean, well, once I call it blind, but just support without anything in return from it or not expecting anything is probably one of the main things we do need. So definitely gonna start doing that on my own. Definitely and you know what I'm saying? Like I said, anything that you're like, what you're going through, obviously, Juvie, I got your back. Miss Sunshine, I just met you, but I seem like, you seem like a down, straight person. So if you need anything from me either, Juvie can explain to you what I can do, and I got your back too. So.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Amen. It's been a blessing.
Good night.
We'll holler tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, on Wednesday.